You will always be. What up, Ebony? I'm back. Told y'all. Yes, yes, yes. I try to be on their next. It's very intentional. There we go. Now we could all see. Now we could all see. He's holding. Yeah, Lexi. Apparently, these women they don't want the passport bros to leave. That's why they had to make they had to use AI to create this image because there's so many women that are at the airports like, don't go passport bros. Oh man, look like he running away from the plane. The plane chasing him, or is he chasing the? Which one is it? No women care. Nobody cares. She's I'm the new Wendy Williams. Thanks, Mama Bear. Appreciate it. Thanks for the super chats. I think this is hilarious. I think the passport bro. I haven't really talked about passport bros in a long time, but apparently they're still talking about it. So let's talk about it. Jay says they care and they mad. Let's see. Let's bring up Brother Jay. Come on now, Brother Jay. Who cares about passport bros? I'm curious.
Passport.
There goes that echo.
Women care.
Women care?
They don't want to sleep in the U.S. They want all the men here to put them up on a pedestal and take care of them, and no 50-50. Women of the South America or anywhere else on the other side of the country, the world, don't act like the women of the United States do.
So you think that the women in America, you think they have a hard time getting a man?
For a relationship or for sex?
Either one.
Well, I mean, sex, they can have a man anytime they want, of course. But it's a lot harder for them to, get a good man. When you see every live, there's no good men. There's no good men.
Hold on, Jay. You hit on something. Like I said, so let's take it back. Do you think it's hard for women to get a man? You said
No,
a good man.
No, it's not hard for women to get a man.
Yeah, they could get a man if they want to. To get a good man is a completely different thing. I like that. Now, what constitutes a good man in your mind? What do you think women are saying is a good man?
Oh gosh, just the old take care of the household, make a good financial wage, be good in bed, be good looking, be nice, talk to their family nice, treat children, be good with children. You put it down the list. There's a lot of stuff that women want in their partners.
And you just said though that most men, I think you were alluding to the fact that most men aren't good men. Am I understanding that correctly?
I just don't think that men of the United States can live up to the expectations that women are putting in 2024. They're expecting a darn near perfect, ideal relationship, but they're not nowhere near perfect themselves.
But wait, Jay, I just asked you to describe what a good man was. Yeah. And it didn't. You think that sounds like a darn near perfect man, a nice man, a kind man, good with kids, make some money. Mm-hmm. That's perfection to you?
Not perfection, but I'm not going to go with perfection. That's a good man that does all those things. And
I know. Hold on. You gotta understand what just happened right now. You said that it's hard for women to find a good man. I agree. Then I asked you, what's a good man? and then you or you said that they, I guess you're saying that they think that. Then I asked you, what's a good man? You gave your criteria for a good man.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, cool.
Right.
Then I asked you, are most men good men? Do most men meet that criteria?
Most men aren't good men. No.
And but what you just described, you think that is anywhere near a perfect man?
I'm not. That was never part of the question. No, there's not going to be a perfect man. But yeah, those qualities get you up there in the percentage of good men. You know, if he's only doing a couple of those, then he's, you know, not in the upper echelon that they're looking for all those different things.
So my question is do women want a good man, or do they want in your mind, a perfect man? Because you said a good man initially. Now you're saying a perfect man. So which one do they want?
Well, I mean, they have to understand, and they understand that they're not perfect themselves, so they're not going to get a perfect man.
Okay.
A good man is all they can hope to get. And I hope they can find a good man. Good man. But they've got to be able to have a lot of those same qualities on the female perspective that you just pointed out that a good man is on this side.
So based on what you just said, be kind, good with kids, make some money. Those are
take care of the household.
Take care of the household. Women don't meet that criteria?
In different aspects, yeah.
No, I'm saying, so let's go.
They're not the financial provider. They're not the financial provider.
Well, we can get to the
different aspect.
We can get into the numbers. 16% of women are the breadwinners in their family. About 25% of men are, and 29% of women make the same amount of money as their men. So the 45% of women either make the same amount of money or more money than the man. So you can get rid of that financial provider crap. That's already been blown up. So my question is that once you itemize it, right? Once you let's
hold on, but you're saying single. You're saying single.
No. Listen to what I'm saying. Married women and married men in relationships, when they're I'm talking about already together, 16% of those women make more money than the man. 16% are the breadwinners.
16. That's a very low number.
It's the men are only 25%.
You can't have 25 plus 16 equal 100.
No, hold on, wait. Oh, you missed Jay. You missed the whole point. 16% of women make the same amount. I'm sorry, 45% of women make the same amount or more, significantly more than more money than their partner, right? So they're either the breadwinner or 50-50, as a man would call it, right? 25% of men are the sole provider or breadwinner, or whatever you want to call it. Only 25% versus 16%. That's a 9-point difference. It's not that many on either side if you're going to say 16 isn't a lot, right? So if you add that,
I don't know any women that are the breadwinner.
That doesn't mean that it's not. Hold on, but it doesn't mean that it doesn't exist, because you don't know. It doesn't mean anything. So
I'm coming from my perspective, then you have to understand that.
I don't respect it, because there are actual numbers on this.
I didn't ask you to respect me. I said
you said I have to understand it.
What aspect I'm speaking from.
Sir, they are synonymous with one another. Respect and understand are the same things in this context. I don't respect nor understand where you're coming from, because mathematically, scientifically speaking, what you're saying doesn't make sense. See what I'm saying? So I would understand if what you were saying made sense, but since it doesn't, I don't understand, because basing it on your
numbers in the middle of your statement anyway. So
no, I didn't.
That you know the numbers.
I didn't change my numbers.
16% to 45%. So
16 plus 29. Hold on, Jay, stop. You're never going to win this, because you don't even know what you're talking about. 16 plus 29% is 45%. I already laid out the numbers for you. You just weren't listening. You talk fast and listen slow. 16 plus 29 is 45. I did the net math for you already. So put those two numbers together. 45% of women make more than or the same amount, roughly the same amount as the man. So almost half of women make more than or the same amount as men. So get rid of that provider crap. Most men aren't equipped to financially provide for a woman, and women know that. Men know that, and women know that.
All the men I know, they do.
Jay, once again,
any women who make more than the man where I live.
So how many people do you know, Jay?
Oh, I'd say a good 100.
Okay, you know 100 people. How many people are in this country?
250 million.
370 million. But that's not 250 even. So you mean to tell me you're basing your whole worldview on the 100 people you know versus everybody else? You got the code to it. Is that what you're telling me? You think that's smart?
That's my experience. It's what
I know, but Jay, hold on, brother. I'm asking you, do you think that that's smart though? Like, you know that that's not intelligent, right? Like that's not a
I think it's a lot more the way I see it than it is the way you see it.
But what do you mean? I don't even see it like that. That's what I'm telling you. I'm not. You're conflating two different things. You're projecting onto me the way that you think. I don't see it this way. You see what I'm saying? Because I don't know everybody's financial situation. I'm not a tax proprietor. I don't know shit about people's income. So I'm going off of the numbers. I don't see it this way. The numbers are what they are, and they're verified. They're not an opinion. They're verified, right? So what I'm saying is, based on the numbers, the science, the data, I'm just going with the data. The 45% of women make as much or more than the man. The rest, 55% of and 25% of men, plus 30% of men make so you add it together, it's 55%. So 55% of men make as much or more than the women. Cool. That's not much of a difference, sir. That's a 10-point difference. So my point is that theory that a lot of men like to push out there, that women are just looking for these providers and yada yada yada, is a lie. Most women marry within their same socioeconomic status. Most men marry within their same socioeconomic status. Again, proven by science, proven by data. That's not my worldview. That is just what the data says. It's not my perspective.
So why are there women out there that can't find a good man if they've got all their shit together?
Because there aren't many good men. You just said it. You agreed. You said it at the beginning. There aren't very many.
I mean, they can find them if their shit's together. They can find the good men.
But listen, Jay, if 80% of the women meet the criteria that you just described, because that criteria seemed fairly easy for women to meet. Kind, nice to kids. These are all things that how many women do you know that aren't good with kids? How many women you know that aren't nice? How many women you know that don't have a freaking job or don't provide or whatever for themselves at the very least? How many, like, these are like normal things that women do, right? They already meet this criteria.
I don't associate with people like that. You are who you hang around with.
You don't associate with nice women who are kind to their children?
I don't associate with women that don't take care of their kids.
I just said the opposite of that, Jay. I just said, how many women do you know? Exactly. So you said no. None. I'm sorry. None. You said none.
I don't know any.
So the women already meet that criteria, but most of the men don't. And not for the money part. The part where the men don't meet the criteria is they're not nice, and most men aren't good with kids. That's the reality.
Bare minimums. Yeah.
So
thanks for having me up. I got to get back to work. My lunch hour is over.
All right, brother. Nuts. It's craziness.
How you doing, buddy?
I'm chilling, bro.
What's going on? I just joined. Like, when I tell you, you are literally like my first live I've ever been on. I want to thank you for allowing me to be up. I've never been on a live before.
Nice.
And thank you. I appreciate you for letting me up. And I'm just now reading the prompt. I didn't Passport Bros on American.
Oh, no, you just now reading the prompt. Hold on real quick. I got a couple rules. Don't curse. Don't say the N word. Pretty much that's it. Just try to use what they would call TikTok friendly language. But yeah, not cursing. Don't use explicit language like the M word for unaliving, stuff like that. Be very PG.
My thing on this subject is I feel like they're going where it's cheaper, and I guess there's nothing wrong with that. I mean, if that's what you want to do, that's what you want to do. I mean, it's not hurting nobody, but I mean, at the end of the day, if I can go somewhere where I can get the same thing and I only got to spend $20, I mean, yeah, it's cheap. I mean, it is cheaper. Like, I mean, you got to think about it, bro. The DR, I've been to the DR one time in my life, and I had the time of my life, and I only spent $60. Like, I had the best time of my life, and I spent $60. Everything is cheap over there. So, and I guess that's what these guys are doing.
So you're like calling women things and saying that men are going over there and picking up these things for cheap?
I'm not calling them things. I'm just saying, like, that's what they're going over there to do. Like, they're going over there.
You literally did call them things, though. You haven't described them as people, not once. Just so we're clear, you described them as things.
I mean, when I said things, I'm talking about things in general. Like a soda's cheaper, bottle service is cheaper, everything over there is cheaper than what it is. That's why I said things.
Women are cheaper.
I mean, yeah, the women are cheaper.
So they're things in your mind. That's what I'm saying.
I didn't say they're things, but I'm just saying in general, everything.
That's like, it's not. Sir, hold on. Listen to what you're saying, sir. The inference is that women are cheaper. Ergo, they are things. Because how can a person be cheaper unless the person is a product? You see what I'm saying?
You're right.
So just that's disrespectful to say the least. But why do men in America need to go to another? I'm sorry, let me back it up. What do you mean by the women are cheaper over there, by the way? What does that mean?
I mean, okay, let's just say the average good date is $100 to $150 that you finna spend. Like, you know, you're not finna take no girl to no McDonald's or no Whopper. But if I go over there to the DR, I can go to a nice restaurant, spend $15 and ball like have the time of my life.
So why wouldn't you just take a girl from America to the DR and go ball and have the time of your life? That's cheap.
I mean, why would I bring sand to the beach?
Because they're American.
There's women over there.
You live in America.
But there's women over there.
I know, but they're not from your country. So
okay. What does that mean?
It's you're not really dating them. When you go to the DR, you're not dating those girls. Were you just trying to sleep with them when you're there and leave?
I mean, yeah, I mean, some men, but I mean, you can make that same argument with a long distance relationship. Like, how do I could be in California and I'm quote unquote dating somebody from New York. What does that mean?
You guys have a greater chance of being together than you and a woman from the Dominican Republic, sir.
How come? Why you say that?
Because sir, come on. They're Americans. No, literally, all you got to. Yeah, like, what are you talking about?
Coming over here besides a $300 passport. Like, what are we talking about here?
And when they get over here, what are they going to do?
Live life.
What does that mean? What is that, sir? Once you get the woman in America, now you're on American soil paying American prices. So it's not cheaper. That's my point. It's only cheaper to date them in DR. That's it. Once you get them to America, the price goes right back to American prices.
Yeah, you're right, brother. You're right. I apologize. You're right.
So there's no so the real reason why passport bros go to DR, A, sex trafficking, B, if they are serious about a woman, they're going down there to manipulate a woman, bring her to America, hold her hostage, and financially abuse her. That's the goal. Because once you get her out here, like you said, it's just $300 passport. Okay, so you pay for her $300 passport. She gets to America. What can she do? Live life on what? On your $80,000 a year? Ain't much life to be lived. Ain't much life getting lived on $80,000 a year in America, sir.
You're right, my boy.
So that's what they want. They want to bring them over here, trap them, and they can't go anywhere.
That was a generous salary you gave them.
I went high on purpose, Shan.
I appreciate that was very generous.
Hey, I went high on purpose. See what I'm saying? I be beating them to the punch because they all gonna not this gentleman. I'm just saying because 99% of them gonna lie and say I make $100,000. Okay, cool, whatever. So I'll split the difference.
Boy, one thing about me, I'm not a liar. I work at the cold storage and I get paid $21, and I have no reason to lie.
No, I know. That's why I said not you. I wanted to be clear. I was just saying like a lot, like the passport bros, they lie and say like if I were to like call them out and be like, you broke. Like that's why if you weren't broke, you wouldn't need to go fly down to another country to steal a woman from that country and financially abuse her in America. You could just get a woman in America, right? But you want to make sure she has little to no options to leave. That's the, you know what I'm saying? Like that's the goal there. You want to make sure that when she comes to America, she's trapped. And if you can convince me otherwise, if you could tell me it's something else, then I would love to hear it.
I feel you right, my brother. I give it to you. You are right. But I mean, I don't know, man. I can't speak for every man, though. You know what I'm saying? Like, I can only speak about my preferences and my experiences. You know what I mean?
What do you mean when you say that? What are you talking about specifically?
Like I can't speak like why you would go to the Dominican Republic. I can't speak on why you would go to the Dominican Republic. I can only speak on myself. You know what I'm saying? Like, I can't speak for the whole male population or why are they going over there. You know what I mean? I can only speak for me.
Let's read this comment. If this is not a problematic comment, public, there's not a whole lot of quote unquote exotic women running around the US. There are millions of people from all around the world, sir, in America. It's the melting pot of the world. If you want quote unquote exotic, I don't know what exotic is to you. Who knows what that is? You want like some not black, or some racially ambiguous woman, if that's what you're describing. There's plenty of those in America too. There's plenty of racially ambiguous women in America if you want those, brother. Y'all use this coded language. It's crazy. That's what I'll be saying. Men can never say what they really mean. You can never say what you really mean.
Right, but that is like a telling point, because I think the reality is, like, because America has a lot of like anti-blackness, a lot of women here who are just like you said, racially ambiguous or lighter skinned, or what quote unquote exotic people would call exotic, they are at a premium here, right? Because those are the women that are constantly pedestalized and what's the word? Like it's not a good thing. Like they're tokenizing those women, but those women are put on a pedestal in America because it's seen as like the standard of beauty, right? But then when you go over to the DR, and almost everybody looks like that. It's like you get it at a lower price, right? Like they're not a premium because almost everybody looks like that. So you're not pedestalized just because you might look quote unquote foreign, because a black man in the DR, everybody's foreign. Like, that's the difference.
Facts.
Well,
go ahead.
From my knowledge, from what I've seen on social media, all by itself, this little back and forth thing, red pill, blue pill situation with the females and the men, it doesn't seem to be about financials. It seems to be about the rise of the modern woman, and the men saying they ain't gonna put up with it.
What is a modern woman, sir?
I don't know. That depends on the person, how they feel about if they're modern or not. I mean, it's individualized actually, because you can meet a girl and she can come off as a traditional woman. You know what I'm saying?
What's a traditional woman?
A traditional woman is a woman that like a woman of old, like the women that took care of the household, didn't need to go out there and work. You know what I mean? Just traditional housewife.
Why didn't she need to go out there and work?
Because the men worked.
And why did the men work?
Because that's what men supposed to do.
Could the women work and have their own money and stuff if they wanted to back then?
Yeah.
They couldn't.
After the war, they could.
They couldn't.
But the feminist movement didn't really start until a little later after that. But
what feminist movement? There was many, but it started before that. Women's suffrage started way before that. But my question to you is
suffering after the feminist movement.
That's what do you think women's suffrage? What do you think it was? What do you think that was? Getting women to vote and stuff like? What are you talking about?
Well, women suffer. I'm talking about the movement. I mean, as individuals, I mean, as a people, we've suffered for a long time, and men and women. But the movement came at a certain time. It wasn't. I mean, we always been through suffering, especially if you're talking about black people. You know what I mean? So it's kind of different for us, because even when the feminine movement first started, we weren't really even a part of it. The sisters weren't even really a part of the feminist movement.
They
did. What I'm saying? So during the truth, you know what I'm saying, and all that, and the uplifting of the black feminists, you know what I'm saying, and all that stuff. That's when all that stuff happened. But before, they weren't even really a part of the movement.
They were a part of it.
Busy fighting for equal rights.
They were a part of it, and they split, but they were initially a part of it. But because black women actually started it. They took a lot. The white tea women took a lot of the rhetoric and the what's the word I'm looking for? The ideology, they took it from black women, but whatever. I don't even care to talk about that because y'all don't really be knowing about that. But
but at the end of the day, from what I've just seen, from what I've seen, just watching social media, the guys are not running. They're not running because of the money. They're running because of some of these guys that are going over across seas are going there because, you know what I'm saying, they say that the women are more meek, more humble, more soft-spoken, more feminine in their just rest in their femininity.
That's not a real word.
Versus the women,
Femininity isn't a real word, but
yeah, it is.
Feminality or femininity.
Well, I mean, it's just pronunciation, bro. It's just pronunciation.
It's literally just not a real. It's okay, brother. It's not a real word. You meant femininity. I got you. But so what is femininity?
Just, I mean, a woman. I mean, like a woman that knows when to be, a woman that knows when to be a lady.
What does that mean?
Knows how to hold a man down.
What does that mean? Hold on, wait. I need for you to give me specifics. Don't, because you're being really vague. So what does femininity mean? You said traditional woman, so it's basically a woman that takes care of the house.
I don't have a dictionary to give you the text.
It's not no, it's not a textbook.
I'm just saying that. I mean, you generally understand what I'm trying to say, though.
I don't know what you're trying to say because I don't know what it looks like to you.
Woman is?
No, I'm telling you, I don't believe in the concept. So you got to tell me, what do you think it is to you? You already said it. You said it's individualized.
Okay. A feminine woman to me is a woman that knows how to rest in her femininity.
You can't use the word in the definition.
Let me finish,
okay, go ahead.
So, in other words, basically, a woman that knows, you know what I mean? Like she grew up in basically a 2-parent household. She knows how to be a wife. She knows how to be a mother. She knows how to be a nurturer. You know what I mean?
So nurturing. Okay, keep going. That's one thing.
Yeah.
Okay.
I mean, but those are just little things, the tip of the iceberg. But but that's the main thing. The main thing is just knowing. A guy knows when a woman is feminine to him. You know what I mean? That's why I say it's still based on individuality as well.
Yeah.
Because what I may consider feminine, you may not consider feminine. You know what I mean?
Well, Keenan, Keenan, that was my point in asking you, and then you said to me, well, you know what feminine, and I'm like, I don't know what it means to, even if I believed in it, I don't know what it means to you. You see what I'm saying?
Right. But what I'm saying is what the movement of the red pill, blue pill, whatever it is, manosphere, whatever they're doing.
I see you, Lynn.
They talk about it all the time. They talk about what they think what femininity is. So it's not a mystery on what they believe and what they how they move and how they're working. You know what I mean? So
I don't think they know what femininity is, and the reason why I say that is because when I talk to men who ascribe, hold on, Keenan, hold on, brother. When I talk to men who use these words, and I ask them to describe to me what these things look like and break down these terms so I can understand them, typically they respond like you, like they really don't have an in-depth understanding of the word. So my next question is, why are you so beholden to something that you don't even really understand that well? That, you know what I'm saying? Like it and it's not a knock on you at all. I'm just being honest.
It's not knocking me, because I didn't say I believe it. I'm just telling you what I've seen and what I think they talking about. Like when you talk.
So you don't believe in femininity?
I believe in femininity, but I believe in but at the same time, I think that it's individual.
I know.
Like
Keenan, hold on, wait. You interrupt. Keenan, you're interrupting me to say the same thing you already said. Let me finish my point. So this is what you believe. You don't got to say it's what they believe. It's what you believe. I asked you, what do you believe? What is your idea of femininity? I gave you the room to expound on that, right?
A nurturing female.
A nurturing woman. Got you. That's it. Okay, cool. I don't, you know what I'm saying? I think that it sounds to me that is not well thought out, right? Like it seems like there should be more to it than a nurturing woman, because aren't most women nurturing?
No.
No?
No.
Interesting. What makes you say that?
Because from experience.
You've dated most women, or you've been in contact with most women?
The most women I've dated, I could talk my experience. I'm saying my experience with women.
And what were those experiences like? What led you to the point to where you believe that most women aren't nurturing?
The way it's everything. It's like the way they treat the way they talk to you.
Okay.
You know what I mean? The way they receive you, even when you speak to them. You know what I mean? Like when you think of a father and a mother, and the father is the disciplinary and the mother is the nurturer, right?
No. That's what you believe. That's not. I'm
talking about traditional sense. I'm talking about in a traditional sense. The father was the disciplinary,
okay,
and the mother was the nurturer.
Okay,
that's just facts. You can say it how you want, but that's just how it was.
Yeah.
And that's what they're talking about when they say traditional. That's what they mean. And when they say modern, they say the woman, the working class woman. You know what I mean? That really, you know what I'm saying? She's more about a bag than.
Are you, Keenan? Are you nurturing?
Yeah.
So you were nurturing to these women, and they didn't reciprocate that with you. What is nurturing to you? Like
I didn't say I would. No, see, you missing the point.
Oh, okay, I'm missing it.
You missing the point.
Okay.
I'm not saying that a woman can't be that women that are not feminine can't be a nurturer. That's not what I'm saying. I'm saying it's not natural to them.
But wait, but you didn't answer my question though. So you were nurturing to them or not?
Yeah.
Okay, so you were nurturing to them and they didn't reciprocate it. Now, what does nurturing look like to you? What were you doing?
I mean, that's kind of a wide range kind of question. Like, that's like a personality. Like, I don't know. It's like me being nurturing is like just comforting. You know what I mean? When things is tough, I got your corner. I'm in your back. I'm that soft-spoken voice in your ear, letting you know everything is okay. You know what I mean? Letting you know I'm holding you down.
Okay.
Like it's a lot of different ways to be a nurturer. It's more than.
And you're saying these women didn't do that for you? They didn't hold you down. They weren't kind to you. They weren't in your corner. None of that stuff. They was just
I'm not saying that they didn't do it. I'm saying it wasn't natural for them. Like. What I'm saying is, like, have you ever had to coach somebody to do something before?
Yeah, my kids for sure.
Right. So, if you have to coach a woman to be nurturing to a child or to be like, you know what I mean? Like, it's not natural for some people. It's just not. Just like it's not natural for every man to be an alpha or be masculine or to be, you know what I mean? Everybody that's a man don't walk around with their chest out and want to swing a hammer or throw a football. Some people want to just do regular stuff like play football.
Are you saying you had to coach women in your life to like be in your corner, have your back, be nice to you?
No. Not to be nice to me or anything like that, but like just simple stuff like nurturing, even with the kids and stuff like that. Like,
so you had to wait. So you had kids, Keenan? Keenan, you got kids?
Yes.
You got kids, and you're saying that the mother of your children wasn't a nurturing person. You were the nurturing one, and you were trying to coach her on how to be nurturing to your own children.
Facts.
Okay. And how was she failing your kids? Because that is a failure to me of a parent. How was she failing your children?
Easy, because the kids they don't know who to look to. You know what I mean? Because at the same time, I still have to be the disciplinary as well. You know what I mean? And you have to have a happy medium in a family where,
you answer the question, Keenan. How was the mother of your child failing your children?
By not nurturing.
I know, but how though?
How was she not nurturing? What wasn't she doing?
Yeah.
For instance, kids fall and get a scratch. They can't run to mama. They got to run to me. Because she's not really that type of person that really gonna be like, oh, let me go get the sanitation and clean it and wipe it and kiss the boo-boo and all that. She wasn't that type of person.
Okay.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So a lot of things I had to coddle the children over. You know what I mean? And it's everybody ain't the same.
You think that's a woman thing in general, or was that that woman?
No, that's what I said. That's why I said it depends on the individual.
Uh-huh.
Oh, okay. So then why are you making it about femininity and saying a lot of women are naturally feminine because of this lack of nurturing, when most women, if their kid falls down, they're going to be the first one, oh, but come here, baby, you okay? So because that one woman that you had kids with didn't do it, that means women in general lack femininity?
No, that's not what I'm saying.
Keenan, hold on, wait, Keenan.
I'm trying to figure
That is literally what you were saying.
My experience.
That was literally what you were saying, though, brother. Just we're not confused by that. That's what I got from what you're saying. That's what everybody else got.
You put words in my mouth.
Okay, I'm giving.
No, you put words in my mouth. I said all women. I didn't say all women weren't feminine. I said some women are not naturally feminine.
No, we said no.
Modern women were not feminine.
Yeah, that is what you were saying, and we were speaking about and that's in general. And Keenan, a generalized statement. It's like modern women aren't feminine. That means most women, and that's why I asked you. I said, you think most women aren't nurturing? And you said, yeah, most women aren't nurturing. And I said, oh, and now you're telling us that really it was just your baby mama that wasn't nurturing. You see what I'm saying? And that's what Shan was alluding to. That's how we got here.
I get what you said, though.
Yeah. So if you didn't mean that, I'm okay with that. Like you can say it a different way. I'm fine. But I'm just saying, like that's
too broad of a spectrum. My bad.
Okay.
If it came out like that, then it was just worded wrong. But at the same time, like I said, it just depends on the person. Because every woman ain't a nurturer, and every man ain't a leader.
That's,
you know what I mean.
That's facts. So, that's facts. 1,000%. 1,000%. I agree with that.
And I think that a lot of men nowadays are afraid because of how just how the dating market is, the dating marketplace is, and the attitude of a lot of women. The whole boy bye movement type, you know what I mean? You know what I'm saying? Like, and so
you mean like, women, Keenan, do you think that I don't know what this 5B. Keenan, do you think that a lot of the way that the quote unquote modern woman acts could be directly related to the way that they've been treated by men for centuries?
I mean, I'm not a history buff like that, but it could be.
Wouldn't that be logical? So if we're calling these women modern women, and they are acting, however you want, like whatever you're describing them as, why are we not connecting the dot that maybe that's a reaction to the way that they're being treated?
Well, that's vice versa. That goes both ways, though.
How?
The pendulum always swings both ways.
No, it doesn't.
I'm just being honest. The pendulum swings both ways. It's a cause and effect. Just like you saying, if maybe they've been getting treated a certain type of way for so many centuries, or whatever, that causes them to behave this way.
Yes.
Well, you got to think about it. It's the same way with the men. Why are they flying all the way over there? Something happened. You know what I mean? Like it's something happened. Like,
and what if that? And what if the thing that happened was that women were always disapproved of the way that men treated them, or I mean, in the last millennia, let's say, women have disapproved of the way men are treating them, and then they just got a little bit of their freedoms back. And as soon as they got their freedoms back, when they got the freedom to not have to be married to a man, to own a house, or to have a bank account, or to drive a car, or anything like that, they can go to college. They could work. They make roughly around the same amount of money as men. As soon as that was the case, women started to reject men, right? And that ain't been that long, brother. It ain't been hundreds and hundreds and thousands of years like it is in the other way. So it ain't the opposite, but it's still in direct reaction to how men are treating them currently and historically. Because it ain't like men are like way better than we were, or even we're nominally better than we were 100 years ago, nominally, right? Okay, cool. But it ain't like men have turned on a dime and now we're these great individuals that are nurturing and kind and caring and sweet and generous and empathetic and honest and have integrity. Like, we're not these people right now as a group. We're still violent. We're still damn near just as violent. We're still all of these things. But yet now women have a lot of freedom, and they're like, I want to avoid that. I want to avoid that trauma now that I don't have to, like my grandma did. My grandma had to marry my grandpa, because if she didn't, she wouldn't be able to live in a house. She would have to live with her father the whole time. You see what I'm saying? You're not connecting that dot?
Right. I'm connecting that. I'm connecting that. I understand that. But the question on there is why passport bros are leaving.
Yeah, passport bros are leaving. Passport bros are leaving because women are denying them access to their bodies and to their labor. And because of that, because men are denying them, the women are denying them access, instead of the men trying to understand why the women are denying them access, right? And accepting why because the women are telling, they're loud and proud about it, exactly why they're denying the men access. Instead of the men going, okay, we hear you, let me, let us adjust, let us grow up, let us treat you better. They go, nah, I don't need y'all. I'm gonna fly halfway across the country or halfway across the globe to go find me a woman and bring her here and trap her. That's what's going on. That's why they're doing it.
Are you?
Well, you just said.
Are you sure? Are you sure, 100% sure, that women are? I'm a passport bro, so you're telling me that you know for a fact that women, we're leaving because women are denying us access. Are you 100% sure of that, or is that speculation?
I'm not 100.
With you, I'm sure.
Hold on, wait. Yeah, I'm not 100% sure, Charles. I'm 1,000% sure that that's why. I'm. What is?
So if you talk to my friend, all right, I'm a passport bro, right?
Sure.
If you talk to my friends, right, and if you told them that women have been denying me access, if all the friends that I know for years, since I was in my 20s, if you tell them that, they would laugh at you.
Hold on, wait, Charles. Wait, Charles. You was in a corno. You was the first man I ever seen in a corn movie to not get no vagina. So they was definitely denying you access. I saw it on camera.
Sir, are you really going to go by a movie that I was?
Hey, brother.
Soundtrack in?
Hey, brother.
Okay,
I'm just calling a spade, fam.
Sir, what you're doing is no. Hold on, sir. What you're doing, you're speculating. You don't really know. You're just speculating.
So you had smacks off camera.
Sir, no.
Oh.
This is how it happened. They contacted me and said, "Do you want to make a song for our porn movie?"
Corn, man. Hold on, man. Don't be. Come on, you've been on here, Charles.
They called me and asked me, "Do I want to make a song for their corn movie?" I said, "Okay." And then they said, "Well, could you be a rapper in the corn movie?"
Mm-hmm.
I said, "Okay," right? And then they said that, "Do you want to do a smacks part in it during the time?" And I looked at, if you saw how they film it, it's like 15 people watching you have smacks with a big hot light on your pickle, and they tell you, "No,
hey, you was there watching?"
And they no, listen, everybody was watching. It's like 15 people, and they tell you when to change positions. They tell you when to release. And to me, I just couldn't do it. Like that is like, to me, it's a private thing. And I don't like doing that in front of 15 people, everybody watching, right? A spotlight, a hot light on you, and they telling you when to change positions. That's just something that I didn't want to do.
I feel you. Much respect.
Right. So as a passport bro, we tell you this over and over and over again, but you people just ignore us and just come up with your own theory. We tell you this over and over again. It is behavior. It is, we want women with better behavior. It has nothing to do with, look, man, if you talk to my friends from women from my 20s, do you know how many women I kicked out of my house?
Why was you kicking so many women out your house, brother?
I used to kick women out. I had women packing suitcases, thinking they're gonna move in.
Hold on, wait. I gotta stop you right there, Charles. Hold on, wait. I gotta stop you right there, brother. You talking. I appreciate the story. Real quick. You sound mean. You don't sound like a nice guy. That we kicking women out your house doesn't sound too nice to me. Keenan, do you see what I'm saying? The men ain't nice.
No, I actually don't see what you mean, because if somebody disrespected me in my house, I'm gonna put them out.
I ain't gonna hold you. He looks like a sick pug in the face.
If I'm just saying though, if somebody disrespecting you in your home, you gonna make them leave. That's just plain and simple.
Why are you assuming they were disrespectful?
Sir. No what? And keep in mind, if you say that all the things that turn you off from a certain woman, and I tell you all the things, I guarantee you, the women you will accept, I will reject. Passport bros typically have higher standards.
takes more to get us. You guys, you just accept
Charles.
any woman. Okay, for example, I would not date a woman who smokes. I rejected women who smoke. I rejected a woman for using the N-word. If she used the N-word, I'm not dealing with her. All right?
Because you be dating never mind. The women ain't even from America.
Listen.
Hold on, Charles. Wait, make it make sense, bro. I would reject a woman that ain't from America using the N-word too. Any woman, black, white, otherwise.
I'm talking about I reject women who use the N-word. For example, if I come across a black American woman, and if she used the N-word, deal breaker. If she smoked anything, deal breaker. If she's not willing to be a housewife, deal breaker. Right? If she has a deep voice, deal breaker. See, I have higher standards than you.
Deep voice.
For example, there are entire countries of women. You know what they say? Women don't smoke in our country. It's unladylike. And also, there is scientific data to prove that American women are, in fact, more masculine. The study shows women who are single moms with children over 3 have higher levels of testosterone.
That's
Women
dope.
who work manly jobs have higher levels of testosterone.
That's dope.
Women, I'm sorry?
That's great. That's phenomenal.
Married women have lower levels of testosterone. Study shows when women are in dominant roles.
So married men probably married men got higher levels of estrogen too, probably.
Can I say something?
Go ahead, Lynn.
First of all, Charles, you didn't name anything that spectacular. There are plenty of women in America who do not smoke. That's one thing. And two, do you realize in order for a woman to be a housewife, that's up to her husband to have enough money to make her into a housewife? I can't be a single housewife. How would that work out? That literally makes no sense. It's up to you to make the woman into a housewife and be able to have enough money to afford to make a woman into a housewife. So the qualities that you just described are not that unique to a woman in a different country. You could be an American woman who does not smoke and say, "Hey, ma'am, can we get married? And I would like you to stay at home and be a housewife." Like it's not that big a deal.
Hey, Charles, wait.
All right, see, look.
Hold on, wait, y'all. Wait, brother. Stay on mute for a little while, man. You gotta let other people talk, fam. I got you. I brought up a few new people. I want to make sure they all say they piece real quick. Strength, what's good, brother? Strength and love, what's good? Jonathan, that's better. There you go. What's up, Jonathan?
I'm doing good. Yeah, I just wanted to say, like, I don't think there's anything wrong with like being a passport man. Like me personally, I'm gonna marry the women down in them countries, and I'm gonna date the women in America. You know what I mean? Like keep the abundance going. But I don't think they want them to care about them so bad. Honestly.
Where you from?
I think I'm in Canada. I'm in Toronto.
Oh, you're in Toronto? That's where you're from?
Yes, but like it would be considered like Toronto and America would be like it wouldn't be passport, bro. It'd be like that'd be kind of.
No, that's the same thing. Yeah, dating a woman from Canada and America is the same thing. Yeah.
No, I don't have no issue with women in.
He was gonna date the women in America. How are you dating women in America if you live in Toronto?
No, you can still.
That's easy. It's 3 hours away from New York.
Yeah, but I'm saying like I don't have no issue with women in Canada or Toronto, but I think it is easier for men to date women in like those countries like Thailand and those places because the cost of living is a lot cheaper, and also just like the women are more traditional. And I'm not saying there's anything wrong with the women down here, but I'm saying like it's just easier. Like why not? You know what I mean? It's like it's a better deal. You don't have to pay so much. Why not? You know what I mean?
What don't you? Wait.
This is why public always says men are not competitive, because y'all always find the easiest route that you could possibly take instead of actually competing to be the best. You just go where.
Hey, Charles. Oh, I'm sorry, Shane. I want you to finish. Charles, please. This is why I don't be liking to have you on the panels, brother. You talk too much. She was literally making a very valid point, and you cut her off. Can you let people finish? And you got a lot of background noise. So but go ahead, Shane. I'm sorry.
Control yourself, Mr. Masculinity.
Please.
Yeah, this is exactly why he says all the time that y'all aren't competitive, because y'all say it every single time. Like, it's just easier. Like, why not? y'all always go out of your way to try to find like y'all will work harder to cheat than you will work to win the right way. Like y'all will go out of your way to try to find the easiest route possible to avoid accountability, to avoid being a better person, to avoid growing, to avoid being a responsible person. You just always want to go the easiest route possible. Y'all are not competitive at all. You don't have a competitive bone in your body.
Not even a little bit.
You're not lying. You're not lying on that part. Like that is true. Men are less competitive nowadays. But I ain't got no problem with
nowadays. Forever.
Nowadays.
No, forever. Forever. Jonathan. Forever. Jonathan. I want you to understand something. We are so afraid of competition, right? That once upon a time, you know how men love to talk about like polygamy and all that stuff. You know who invented monogamy? Men. We invented monogamy because when polygamy was a thing, right, in a lot of cultures, the women would just go, and all of them, you like Drake, they would all just be at Drake's house. You know what I'm saying? They would all go be with Elon Musk. They would all, you know what I'm saying? Not all, but you know what I'm saying? A lot of them would go to them because they would just go to the man with the resources, right? In those systems. You see what I'm saying? That was one part. We also invented a whole system to oppress women and to block them from economic freedom, right? So that they would have to be economically reliant upon men. So they would have to choose us. They had no other option but to choose us for their survival. If men were so competitive, misogyny wouldn't exist. The patriarchy wouldn't exist. Capitalism wouldn't exist. If men are so competitive, these systems of oppression would not exist. Men are not competitive. We are deathly afraid of competition because we are afraid to discover our own humanity. We're afraid to be humans. That for some reason that's the shit that scares us the most. It's the boogeyman.
You're right, but like if you think about this, you know you could do a 3K in like Colombia and Thailand, man. You could be dating multiple women in Thailand, have a nice.
You can't speak. You don't know how to speak their language.
And then like down here, you got to do all this stuff just to get this one little girl. That's not.
What do you have to? What do you and name the things you have to do up here? Name them.
You just gotta take her on a date. You gotta show accountability. You gotta do all this stuff.
Hold on, keep going. No. Keep going. You gotta show accountability. Keep going. Keep going. I like it. You on to something.
You gotta show accountability.
Mm-hmm.
You gotta because women, like the thing about women is that you gotta be emotionally intelligent. You know,
keep going. You
gotta be emotionally.
Keep going.
You gotta be able to handle her emotions.
Keep going.
And like women are always going with the wave. But down
not true.
There, they're just gonna go straight to submission because like they can't like their cost of living is a lot lower. So it's like, you know what I mean? It's like a girl down here going to Dubai. Like she's just gonna act like how they act with the passport bros. You know what I mean?
So you just said you basically don't want to have to be a human being, and you can go to another country and you don't have to be a human being. You get to dehumanize the woman. You see her as a commodity or a product, and you can just import her into your country. That's literally that's pretty much what you just said right now. You're okay with that? You think that sounds like a good? You think you sound?
You said it in a crazy way.
I just said it in the way that it actually.
I would import her though. I would keep it on. I'd keep it on in Colombia.
You keep her in Colombia. That's the only part you disagree with. But do you think do you think you sound like a decent human being talking like that about another human being?
You're saying it in a way that like sounds bad, though. That's the problem.
That is bad. I just said, why don't you like the women in America or Canada or whatever? You said, well, they want you to take them on a date. Okay. Hold on. Jonathan, hold on, brother. You said that I asked you, what's so hard about dating women in America or Canada? You said you got to take them on a date. Okay. And then you said you have to have emotional stability, emotional intelligence. You have to be able to take on her emotions. And what was the first thing you said? Be honest, be consistent. It was something.
You gotta like, cause like some of these girls, they get like you
take them on a date.
No, the thing he said after date.
Like some men, like for me, that's what I'm saying. For me, I have like most of the women that I've dated in Canada, they become super obsessed with me to where if I leave them, they're gonna want to unalive themselves.
Oh my God, Jonathan!
I don't.
Please stop the cap. Please stop the cap. This is not the place. This is a cap. This is a cap-free zone, brother. It's a cap-free zone. Ain't nobody unaliving themselves over Jonathan.
No, listen. It's a real thing, man.
It's not.
I'm not even capping.
You're capping.
Are they under the age of 21?
I ain't capping. Listen,
over the age
men
of
out here
21?
that will unalive women if they
No,
reject them.
Jonathan.
I'm not that guy. But listen,
So,
they
Jonathan,
want
I
to
have
say.
a question. All that, because you ain't telling, I don't believe it, but I have a question for you. So in the beginning, you also said that you only date American women, but you're describing only dating women from Thailand or Colombia or these.
I date all of them.
Impoverished. So you only want to use women as sexual objects.
No, I never said that.
Sounds like.
I never said that.
So what are you describing then?
So I'm saying that like it's just abundance. Like there's like you could date the girls in Canada. I can have girls on a roster.
No, if you're not dating to marry, then what are you doing?
Listen. I never said I'm using them for their bodies and stuff like that. I'm saying that it's just more options. It gives you more opportunity, more options. Like I can date the girl from Thailand. I can come back to Canada. I can date the girl down there. We go to
Are there nobody? Is there nobody? Toronto is a very diverse place.
I never said I have no issue dating women.
No, I know. I'm saying, but are there women from Thailand in Toronto?
No. Like maybe some of them will travel. Maybe if they get the visa. I don't know if they get the visa or not. Like I haven't even gone to Thailand yet, or those countries yet.
Oh, I know. That's why I always find it funny that the passport bros be not even passport. They don't even be having passports and be going.
I'm not a passport bro yet. I'm not not yet. Those guys like the guy at the top. That guy's probably
potential passport, bro.
Why don't you talk to a real? Why don't you talk to a real passport? That's what I'm saying. Why don't you question a real passport?
Hold on, y'all.
Why you?
Hold on, y'all.
Hey, you want the real passport?
Hold on, y'all.
Like I'm saying that like I'm not saying that a women like he's probably saying that the women in America are like not worth dating. That's not true. Like there's plenty of good women in America and Canada, but I'm saying that it's easier in those other countries because the cost of living and like.
Easier to do what, Jonathan? If you're not dating to marry, what are you doing with these women? What are your intentions with these women?
Obviously,
why you guys question somebody who's not
Charles?
In the
Charles,
he's not in the real passport.
What is your intention with these women in America, in Canada, in Thailand, in Mexico? I don't give a shit where they're from, but what's your intentions with them? Because you said a roster.
I can't explore myself with these women.
You don't. She's asking you why. Nobody's saying you can't, but the question is, why are you interested in doing so? What is the purpose of it if it isn't sexual? But real quick, let me read this super chat. Appreciate the super chat, Moto. They said they behave how you want when you pay them. No change is necessary. That was weird. I appreciate the super chat. Thanks. No edit. No edit said it.
That girl said I had AIDS, spreading AIDS. Listen, I can show off my records.
No. We don't read the comments, brother. Don't worry about the comments. It's us. It's 5 people up here having a conversation. 6 people, 7 people, whatever. How many people? Okay, Charles. Go ahead. Help this brother. Help this brother out. Nani, sorry.
Hold on. I'm a real passport bro.
I got you, Nani.
And let's do the math from a real passport bro.
Okay.
American women are the cheapest women on earth. First of all, I don't need land if I don't need a man. Meaning these women are independent. They don't need your money. They don't need nothing. They're marrying prisoners. This is land of Build-A-Bears. They're taking care of men. They're having smacks with men with no jobs. These are the cheapest women on earth. And you have the audacity to say they're hard to get. They're the easiest women on earth. And let's do the math. With American woman, let's say a date. The average, what is it, $100 a piece? I spend $200 on a date. A trip to Africa, $1,700. So one trip to Africa is $1,700. A date with an American woman, no more than $200, and you probably don't even need that. Like, you know, even if you take her out to eat, right? And so that's one date, right? Now, when you go to overseas, you have to pay for hotel. You stay for 2 weeks. That's going to be like $2,000, right? And after that, they're decent because their family meets you at the airport. That's what happened to me. Their family, their father and their mother met me at the airport. American women are nowhere near traditional.
Hey, let him go, Jonathan. Let him finish.
Listen, all you need to get an American woman in bed is a couple of jokes. Agree with everything they say.
We got 5 on that head, boy.
Wear some cologne. Probably get the smoke on. bring some alcohol.
Hey, why you? Hey, what you got against?
So easy.
Hey, what you got against marijuana? Hey, they got 5 on that boy Charles. By the way, 45 to go.
I don't smoke. Look, I don't smoke.
Hold on, wait. They got.
I never sleep. I'm not angry at these women.
It's that easy.
I'm not angry at
You
these women.
couldn't.
You sound like
That's crazy.
May I finish my claim?
Yes, you can, Charles. Yes, you can. Just calm down for a second. I'm gonna mute after this. I just need to say something real quick, and then I'm gonna be on mute for the rest of the time, and you can go off. This because you're the perfect example. Like y'all bring the poison to these other countries. Y'all complain so much about how these American modern women are, and y'all take the same poison that is Jonathan and Charles, and y'all go and infect these other women in these other countries with it. And then let's give this 10 years, and let's see if those women aren't the new modern women. Let's see if those women aren't the new Western women in these other countries, because y'all hate the way a lot of the stuff that y'all complain about is an American problem. It's not an American woman problem. It's an American thing. Mm-hmm. But y'all take y'all's American asses and y'all go infect all these other women in all these other countries with your poison. And you want to, after you've already poisoned all the American women, right? You want to take that same poison and go give it to everybody else. And you're going to be making these same complaints and having these same arguments about these women. I give it 10 years max.
Y'all wave goodbye to Charles. Wait, you gotta let Nani go. Hold on, wait, Jonathan. Let Nani go, please, and then you can respond right after her. I promise. Go ahead, Nani.
Thank you. It's sad that the Muppet Man left before I could correct some of the things that he said, but it's okay. It's granted when you can't read. The article that he was speaking about when it came to trying to show together testosterone levels when it comes to unmarried women and women who are not married was specifically speaking about mothers, right? So if you're someone with even a decent amount of IQ, you'd be able to observe that there's going to always be more estrogen in someone who is currently breastfeeding, which is what they found. There was less testosterone in mothers who had children under 2 years old. And again, this was a sample size of 67 people. And then there was more estrogen in married mothers who had children over the age of 12. So what does that mean? Testosterone is going to be equated to the people who are taking care of children. However, in his mindset, he came to this platform to lie, misrepresent it, and then say single women have more testosterone. Yeah, of course not, dipshit. It's because they're not breastfeeding or taking care of children. The other thing I also wanted to say when men speak about traditional, traditional women and how women from other places and stuff like that. The fact that you have to go to places where there is poverty in order to find the facade of a true woman that you are looking for solely means that you require suffering from women in order for you to find, form, and codify validation in yourself about what a true woman is supposed to be. You need somebody to be mute, struggling, and suffering in order for you to find them to be someone worthy to be in their real feminine. The other point that I wanted to also say is that in these other countries, what we actually do find, it was a situation in Costa Rica, it was in the Dominican Republic, it was in Brazil.
Hey, hold on, Nani, how many languages can you speak?
I speak 7.
All right, go ahead.
Brazil right now is telling people, do not come, do not show up, because they're getting arrested. Why? There are men that are leaving these countries, going and impregnating
the prototype
and creating single mothers in these very fucking countries. There is a small sample size area in Japan. In Japan, there are a list of there's sample areas where travelers usually come. There is a list of single mothers in these areas. If you care to fuck about
hey, Nani, hold on, wait. Watch the language. Oh,
I'm sorry.
No, you good. I'm trying to just watch the
page. Really bad.
Yeah.
But if men really truly cared about taking care of women and these women getting lost and becoming so feminine and blah, 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 you go to these countries that you say are better and create single mothers. Turn them to the exact same thing that you say Western women have an issue with.
Ain't that crazy?
What you want is a child. You guys have reduced womanhood to a child. And my landing point is men have never known women. They never did, because the equivalent of what they chose women to be were soft, dainty, but this was in a time period where they were marrying children. Okay, so only within recent society are men actually having full-on conversation with grown women and women who have the same access to resources that they do. And they don't know how to handle it. It's a matter of insecurity, and it's a matter of being able to actually read and understand the history of how things came to be. That's my landing point. Thank you so much for having me.
Thanks for the TED Talk. That was amazing. Jonathan, you can respond. I promise you can go. Go ahead, brother.
Yes. Yeah, I wanted to respond to Charles. I think Charles is probably one of those incel mans. That's why he's acting like that. I never had an issue, and he's probably still in here, so you're probably in this. You're still in this.
So y'all sound the same.
That's what I'm trying to say. He's one of those incel mans that can't get girls in his own country, so he has to go fly out. I'm flying out because I just want more women on top of the.
What's the difference, though, brother? If both of y'all look, listen to what I'm saying. Don't you think that that's problematic? If you want to distance yourself from an incel, right? Why would you act and have the same rhetoric as an incel? I wouldn't want to. That should make you, brother. You don't have to gaslight me. It's not going to work. I'm telling you that the way you talk about this, the way you're talking about it, you use the exact same verbiage that they use. So you should really, huh?
Like, explain exactly what I said.
You're talking about women as if they are commodities, as if they are products, as if they are things to be had, and you're sexualizing them and you're objectifying them like you're not treating them like human beings. That's what I'm saying. And you sound just like the incel. So what's the difference between you and him?
So I can't explore myself like how these girls.
Sir, you don't have to try to gaslight me. That's not what I'm saying. That is a gaslighty tactic. So, because that's not what I'm so you're saying I can't fly across. You can do whatever the hell you want to do. Nobody's saying you can't do that. I'm saying the way you are expressing it. I'm talking about the way you are talking about it. You're using the exact same language that Brother Charles was using.
Nah, I think Charles is he's angry at women. I think he's angry at women. He's angry at women and he's mad because he can't get a date in Canada.
No, look at my son displayed on his iPad.
That's what it is. I'm trying to go down there because it's a fun experience, and the girl in Brazil looks just as bad as the girl downtown Toronto. So I'm trying to enjoy that same thing too.
So what makes you better?
Because you can't get a girl.
What makes you better as a human being than this man? I would prefer the incel man, because at least they're coming over here saying, I'm trying to go to these other countries to marry these women, even though we know they're lying. You're flat out saying that I'm going to these other countries to be sexually exploitative. That's sexually. You're saying that you're exploiting these women in other countries for sex. Because why on earth would a woman from Thailand or a woman from any of these other countries who do actually depend on men for marriage, why would they give themselves to you without marriage unless you promise that as a man? You're going down there and you're exploiting these women, or you're planning on to, because you haven't done it yet.
Well, I'm not
exploiting. Yes, do you know what that means?
No. You can listen. You can go to a club down even here and hook up with girls. You can go down there and hook up with women.
We know.
You don't need
unless you're paying for it.
That guy's probably unattractive.
But you're making a case for why you don't need to go. But hold on, real quick. Saint Marquis said, I appreciate the super chat. They said the age of consent in other countries is lower than the U.S. and most of their assaults are usually ignored. The PP bros know exactly what they're doing, right? I would, if I were you, Jonathan, if you aren't like these gentlemen, I would stay far away from lumping myself in with these PP bros, as Saint Marquis said, Marcus. So real quick, I got somebody over here. Lee, what's up?
Oh, hi. So first time calling in. No, I only really called in because I got a little bit offended by the guy who was talking about his definition of what nurturing was. Mm-hmm. It felt overly saccharine and like kind of, what is it, stereotypical and very cliche. And I feel like their definitions of what womanhood is, femininity, nurturing, really need like a software update, because like according to his definition, can you hear me?
They said they could barely hear you. Hold on.
Barely.
I mean, it's coming out the speaker, but I guess it's low. I can hear you loud as hell on my headphones, though. Go ahead.
No, I was just saying that according to his particular definition of what nurturing was, my mother would not qualify, even though my mother was very much a caretaker, like throughout her entire life. She took care of so many people. Like when we got, what happened?
Oh, never mind. They can't hear you, Lee. I'm sorry. It's weird. It's normally not like that. They normally can hear you.
Oh, okay.
They normally can hear you when
louder when you take your headphones off, public.
I know, because you're hearing it through the headphones. That's why. But that's not supposed to happen. I don't know what's going on. Okay. I got it. I got some. I'm having some technical. Hey, Lee, just give me a second. Just stay up here. I'll work it out for you. Go ahead. If you guys go ahead, Nani.
Yeah, I was just gonna say, age of consent is one of the main things too, right? The main place that some of these men are traveling, Thailand, for example, the age of consent there is 15. Granted, there is laws to be able. There had to be laws that were implemented to make sure that men did not actually abuse these things. However, it did not stop, right? Men still were doing it. Another example of like men traveling and causing the same problems that they cry about modern Western women doing. There was a case in Somalia, for example. And in Somalia, this young girl, she went through the whole process of a Western man coming in, asking for her hand in marriage. They got married, and within 3 months, he sold her off to a brothel, and now she is working as a SW worker.
Wow.
That had to have a child. He left after she got pregnant. The main point is...
Where the baby?
Huh?
He took the baby?
No, no, he left her, the baby, everything. Mind you, he gave dowry to her parents and everything.
Wow.
And now she is working as an S worker, but she also cannot go back to her family because now that she is an S worker, she's been corrupted, quote unquote. And so the main issue with some of these men, and that's why it makes no sense to me, how does it logically make sense for women to not be on their guard about society, right? How do you sit and say that women should be pickier about men that they are with? However, you find the epitome of femininity in the woman that is struggling, in the woman that needs food to eat, in the woman that requires you in order for them to have their basic necessities. But that's what I wanted to just add. Age of consent definitely plays a role. Costa Rica has been talking about it. Guatemala talks about it. The Dominican Republic had an issue to the point where in the Dominican Republic, young girls under the age of 16, between 14 and 16 years old, were contracting STDs. And this was in by like the onslaught of men coming in and just playing around and then leaving.
Charles said she low-key trying to call different. I said Charles. DJ, I'm sorry. DJ Charlie said she's trying to low-key call all PP Bros P3DOs. Not all, but a lot of them, yeah, I'm sure. are.
If that's what you understood from my words that I said, then you are focusing on the wrong things, and maybe you are a PD3DO and you need to figure out your life, because I never said that whatsoever. Comprehension skills are very important.
I didn't hear that. Heavy Plate, I brought you up here. You were spamming the chat. What's up? You wanted some attention? You got it.
Yeah. Okay, so I just find it a little bit funny what he's saying, because with the passport bros, it seems like well, from what I've heard, the majority want to go there to find somebody with family values, you know? What Nani was saying about
you have family values? What are family values?
You know, looking after the people you want to live the rest of your life with.
So that's it?
Isn't that what it's about? Looking after the people you love?
Sure. If that's what you say. And you're saying that there's not enough women in the country that you're in that embody that same belief?
No, I didn't say that.
Okay, then what's the point of passport? Wait, hold on. Listen to what you're saying. You said that the men want to leave because essentially they can't find women. I'm paraphrasing, but it's what you're saying. They can't find women who want to have a family and take care of the family. Am I understanding that correctly?
They're looking for people with family values.
Yeah, with family values. Yeah. So and then I asked you what it meant, and that's what you said. You said take care, people that want to look after the family. Okay, cool. So you're saying that there is a shortage of women, in any country in the world that don't want to do that?
In the first world countries, yeah.
And you think, whew, this is gonna be crazy. You think there's more men who are interested in doing this or women?
Men.
Okay. When did that shift happen?
Men have always wanted to, have a family, have kids, start a business. It's this men thing, So it's always been.
So have women. So that's women didn't want to do that. What are you talking about?
It's women.
Who actually takes care of the families more often, sir?
Well, it's two different roles.
Well, the role that's the most important when it comes to the family. Who is most often taking care of the family?
They're both important, but keeping paying for rent and all that sort of stuff.
No. Okay, so let's say there's a situation where there are parents, they got a child or children, and one of the parents, they want to break up. Who typically takes care of the children in that role, in that aspect? I mean, in that situation.
And so when the family come from, the dad's working, the mom's working. What's the scenario there?
Hold on, listen to what I'm saying. You got a family. The family's about to break up for whatever reason. The dad ain't acting right. The mom ain't acting right. Doesn't matter. They can't get along. But so they want to break it up. Who typically takes care of the kids after that event?
Yeah, I hear what you're saying. I hear exactly what you're saying. I'm asking you because I need more information.
You don't.
Who is earning money?
It doesn't matter. Sir, listen to what I'm saying. We're speaking for the majority.
I hear what you're saying. I'm not asking for more information.
I know. I'm gonna help you out. I'm gonna help you out. The majority.
But give me the information I'm asking for.
Hold on, sir. The majority of the time, it doesn't matter who makes more money or not.
It does matter.
Okay, go ahead. Tell me.
I'm asking you.
And whatever, the man makes more money than the woman. The man makes more money than the woman. What happens then?
Okay, then it would go to the woman, so that way the man can still make money and then provide for the children still.
And then if the woman makes more money than the man gets the children?
The man should get the children because
but does he
enough money to look after them.
Hold on, but does he?
He should.
Sir, you playing games with me. Don't be stupid. Does he get the
games?
Do men? What percentage of men have custody of their children?
Yeah, I understand it's a low percentage. I understand that.
Okay, then hold on, wait. So let's go based on that. I'm using that because that's a very important thing. Because you said that there's two different roles and all of that crap. In this scenario, both people have to work. The woman has to work, the man has to work, right? Because they ain't like the man's gonna take care of the woman. They're not together anymore. So now the woman's working and she still gets the child. She still gets the children, right? So wouldn't that fly in the face of that, I don't know, terrible take that there are more men who want to take care of families than women? If the women are the ones who actually, indeed, mathematically, scientifically do take care of the kids more than the men?
When it comes to separations, things are normally favored in the woman's way.
That's a lie. Now, don't make an excuse for it. Men don't want to take care of the kids. It's not because they're favored, bro. It's not because they're favored. Men don't want to take care of the kids. If men wanted to take care of the kids, they could take care of the kids. They can get the kids. That's a lie. Men don't want to.
90% of men don't even go to court in order to get custody of their kids. And what we do find is when men do go to court to get custody of their kids, most of the time they often get the kid. So no, that is a lie. Most men are not fighting to be the primary for the kids. And even in situations where outside of the court, which is usually most cases, outside of the court, that means both individuals have decided that the mother is going to be the primary parent by default.
Yeah, 51% in America. So I just want to paint this. I just want you to understand, brother, what you're saying, we all know is a lie. We all know it's a lie. We all know men aren't that interested in raising. I know it's a lie. Based on the numbers, based on the reality, not based on me lying to you. Literally based on the reality.
But, so we can make it clear for everyone. So in the 90%, who's earning the money? That's what I want to know.
What?
In the 90% of the people that don't go show up to court
Sir, it doesn't. I want you to know this without a doubt. You don't know what you're talking about. The vast majority of women make money in your country and my country. You sound like you're in England. if I got to guess correctly. Very similar numbers. Right. The majority of English women work just like the vast majority of American women work. This is not 1943. The men aren't working and the women are at home with the kids. That's bullshit. We know that, right? Your mama probably worked. My mama worked. My auntie worked. My granny worked. Like everybody worked. Everybody was working, especially black women, but everybody was working. So miss me with the who was having the money and all of that shit. It's not going to work here because that's not the reality. The reality is the vast majority of women work. So what's the point? Why you keep bringing that up? It's irrelevant now. It's a moot point. Everybody's working. So what are you talking about? 85% of women are the custodial parents and end up being the custodial parents. 51% of the time, it's they figure it out without the court system. So most of the time, they figure it out outside of court. What are you talking about? Men don't want the babies, bro. Let him go. Let him go, Nani. Let him go, please. You're good. Let him go.
Yeah, there's a lot of things in place for women, you know, in support from the government.
Now you're moving the goalpost again.
How am I moving the goalpost?
Sir, think about it rationally. If the woman is so poor and destitute that she can qualify for government assistance, once again, you're making my point for me even more. Why wouldn't the man go get that child? He's not on government assistance. Why would he let his child live in poverty? That doesn't make sense.
Okay, so he'll be out working and providing for his child while the mother can get the government assistance. So.
Sir, that is not logical. That's not logical. If the woman needs government assistance, he's obviously not providing. What are you talking? What are we missing here?
No, so you're saying that you can't get both?
I'm not saying you can't get both. Listen to what I'm saying.
What are you talking about then?
Listen to what I'm saying. Is the man on government assistance or no?
No.
Okay, so why wouldn't he just get the child, and that way the woman wouldn't need government assistance, and the child wouldn't have to live in a place where everybody's on government assistance, because that's pretty much what's going to happen. That doesn't make sense, bro.
Because he has to work.
What is work? So does she. So does she.
So does she have to.
Brother. Okay. Moving on. This dude is.
You cannot collect government assistance.
They can't fathom.
This dude is poop for brains.
Get money from different avenues.
You can't. The reason why we don't understand what you're saying is because what you're saying makes absolutely no sense, and there are things we can verify. You cannot collect child support payments and state or federal assistance at the same time. This isn't something that I made up out of my ass. It's something that you can go and verify. When you come into spaces and you lie about stuff because it makes you feel correct, this is what you're saying. You cannot receive child support.
He's not lying. He just literally doesn't know what he's talking about. There's a difference. He's willfully ignorant. It's a difference. He is willfully ignorant, but he's not lying. It ain't like he knows the truth and is saying the opposite. He doesn't know it. He just talks.
You can't collect government assistance as well as get child support. And even in situations with child supports, this is a conversation between both people. And both people agree, hey, this is what I can give. Most cases do not go up towards court at all. Either way, the point is most of the time the woman is taking care of the family. Men are not fighting over heads and heels to have custody of their children whatsoever. They're not, and that's it.
Hey, somebody in the comments said they will respect him more if he was lying. Damn, that was funny. Go ahead, Kev.
Oh shoot! I dropped the phone.
Can we get over 100,000 likes, y'all? 74,000 likes is crazy. 740 people in here, man. Let's get it up, brother. Hold on, wait.
Been at 150, right?
Hold on, wait. Heavy play. Oh, he dropped. Okay, he got scared.
Can I go after him?
No. Oh, after Kevin, yeah. Go ahead, Kev.
All right. So with the topic, I guess passport, bro. So I do feel this. I feel it. Because I never got why you gotta announce it and put these things out like, hey, I'm a passport, bro, and all this other stuff. It's like, if you're going to do it, just going to do it. You ain't got to say that that's like the alpha males and all that stuff. So it's like the same thing. I can understand like certain stuff or whatever. So I never understood that. I think that is their way of saying like, hey, I'm going somewhere else. And
they're not going anywhere, Kev. They like Jonathan. Jonathan ain't even a passport, bro, but he up here caping for him. They be stuck at the house talking about I hate these women. I need more options and all that stuff. But the whole time they're not even going nowhere. But real quick, real quick, I was about to say something. Dang, I made me forget. You made me forget what I was about to say. God damn it. Oh, Charles, pay the 100 and come back up, fam. You can come back up if you drop that 100. Go ahead, brother. Go ahead, Kev.
Yeah, matter of fact, you were. That's all I'm about to say. Most of the time, they keep saying that they be still in America, though. That's what I'm saying. That's what, that is so funny stuff. So yeah, I think that is what it is. They just want them to care. They want them to be like, hey, you know, I'm gonna say this, and they're gonna end up bending to me in some way to let them know, you know. So sometimes they don't even work though. So yeah, I actually agree with this one though. I never understood why they do that though. But I get it. Everybody got their own ways of. I want them to feel bad so they can just change for me. But people don't realize people change for themselves, so that's just not gonna work. So the second one say, why won't they just admit they are really hurt? Oh, you know, I don't think nobody in this world like to admit that though, and they just express it in different ways. So he gonna cry like everybody else. He gonna cry. That's the reason why though. But yeah, that's their way of doing it. It's like you can't even hide it as much. From this point, you can't even hide it no more. Yeah, when you just keep doing the same thing, that's like people that be arrogant and all that stuff. Just keep on like, I'm the best and I'm the strongest. Like if you are, just be it. You ain't gotta say that out loud. Nobody cares. So yeah, I feel it.
Mm-hmm. Charles, nobody is silencing you. I mean, I won't say nobody. The crowd, they didn't like you. They paid to drop you. You can pay $100 and come back up, and we won't silence. We can't silence you after you pay the $100. You come up. You pay the $100. You can come up all day, brother. You can stay as long as I'm live. You can live. I'll let you live as long as I'm live, brother. Go ahead, Jonathan.
So like, I'm not in. I need people to understand. I'm not in the same bracket as Charles. Like that guy's in a different bracket. That's what I'm saying. But can I say this?
You young Charles.
That's what I'm saying. I'm not like that guy's angry at women. He hates women to the depth of his soul. For some reason, he wants them to know that they can go.
I agree. I think look, Jonathan. I think he hates women. I think you have a prejudice and or disdain against women. I don't think you hate women necessarily.
That's what I'm saying. I'm not disdain. Like if I didn't get no pokes, I'd be disdain. I'd be angry. I'm not gonna lie. If you're a man out here, you don't get no cat from no women, you're gonna be mad. You're gonna be cheesed. You're gonna be like, oh. But
so
for me, it's like
cheesing, fam. Cheesing, fam.
Can I say this?
You only have sex with 3 or 4. You only have sex with promiscuous women.
I love the Toronto City girls. I love the women down here that are educated. I love all the tests. Listen, this every kind of women.
Listen to me. I'm explaining this to you. How you sound. So you don't have sex with only promiscuous women, or do you have sex with only promiscuous women, or women who enjoy sex as much as you? Like women who
with all of them, the good ones and the promiscuous, every one of them. But like,
so what's a good one? A woman who has high values, right? In your opinion.
In my opinion, if she feels like she's a beautiful woman and she is all about her career, she's loving her life, that's a high value woman. Or if she wants to be a traditional woman, she's a high value woman.
Traditional women tend to want to be in relationships or couples. So you're doing something. You're obviously manipulating or lying or doing something in order to get these women to sleep.
Those hookups were consensual. Hookups with those women, they only
I didn't say that it wasn't consensual. I just said that you're manipulating them into it.
Hold on, wait. I got to read this Cash App. They said that man ain't getting no cat. Negro, please.
I agree.
Let them believe it. Listen, let them believe what they want to believe.
If you were getting cat in Toronto, why would you
because listen, you only live once. You got to travel out the world, and those women are also there. Like,
hold on, Jonathan. But you got to understand, you talking to like fully grown adult people up here, right? So think about what you're selling us on. That I got all this access to all these women in the place that I'm at, right? It's cheaper for me, it's easier for me, it's safer for me. But I am interested, or I have this desire to go to other places. I want to go to other places and go have sex with these other women. How you know he lying?
Can I say this?
Hold on. They said, hold on, wait. Somebody defending you. They said, how you know he lying? Believe what you want.
Right. So when I came up here, It wasn't my intention to be like to make the women feel any kind of way.
Okay.
But I want to say, like, I can understand from where that guy's coming from. He probably is frustrated with women he's probably from America. I don't know where he's not from Toronto. He's from America. He's probably frustrated with women in America because women are more focused. They have their own money. He probably doesn't have enough money to take them on a date or something like that. So he wants to go buy a ticket to go down there. But listen,
Charles from the state of delusion.
Buy the ticket because there's some sexy women in Colombia that you can deal with. They have big bodies.
He's not exploiting women.
No, he's exploiting them for sure. He's one of those he's one of those mans that's going down there. He's paying for folks. He's paying for folks.
No, I mean, he doesn't talk about that. He could be, but Charles is legitimately like, I want to get.
If you go on those guys' page like Austin Holloman, those people, they're paying for folks. They're paying.
I know. I'm not talking about them. I'm talking about the dude who was up here specifically. I just want to let you know.
He's probably paying for.
He claims. Listen to what I'm saying, brother. That brother claims that he is married to a whole African woman in Africa. He's married to her, right? So I disagree. From what I'm talking about, his rhetoric. I'm not talking about what he's actually doing, but his rhetoric is not. I just want to go out there and sleep with some women. That's your rhetoric. Your rhetoric sounds way worse.
I didn't hear what you say, but like I don't know why if he's married to somebody, why would he be coming on here going crazy like that? Doesn't make sense. He has a wife already.
Well, he's justifying, but he's justifying being a passport bro though. If you listen to what he's doing, he's saying like, why are you like you're coming after us, but we just don't like the women here, but we want a woman that is nicer and more feminine and all that crap. And he's saying like that's what I did. You see what I'm saying? Now, yeah. Now, do I believe him?
You can find feminine women.
I don't believe anything that comes out of America.
But I'm saying like if you want to like go explore, like some women will go like they'll have sex with a guy at the Cancun party, at the Phone Cannon party, and she'll just have sex with a guy. It's the same thing as me. I'll see the nice girl from Colombia and she's sexy, she's into me, we're into each other, we can go do the thing. You know, that's what I mean. It's not even like a place like that.
Are you doing this just for smack? You said no. So are you a liar or are you doing it just for smack?
I'm doing it for the entire experience. I'm doing it for the entire experience to go and travel to see the world and also have sex.
To have sex with the women, yeah, because you don't want to. You already said you're gonna leave them in their country. So brother, you are a sex trafficker.
It's consensual though. I'm not gonna.
Sir, you are a sex trafficker. You're not about to go. I'm gonna tell you something right now. I'm gonna tell you something right now, brother. If you go to another country, you really think you are going to go down there, overcome the language barrier, legitimately hit it off with the girl, and have sex with her within your 2 or 4 day stay there, 4 night stay there? You're not. You're going to pay for it, like every other man who goes down there. Stop lying.
I know men who went to Bali. They went to Bali and they had fun with the shorties down in Bali, and they didn't pay for nothing.
I don't listen.
Most of the time they're paying in Bali.
Brother, I'm trying to tell you, I don't listen to men tell me about their sexual exploits because men lie on their penises all day long. That pastime is as old. You talking about American baseball? It's 10,000 years older than baseball. Lying on your penis for men. 10,000 years older than baseball, brother.
Like, he's not a waste man like that. He's not a liar.
He's not a waste man. Damn, y'all really that accent's drawn him. I like y'all slang.
That's the only problem I'll be having with the like the passport bros or whatever. Cause it's like I can understand if you're going on there for marriage, because you already know I'm like a marriage type person or whatever. That's where all my messages come from. I never get why go all the way out of town just to get some punani when you can do the same exact thing. It don't matter if she feminine, masculine, messed up.
Because they can't. That's why.
I'm saying.
He said it was because of. Oh damn! Hold on, I got to read this cash app. Hold on, y'all. He said it was. He said it was because of EQ and accountability before. He said it was because of EQ and accountability before. That is what you said, Jonathan. But yeah,
no, I never said that the women down in Canada or Toronto or in America are messed up. There's plenty of good women. The last girl I was with in a relationship, she was a good woman. It just didn't work out because we just consensually didn't work out. But that other guy was saying,
he was saying, there exotic women in Canada. You said yes. So why are you going all the way to Thailand for exotic women? You said in the beginning, sir. We're not talking about the entire experience. We're talking about the experience of women.
Yeah. If you just said. Go ahead, Lynn. My fault.
You specifically said that the women in other countries are cheaper. You don't have to take them on dates. You don't have to do anything. So you paying for that? Just say that.
Yeah.
I mean, we know.
Hey, hold on. If you told me, if you was up here just talking about being a traveling man, why would anybody have a problem with that? That's awesome. Go travel. You young, bro. Travel the world, man. Travel the world.
If I said that same thing, you guys would have framed it as if I was going down there for trafficking anyways.
That's what you said. Don't, brother. Don't, Jonathan. I've already told you can't gaslight us. That's what you said. That's what you said. I asked you what are your intentions with them, and then I actually implied that you would bring them back up here, and you said I wouldn't. I would leave them in their country. What do you call that?
But that's what I'm saying. I never said I was going down there to commit to them in a relationship, though.
Lord God help us. Go ahead, John. 87. Jesus Christ, brother.
Yeah, you hear me?
Yes, sir.
Hey, listen. If these men really be honest, they all going there to buy it. If you're being 100% real, they all going there to buy it. I don't really see the issue with American Girl. You just gotta step your game up. See, I'm Jamaican. You feel me? I like American women. I don't see the issue. It's like, but if you're going to justify going to another country, like justify traveling, you're buying it. It's a market over there. They do sell it, bro. Let's be real.
They do.
You feel me? You don't, if that, you don't gotta say, oh, I'm going over there to find a wife. Y'all not really doing that. Guys, so my job, I drive trucks. You feel me? They're going on a trip. What to Dominican? They told me it's like you get 2 for $40. They be real with it. You feel me?
I don't know, bro. 2 for 40 is cheap, but go ahead. I think I don't be listening to the dudes that be telling me that. I know it's more than that.
Let's just be real.
Haven't gone
American woman, ain't nothing wrong with a woman having standards, man. Let's step your game up. Ain't nothing wrong with going on dates. Ain't nothing wrong with going out a little bit. Me personally, I like going out. I go to games.
I got to say something. I got to say something real quick. I got to read this. Comment and call out how stupid this is. This dude said, "Passport Bro is as old as time." Sir, passports haven't been around that long. Passports have not been around that long, fam.
It's crazy, bro. That's crazy.
They was on boats to get the cat.
They was no passport though, and they wasn't coming to. And hey, think about how I look at y'all that be wanting to go to these. Y'all are John Smith in Pocahontas. Y'all are John Smith. Y'all did not. John Smith was an old dirty man. He got off that boat and he took it from Pocahontas. They tried to and don't let the Disney movie fool you. They didn't fall in love. They weren't around the same age. Pocahontas was like 14 years old. John Smith was like 40 years old, and he went and took it from that girl. That's what y'all are. Y'all are John Smith. All you passport bros are John Smith, and not the Disney version. That's the idealized version of John Smith. That's the whitewashed version of John Smith. Y'all are the real version of John Smith. Oh, she was younger? Oh my God. She was 10, 12. Yeah, she was young. I know Pocahontas was a baby. And that's what type of vibe y'all on, bro. Seriously, John, that's what you sound like. So if you don't want to sound like that, brother to brother, right? I know Kendrick murked y'all over there. I'm from Cali. I ain't gonna even hold you. So this ain't no, you know what I'm saying? Feel what I'm saying, fam? I'm just saying I would stop using that rhetoric that you using, because as soon as you talk the way you talk, that's where all of our minds go.
You're basically saying just do it on the low. That's what you're saying. Just do it on the low.
I'm saying don't do it, but I'm saying also if you don't want to be lumped in with those dudes, definitely don't talk the way you talk.
Okay, I won't say it like that, but I'm gonna still go down there and do my little thing. But I ain't paying no 2 for 40. I ain't paying no money. So if I have to pay money to go down there, then it's not gonna happen.
I can't wait for you to go down there and come home with a dry.
I definitely could find a shorty without having.
I can't wait for you to go down there and come home with a dry wee wee, because that's what's about to happen. And you still gonna have fun. You still gonna have fun, brother. I guarantee you gonna be turned. You're gonna be turned to the max, bro. But your pee-pee gonna be dry. Guaranteed. Guaranteed. You're not gonna get no haktui. I know that without a doubt. You go down there, no haktua for you. You ain't coming out. You ain't you like old boy and baby boy. $40. You ain't when you hit him with that $40, $40. They gonna walk away. They gonna know you broke.
If you paying for it,
if your man went to Bali, he was more than likely connecting with Australian women, because the Australian women be in Bali by the droves. So he met with a modern woman. It wasn't the women from the country.
The women from the country, they were born there. That's what you told me.
You would have a better, you know what? You would have a better chance. What you describing on some real for real stuff. You got a better chance of doing that. Like if you go to like a resort in Colombia and you hook up with like some Americans, or you hook up with some, like she's saying, like some, you know.
When I went on the all inclusive to Dominican, I did hook with somebody, but she was from America.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Yeah, I believe that. Yeah,
that's what I'm saying. I haven't done it yet, so I don't fully know the whole thing. But according to those mans, they say that you can go down there and it's easier. That's what they're saying. So that's like you're saying that. So it's more abundance for me.
Yeah, I believe. Go ahead.
I'm sorry. I was just going to say, then doesn't that contradict everything men say when they're talking about they want traditional women and women who are more submissive and things? And because women in America or in the States are just loose and have no principles and they sleep with everybody and however, you're going to another country because you think it's easier.
I don't think Jonathan's not the man. Jonathan's not the man you're describing.
Right. I'm about to say.
Nani?
No, I'm not saying he is.
Oh, okay.
I'm saying like the whole rhetoric from most of the passport bros is that women in the West are too modern, right? However, they definitely do go travel for punani that they pay for.
Yep. And even further, more than that, if you go to another country and you could court a woman and persuade her to marry you and bring her out here in how many? It ain't like you gonna talk to her for years. You know what I'm saying? Like, how many months is it gonna be? 6 months, 5 months of you courting her? Like, isn't that fast too? You see what I'm saying? Like,
and most of them are not bringing their wives here. They're not.
No, they're not.
There are also some of them that go over there and end up. There was that guy who went to the Dominican Republic. He needed one of the girls that he had hooked up with the night before to find friends to get him some money so he could get back on the plane to come back.
Yep. Happens.
Yeah, but that's a whole difference. Those men, that guy didn't look like he was getting anything regardless. He had to pay for it because of how he looked.
Maybe. Sir, you just said that you can't pay for it. You just told us.
Well, I'm saying that guy that he's talking about.
Sir, listen to me. You just said that you cannot afford to take a woman on a date. You said you don't want to take women on a date to get it.
No, I don't want to take it. I'll usually where I take my girls on dates, I take them to like Dave and Buster's and those places, you know what I mean? So I take her to the restaurant, Dave and Buster's and the Cineplex. I'm saying that guy that
John, how old are you?
I couldn't fly back.
How old are you?
He was grist.
How old are you?
I'm 23.
Dave and Buster's about right, yeah. That's a good date. That's expensive too. No, on some real stuff. I took my son to Dave and Buster's. It's $50 just on a little truck. I had to put $50 on the little card, and then if he, you know what I'm saying, he don't be eating or whatever there. But
I'm in that age group, so I can't. You guys are older than me, so you know what I mean. So
no, I get. That's what I'm saying. Dave and Buster's is Dave and Buster's is about that. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, I feel what you're thinking. You thinking like I ain't got the real cheese to go down there and pay for it either. Like, let's be honest. You know what I'm saying? So it's gonna cost you a lot just to get down there. You know what I mean? So
it's like $2K.
Yeah,
it's like $2,000. You can put it for like $700.
That's guap. That's guap, fam. When you get down there, you ain't gonna, you know what I'm saying? You gonna be spending money on just living and stuff. Get eating and woo. You don't want to have to spend another, 60, 100. You know what I'm saying? Like, you don't want to have to come out of pocket. I get it. But I'm saying though, if you don't do that, if you think you about to just be in a club and you just gonna walk in the club and they just gonna be like, it ain't gonna happen.
Because that's what they say that you're like a celebrity down there, so it's like you're getting the whole experience.
See, they used to tell me, look,
listen, that's what I'm saying. Maybe they are paying for. I haven't done it yet.
Jonathan, so hey, Lynn will back me up on this. I'm from Cali. I'm from LA. I'm from Long Beach. I remember when my homeboys used to tell me, when you go like out of state, or when you go to like slow, we call them like slower towns or whatever. No disrespect. When you go to like out of state or whatever, that all the girls are just swoon. They're going to be like, oh, you from LA? Oh, you from Cali? That is an old lie that men love to tell other men. I'm telling you, it's not that easy, bro. They might give you a little bit of attention because you new. Definitely you're going to get some attention because you're new. But you still got to, you still got to like have something. Like, you still got to be somebody. You still got to be cool. You still, you know what I mean? Like,
I know if I go to America, it'll be easier for me to get more the cat, because they the Toronto man accent, he's from Toronto, you know what I mean? It's a little different.
Who like Canadian accents in America, fam? We do not. Who like a man? Hold on, you putting a lot. You got a lot of dip on your chip right now, brother. Who like American accents from who like Canadian accents in America?
It's just it's like, you know, when you travel, it's like whatever goes. You know, when you travel to a place, it's like what stays in Bali is only in Bali.
In Bali, like people, yeah, I can see. Okay.
People like when you travel, like people like they become promiscuous when you travel. I don't know what it is. It's just the way how it is. So I'm saying,
let me tell you, I've been to all these countries that you're speaking of, right? I've been to DR, and I've been in the club.
She still observed it, brother.
I've been in the club with the Dominican women, and let me explain something to you. There's two types of women, and they're exactly the same as the women that you know from your country. They are either the gold digging women who are out there looking for men who have a bunch of money because they're at a club in a club setting, or they're the regular women who are down there with their boyfriends or with their friends. In the DR, most of them were with the Dominican men from the DR hanging out with them. The only women who were with the foreign men hanging out with them were the gold digging women or the sex workers. It was not regular women who just happened. That did not happen. And if
that's what I'm saying. I gotta go down there and switch that stuff.
Listen, if you do court a regular woman who's not a sex worker or a gold digger, you still have to spend money on her because that's how they are raised out there. You have to.
Yeah, but listen, it's only like $10 to take her on a date down there.
Who told you that?
You can see it online. Like it's like it costs like $7 for the bill for the day. It costs like.
All right, hey y'all. Enough trying to help. We up here wasting our time. We trying to help this young man. Let that young man have his fantasies. He gonna go down there and, hey man, I hope you don't do nothing irrational. I hope you don't hurt nobody or whatever. But I hope you have a good time. I can say that. Nah, he ain't sent that. He ain't sent that hundo. Yeah, he sent that 25. I had to tell him it's 75 more. You heard me say 100. I ain't never said 25 or nothing. Go ahead, Kev. I know you were trying to get in here, brother.
No, I was just only mentioning that, but dang, I guess this kind of make more sense because I ain't know he was that young, but it's in general, right? I just never, and I see this too with a lot of, and it's funny, this is one thing I can actually agree on, though, that's crazy. That they be, I don't get like go out of town just to be with a bunch of women when you can literally do this stuff at home. And then just like somebody was saying, well, I say I want these, I want me a feminine, a submissive one, and all this stuff, just to go down there and just smash. Like I think that's like that's some horrible type stuff in the waist, and that's what's like. And then you want to mess them other women up that ain't even thinking about stuff like that. So I think that is a deep problem. Like if you're the same type of guy, right? Now I can understand if you changed and you just can't find what you want to find, and you really like been working on yourself and you marriage type mentality. But no, don't go out there talking about being the same exact person and then get mad at just like you said with the topic, though, be mad and then try to go on some other woman when you got the same exact ways. Now, I think that is a problem. That's a flat out problem.
I'm gonna tell you something right now. To all the fellas, all the homies, man. It is so easy for you to be a viable candidate in America as a man. In the world, I would say, but definitely in America. It is so easy for y'all. It's so easy for men. The bar is in hell, first and foremost. Secondly, you don't take no money. I mean, no real money. It don't take no real money. I think that's the thing that annoys me the most about the whole passport bro rhetoric is that I clearly can see that it ain't even like, it's like nothing. It's a slam dunk. And I'm not saying like the women are easy. I'm saying it's easy to be like, it's easy to be likable. It's easy to separate yourself from other men. And so, like, it is really easy. It's so simple. And y'all will just, the men just refuse to listen to the women. I think that's what I'm saying. It's so frustrating because I really can't think of like, okay, look at it like this. Like the women in America or women in general. It's like getting trained for a job like a vocational job or like a job where you need a certificate, right? A lot of those jobs are like at least sold to you as like, you get this certificate, you get the job, right? Like all you need to get the job is the certificate, right? So all you got to do is go through your training, whatever, you get the job. Cool. That's how I look at like relationships now for men and women. It's it's really not that hard, but men are like, they want to make it like difficult instead of just going to get the certificate and going through the program, which is instead of listening to the women just tell you exactly what they want you to do, you work on yourself, you come back that person. Nope, they reject it. They reject it, right? They say the women are lying, and then they come to their own conclusions, and then they still are trying to apply for the same job. Like give me that job, I deserve that job. And the women are like, but you didn't get trained in it, you're not qualified for the job. I gave you this is the course, all you gotta do is take the course. It's 6 weeks. Man, no. I know that's not what you need for the, like, bro, the women are giving y'all the blueprint on how to be the man that they want you to be. If you want women, I'm saying this for the men that are like male, women, female center, woman center, whatever you want to say. For those men, you know what I'm saying? Like, that's all I'm talking about. Like that, it's super easy, man. It's super easy. But y'all be fighting it tooth and nail, dude. Y'all would rather fly, allegedly, apparently, you know, whatever you want to say. You would rather fly across the world. You would rather go through 3 time zones, 4 time zones than just be a better person. That's sick.
I think part of it too is because, can y'all hear me? I got my headphones in. It might be kind of low.
Oh, hold on, Shan. Let me answer this prompt real quick. I mean, let me 2 things. Let me do 2 real quick. Who likes Canadian accents? 58 votes. 58 votes. 5.17% said hell yeah. And B, 94.83% said hell nah. All right, go ahead, Shane.
Yeah, I think the part that is missing too is that it's easy for them to get a woman, like if they just become a better person at the end of the day, but it's not easy for them to get the women that they covet, like the type of women that they want in their head, like that IG model that, you know, like the ones that they swear are the 304s that nobody wants, but they all actually secretly covet.
I would, the only pushback to that would be, Shane, is if they actually did the work though, they wouldn't covet those women more than like, you see what I'm saying? Like, so to kind of like,
yeah, that's true.
Take care of it.
But that's what I'm saying. In their heads, every time when you say that, they're thinking about like, oh, no, it's not, because those women want you to be attractive. They want you to be tall.
True.
They want you to make 6 feet.
I see what you're saying.
They associate that with women in general. But no, that's just the type of women that y'all think that you should be able to get and that you deserve. Yeah. And that's why they become the passport bros, because they literally say it. Like, you can go to this other country and the baddies you've ever seen in your life, they'll come to you, they'll flock to you, they want you. But you know that same baddie, if you put her in America, she wouldn't look twice at you. Mm-hmm. That's the reason they do it. It's not just, it's everything you said, but it's also because they think the certain caliber of woman that they want, they can't, like, wouldn't look twice at them here. Can I say versus if they go to the DR, all these women who would be considered the baddest chick in America is just a regular girl here, and she'll want me.
I don't know. I find that funny in America, as diverse as America is, and as many people as there are, there's plenty of beautiful women in America. Like, I don't know, but and I might be a little jaded because I live in LA.
I agree. Yeah. I agree. I'm not saying they're right about it. I'm just saying their mindset is, when you say a beautiful woman, yeah, there's plenty of beautiful women, but what they consider like the type of woman that they would want on their arm that would impress the boys, it's a certain, look to that they covet and that they want. And those women don't really typically pay them attention, because we all know like that they're going to be dating the athletes and the movie stars and the, whatever, the rich men. But they associate that mentality with all women. So when they go to these other countries, they feel like, this is somebody I can brag about having on my arm. But if I was in America, she wouldn't want me. Well, she doesn't want you in DR either, but you have something that she wants. So,
crazy.
It's really the same thing.
Can I say something, even though I'm not in that demographic? Like,
why you keep defending them, brother? Why you keep talking?
I'm saying that, like, why, like, because like the guy was saying it's 2 for 40. So like, if you can't get the girl down in Canada or America, why not just do the 2 for 40? Like, he's just doing the 2 for 40.
Because that woman doesn't want you either. That's the thing. Like, when you go to that other country and you get that woman that you wouldn't be able to get in America, you really can't get that woman in the DR either. For a little while, sure, as long as you're, paying to play, sure. But after a while, like if you think that woman just likes you for you or just loves you so much for just who you are, all of a sudden because you went to another country, what would make you think that?
But I'm saying,
hold on,
like,
wait, Jonathan. Wait, Jonathan. Hold on, wait. I can't go back. I got somebody over here. I got a lot of people all around. Alexander, what's good? Hopefully we can hear Alexander this time. Alexander, what's good?
Hey, can you hear me? Hey,
I can hear you.
can you hear me?
Uh-huh.
Yeah. I'm happy that you're having this discussion because on my channel I have similar discussions, but I'm not doing any lives until August, the first Saturday in August. But I hear what you're saying, and I love black women, and black women have treated me good all my life. And the thing of it is, these passport bros, all they want to do is punish the black woman. That's all they want to do. And it's like because the black woman is speaking out about the abuse they suffered. And to me, it's like why go against women who are just speaking out? I mean, that's insane to me. And not only that, but we have black femicide that's going on, and we have missing black women and girls. I mean for real. What
You
is
ain't lying,
going
bro.
on?
No, you ain't lying. You right.
I'm like this, I'm still hoping to find that black woman,
Alexander, you black?
Yeah.
Bet.
And the way that the men are bringing down black women's self-esteem, I do not like that at all.
That's
I'm sorry, I do not like that.
That's a good man, Savannah.
I think every black woman is beautiful, and I believe that. Yeah, and I believe that that black women, going to school, getting their degrees, going to get themselves a job. I think that's a good thing because it keeps the wealth going within the community itself.
All right, I got you. I don't feel like talking.
Yeah, but
I hear
most
you,
black, yeah, but
hold on,
most,
brother. Hold on, Alexander.
Right.
Hold on, brother. Hold on. It be the 10-on-2 all the time for me. That always, I be like, all right. I hear you though, fam. Hey, Alexander, I'll let you live, brother. You was promoting your show on my live. I don't like that. I ain't gonna even hold you, but I appreciate you coming up. I don't like that. But I like 97, 98% of what that man was saying. It was only about 2%, maybe like 1.73% of the stuff I wasn't rocking with. But rest of it was beautiful though. I like what he was saying. His heart was in the right place. He sounded like Richard Pryor too. I like that.
Sounding like AI.
Maybe AI, huh? Damn, see, you got that. You could hear stuff. I'm just sitting there thinking he sounded like a human. But I appreciate him though, nonetheless. He wasn't saying nothing.
I wanted to say something.
Can I say something, dude?
Hold on, let Lynn go, please. Now, and you can go, brother. Go ahead.
I just wanted to say that these men keep saying that they go to passport bros keep saying that they go to other countries because modern women don't have family values or traditional values or whatever the case may be. And we ask them, what are the traditional values that these women have that quote unquote modern women or Western women don't have? And they always say things like cooking and cleaning and like nurturing. And to Shan's point earlier, like modern women Western women nurture their children, because who else is going to do it? But also, I want to know, like, who the heck, to the other modern women, if y'all can let me know who the heck is cooking and cleaning for y'all, because I still have to do it myself. And if y'all got the secret to the modern women who, like, other people who cook and clean for y'all, like, let me know, because I'm out here doing it myself, and I just don't think that that's fair that y'all gatekeeping. So I don't know what these men are talking about, and I think that they need to plug me, because I'm a modern woman, and I still got to cook and clean for myself. So I absolutely have no idea what they're talking about. Like, it baffles me.
Hey, you might have to hit up that dude that was on YouTube or whatever thing he was on.
What dude?
Whoever that dude was talking.
Oh, you talking about Alexander? Hey, Lynn, he told you to holler at Alexander, man.
I'm saying to those guys, like I personally don't feel like that. But I'm saying if you feel like that, like, isn't it better for the both parties, for you guys, because you guys avoid those dangerous men that will attack you, and then, as a man, they get, like, even if they're paying the 2 for 40, they still get the little coochie.
But you see where the problem is coming from. The problem is coming from the fact that these same men will come on social media and say it's because women are not traditional, women are too modern, and women are too loose, and all these other things, while creating the same havoc in these other places by having to pay people to interact with them. And then there's going to be some poor ditzy woman out there that sits there and think, yes, somehow these men are correct, when the point is none of what you can do is going to change a man that thinks he's over you, that he is over you. And it's dangerous rhetoric. And I don't also think it's healthy whatsoever to encourage men who have lack of self-control to be going into countries where they are able to exploit those people. Because what ends up happening is, like, you have a situation like what happened in China, where this man is now sentenced to life, I believe, because he ended up unaliving a woman that didn't want to interact with him. And he was there for tourism. So no, I don't think that it's healthy to be encouraging men to go and exploit other people. Or you have the other situation where they're rising up the, STD rates in places like Honduras, and places like Colombia, and places like in South America. They're getting young girls sick. They're impregnating young girls. And then they're also leaving. Hold on, I'm almost done, because you do talk a lot, but I want you to listen just as much. They're leaving these young girls to become the single parents and single mothers that they yell at modern Western quote unquote women for doing. And they're causing these young girls to get sick. Now, am I saying that this is every single situation? No, I think everybody should go where they need to go and find love. I think it's healthy to advocate for people to go where they need to find love. There's no problem in that. However, it is really disgusting, though, to promote people with lack of self-control to go into environments where they have the access to exploit people even further at the detriment of themselves. It's dumb, it's stupid, it's disgusting.
I agree.
Hold on, wait. I gotta address this. So somebody sent me Cash App. I appreciate it. They said that was for Alexander. They said he had a disability, and he always has. Shout out Alexander. We do appreciate Alexander. I was just messing around, but no, we don't shade the disabilities and whatnot. I just didn't like the fact that he's promoting his show on my show. We don't do that. That is what it is. That was the part that I didn't like too much. I would never do that. But yeah.
Hey, I'm gonna catch you later, my brother.
All right, brother. Hey, Link, no, we got that's it. That's 4 people is good. I don't want to have too many people up here. Yeah, no promotions. That's why I draw the line. I let you rock out, but the promotions is why I draw the line. That was weird. Anyways, all right, continue. Y'all good?
Yeah, I was saying I agree with her to a certain extent. There is some weird men out here. They will, even though I was hearing about the story where the girl got unalive in Jamaica or something like that because she cheated on the man or something like that. So I hear you saying there's a lot of dangerous men out here. There's a lot of weird men out here. But for the men that are not like that, if they want to go travel and they can't get a girl down in like the Western world, like why not? You know, why not pay that 2 for 40? Like,
it's all in the West, brother. Colombia's still in the West, brother.
Well, like Thailand and those places, wherever the places that they're going, I don't know where they go. Like I'm still doing my research before I go down myself. But you know,
Thailand got a.
You know why they shouldn't do it? Is because most of those women are being sex trafficked by people in their countries. So you don't know who is being sex trafficked by harmful men. You don't know which women are being forced into that type of work for their bodies. You don't know which one of those women is underage. You don't know that. So that's why you shouldn't do that. Because it's immoral.
Yeah, that's facts. But I don't think a lot of these people care about morality, sadly. Hey, Lynn, can I rotate you out?
You can take me though. I don't want to stay. Sorry, I don't want to take up this space.
Okay.
Thanks for having me up, public.
No problem. Anytime. Oh man, neck pain starting to come back. Anti-establishment was good.
Hey, public. So I did want to share a story about the Passport Bros. About a year and a half ago, it was my first time in Thailand. I went to Bangkok specifically, and we decided to go out for a night of fun. So it's pretty late, and honestly, I think the perspective of how I feel about these men changed a lot. Right, what I saw out at clubs were 50-year-old men with girls that look like they're like 15 years old.
Oh yeah.
What was so traumatic to me, we were going to some nightclub, so we were walking to another cab place, and there was this this little girl. She had to be no more than 3. She couldn't, speak English, but she looked very young. She had she was sitting in the middle of the street with a bunch of dolls around her, and teddy bears and stuff like that. And she had a black eye, and she was crying. My assumption was that they were trying to, kind of lure men into kind of, interacting with her so that way they can do whatever gross thing. And I'm kind of getting kind of sick talking about this. And my heart broke because we couldn't communicate with her. We stayed there for a little while to see if someone was going to come and get her. It was so disgusting. So now it's if anyone, another thing is on doors there at certain places, they have a no smek sign. They have to have that there. Just seeing how many young girls were out with these old men just really just turns my stomach. If someone tells me that they've been to Bangkok more than once, I'm disgusted because it's honestly a disgusting place where disgusting things happen, and I saw with my own eyes. And I just want people to, I feel like people don't understand what's going on there. We say it, but we don't understand until you actually see the faces of these little kids, and they're crying and they're obviously uncomfortable, but they get forced into this there, right? Because the money's short. So I just wanted to I hope I can paint a better picture of what's going on there, so that way you guys are as disgusted as I am with these men. I have no respect for these men. It's sickening to me. Every time I hear someone talking about going to one of these poor places and taking advantage of literal children. They're not, preteens. They're children.
They do the same things. The thing is that they do the same thing in America, though. I see the same predatory behavior in America, right? Because America ain't nothing but a third world country with a Gucci belt on anyway. So we see, you know what I'm saying? It ain't like everywhere, you know what I mean? If you ever been downtown LA, it looked like the Gaza Strip in some places. I ain't even joking. It looked crazy.
I feel like there's a level of comfort in these countries where you can be out at a normal restaurant on a date with a literal child.
You can't do that in America. It's definitely more taboo.
Right. You can look at in America, you'll see people that, okay, she looks a lot younger than him, but I don't know how old she is because she's dressed up. These are children that haven't even developed yet. These are literal, I think that's the part to me. Because it's yes, I do see younger women with older men here whenever I go places. The difference is you could tell, these children are 9, 10 years old. It's really sick out there. And there was, every race of man out there. It wasn't I could say, okay, just a bunch of, Caucasian men that are doing this. There was literally everything out there. And like, I will never, ever, 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 ever go back to Bangkok. And I will always judge people who go to Bangkok more than once. Because one time is enough unless it's like a business thing or a work thing. Even then, I probably would judge you a little bit. Because it's honestly a disgusting place.
That ain't going to stop me from going there.
Hey, we know Jonathan.
I don't care what's going to stop.
We know Jonathan. We know. Hey, when, what's his name? When Luda said he Bangkok in Bangkok, that was crazy now. Now, when you saying that, I'm like, that's wild.
It's crazy.
That's a wild bar now. Like, on some real shit. Like, that was, when you said it, that was the first line that popped in my head. I was like, oh, that boy wilding. That boy is wilding.
It's insane. It's insane. We got trapped into going to a ping pong show. We were out at the strip, whatever. And I don't know if you ever Googled ping pong show, but it's some wild stuff. And the girls are very young. That it is. I get literally sick to my stomach talking about it, honestly. I just wanted to say that I'm gonna drop, but I just wanted to put that visual out there for people when they talk to these men that are saying that they're looking for wives, they're looking for children. At the end of the day, that's just what it is.
They're looking for children, for kid wives. What's it called? Daughter. What's it called? Young baby wives or something.
God brides.
Yeah, there you go. Yeah, that's what they look.
They're not even looking for wives. They're looking for children to assault. That's what it is. It's not wives. They're not taking women home. Period.
I do think it's really disgusting for her to be talking about children being exploited and you saying that's not going to stop me from being there, though. Not to say that, hold on. Pause 1 second, because Jonathan, I swear to God, I feel like if you did listen more, you wouldn't be so obtuse to like why some of the things you say is like far left, right? Because it's not like it's anything wrong with the want to travel. I don't think anybody said that was anything wrong. Like travel, experience. The world is beautiful, big, and vast, and I think everybody should have a chance to travel. However, when she's speaking about a very specific thing, which was child exploitation and an abuse of children, and then your statement is that's not going to stop me from being there, though. There's a time and a place to say certain things, and you say a lot of things in like a lot of bad timing. That'd be like me talking about me losing a person and that person like, oh, well, you know what, but I'm like I lost somebody to drunk driving or something like that, right? And then you saying, well, that's not going to stop me from driving drunk, though. It's weird. It's insensitive. It's dumb. It's berated. Don't be stupid. And you're being very stupid right now.
Yeah, that's very true, brother. And I've been trying to tell you, you keep saying, oh, I'm not like him. I'm not like, and then you do the thing that is just like them. You know what I'm saying? Like, so what do you want us to, like, how are we supposed to interpret that?
I don't know. All I'm saying is like, I think that there's a lot of information out there on like what's good and what's bad. And I feel like ultimately at the end of the day, you have to go down there and experience yourself to see what it's really about. So I'll know when I go down there to see what's going on. If it's an abundance of women that I can deal with, then it is. If they want you to pay, then I won't pay and I just won't go. But I think that there's, you got to sometimes experience it yourself and see what it's all about. So I'm going to do it. But I appreciate you for having me up here, though. Like, I appreciate it.
All right, man. Have a good day, man.
Thank you, too.
All right. He said he want to. Yeah, that Luda line rattling around my brain now for some reason. It's just stuck in there. Like, wow. He probably just said it to rhyme. I don't know.
No, that was just devilish work. He didn't need to make that line.
He didn't need to make that line, bro.
They said it, and they're probably like, that wasn't even the line, sir. Like,
that's a crazy line, bro. Like, why? I thought it was weird when he said it. You see what I'm saying? Like, that line always been weird to me. But then, like, now when she said that to me, I was like, oh, that's crazy. Interesting. Gigi said she was about to pay to drop him. Well, you got it for free, Gigi. He dropped on his own. Oh, man. We got Mr. Clinton. Charles, if you still in here, brother, I already told you, man. 75 more. Go ahead, Clinton.
Hello.
What's good? Yes, sir.
Hey, what's going on, big dog? I'm new to this channel. I just had a friend right now sent me live and just told me that you guys were going off on here about the passport, bro. So I've been listening a little bit, and I'm kind of confused. So are we talking about, what's you guys' definition of a passport, bro? Because it seems like you guys are talking about just like pedophile, rapists. And,
hey. Be careful with that language.
My bad. Sorry. Yeah. Like, essay type stuff. And do you guys consider all passport bros like that, or
no? Nothing is everything, brother.
Okay, because I'm just gonna, especially with I'm sorry, Nanny. It just seems like that's what you guys are painting these guys out to be, are just those type of men.
We think that I'm gonna say what I think. I'm not gonna speak for them, but I'm pretty sure it applies to most people. We think a few things about passport bros, but one of them is the number one thing, to your point, is the vast majority of them are exploitative, first and foremost, in some way, shape, or form, whether it be on some P3DO stuff or some other stuff, it doesn't matter, but they're exploitative. That's the first part. The second part of it is that it's not about them traveling out of the country and getting girls or whatever the case may be. Like, that's one thing. It's also the fact that they need to tell and voice not only that they're leaving, but why they are leaving. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's one thing to be like, hey, I'm going out of the country. It's another thing to be like, hey, I'm going out of the country to find a wife. It's another thing to say, hey, I'm going out of the country to find a wife because you American 304s, completely different. That's where the problems lie. Like, none of us up here would be talking about passport bros if passport bros didn't open their mouths about women.
And I will speak for myself and definitely say that I agree 100% that passport bros, to a certain extent, are exploitative. I don't think there's anything wrong with somebody traveling elsewhere and happening to find love. But that is not my case whatsoever. However, most of the time when somebody goes to another country and they go and find love, they don't create a social group about it. There was a man specifically who is a passport bro who was selling catalogs on how to get a wife in Mexico, right? His wife had just gotten pregnant. He was like, I think he's like 37. His wife was 17 and just had their child.
Oh,
right.
Bro.
And he was selling courses on how more men can leave masculine, testosterone-raged women of the West behind and find a soft, cute, dense, submissive woman somewhere else, like a place like Mexico. Right. I have an issue with men equating women in situations of poverty as well as young women to be the highlight or the hallmark of what a feminine woman is supposed to be. Mm-hmm. That's where my issue is. And then the amount of men who are passport bros that have been getting issues with like horrendous things is Brazil had to literally say no more passport bros. Yeah. This is the country of Brazil. Mm-hmm. And this also affected the amount of visas that people, like, you need a visa to go there and you need a specific amount of money in your, meaning that there was enough issues with men leaving the West and going to these places for them to cause havoc and say it's not appropriate. Mm-hmm. However, at the end of the day, I haven't heard anybody else say that it's wrong for you to go somewhere else and find love.
Nope.
There's nothing wrong with that. But these men are not going to these countries and finding people within their status to find love. They're going places where there's disenfranchisement, like the places like the Philippines. Even in the places like the Philippines, there was a crackdown on a man who turns out, quote unquote, passport bro, this old white guy, but he was running a trafficking ring.
Of course.
Of underage girls. So no, these things aren't too far in between. This does not mean there's not good people. However, there is correlation. And I think it's fine for us to have those conversations about correlations. And if it does not apply to you, then it's simply you that we are not speaking about.
Mm-hmm. You can respond, brother.
Okay. Yeah, I appreciate that. Because I just hopped into it when it was already going on, and what it sounded like is that you guys were pretty much equating that. But I mean, you guys explained you explained it. You're not talking about men that go out, travel, and happen to find love. Or what about men who are traveling and trying to look for a wife, but are not some of the type of men you just explained? You guys don't have an issue with that.
I'll be honest with you. I think I'm gonna be. Let me rephrase what I want to say. I think that every man that is deliberately going outside of their own country to find a wife, unless that man is from another country, right? So meaning, if you are from Ghana and you want to go back to Ghana and find a guy, go find a wife from Ghana, great. Totally understand that. You're from Brazil. You want to fly to Brazil and get you a Brazilian wife from Brazil that speaks the language you speak and cooks the food you cook and knows the music. Like, fine. Totally understand that. Like, I'm not going to, there's Brazilian women in America. No, I totally understand that. That's fair. That's fair. But if you are an American, if you are a Brit, if you are a Canadian, and you don't even like, all you want is salt and pepper on your food, 90% of the time, y'all eating, you know what I'm saying? You eating cheese and fries and you eating apple pie and stuff like that. You want to fly to some exotic foreign country in hopes of courting a woman and bringing her back to the States. I think you're all exploitative, every single one. I think every single person that thinks like that is exploitative. I think that because you said something earlier, and that's a part that I agree with. I could rock with. If you're just traveling and you're just open to the idea of finding somebody, fine. You're traveling. You know what I'm saying? You're going for the experience of just traveling. It's not about anything else. You're just like, I'm traveling. I'm going for the experience of traveling, right? Oh, cool. Look, Nani's there. Oh, cool. Ashan is there. Whatever the case may be, you guys hit it off. You stay in touch. You ended up getting married. Totally understand that can happen. You know, you can find your person anywhere. That is different. Deliberately going to a place, I'm going to find my wife from here, because now I have to unpack the why. Why are you so beholden to this idea that you can't find a wife in a country with 370 million people? That doesn't make sense to me.
And you feel the same way for, say, a guy, $1 million man, lives in Silicon Valley, goes to somewhere down in Mississippi to get a woman, right?
They're not doing that.
But no. A hypothetical. If you work with hypothetical,
I would say the same thing, but they're not doing that. Just FYI, they're getting women. They're getting educated college women that, you know what I'm saying. But I would say the same thing about it.
I understand that. I'm just saying.
It's about the idea. It's not about the country itself. It's the reason why you want to look. I'll give you another example where there's many different things, but I'll give you another example to make you feel better. We got to add a bunch of nuance to this. If you're from America and you're saying that you want to go to England and find a woman, that's cool. That's a 1-to-1. You're saying you're Canadian. You're saying you're gonna go to America to find a woman. That's a 1-to-1. But if you're from America or Canada or Britain and you're saying you're gonna fly to Bali or you're gonna fly to
one of the richest countries. Why? What's the reason? Why is that bad for a man that is so say he is a doctor or it doesn't matter what he does, whatever profession, and he goes to a poorer country and falls in love with somebody and then brings him back. I'm like, why is that a bad thing?
I just said that's wait, Nani, hold on, wait. I just said that's not a bad thing.
Right.
I just said that's fine. If you just are traveling and you just so happen to meet somebody at the airport, at a bar, at a club, I don't care. But that's not your intention. You never.
We're just talking about evil men altogether. Then, not that all men are evil. I'm saying that the people that you're describing, I don't know if those are passport bros or if those are just evil men that would do the same thing in anywhere they are because that's just who they are.
Well, they don't do that here. That's what I'm saying. What you're describing, most men, even the millionaire men who have the money, they're not going to Mississippi to scoop up a girl from Mississippi. That's my point.
Right, but okay, forget that analogy. But all of the crimes that you guys are saying that all these men are creating over all over the world, those are just those men. Those are those evil men.
I don't even care about the crime. It's not even about the crime, brother. Because I don't care about crime. Crimes. I don't live my life based on the idea. I don't base my concept of morality in crimes, right? Whatever crime and punishment, that's not how I function. I'm talking about morally. I'm talking about morality, right? So morally speaking, if you know that going to another country and getting a woman from a country that the exchange rate of their money is you know what I'm saying, fairly low. Like it takes 17,000 it takes 17,000 of their whatevers to equal $1 type stuff. If you're going to those countries and the whole idea of you going there is like Nani said, that you think that this woman is more, you disguise it in the idea of I want a more feminine woman, which is femininity is made up and it's bullshit anyway. So and it's totally subjective and you could change it at any point in time. You could just make it fit whatever mold and whatever, right? You could say femininity to me is somebody who doesn't speak English. You could say femininity to me is somebody who wasn't raised in America. Like that's what like femininity can mean whatever you want it to mean. But yeah, so if you do that though, and you say I'm going to go to another country, get a girl to get a woman in a country where they have way less money than we do, way less resources than we do, and are typically less educated than we are. Bring them to our country, and they're going to have even less opportunities. Because what are they going to do in America, right? They're, what I'm saying? If they come over here, they're on a visa, they can't work sometimes. It takes a little while before they can get that. They don't know the language. It's going to be tough for them to overcome the language barrier. They don't know the culture. They're not trained in anything. They don't have degrees most of the time. Like, you're setting these people up to bring them over here so that they can be your wife slave. That's the idea. That's what I'm saying. You cannot, if you could rationalize it beyond that for me, I would love to hear it. Let him respond, honey. I'm sorry. You can go right there. Go ahead, Clinton.
Yeah, to me, from what I don't know, I never heard of the feminine thing, and I don't know like their whole. From what I know about the Passport Bros is that they're guys that are speaking like on the American women with what they perceive American women's morality. And they're usually like weird type guys, you know what I mean? That really wouldn't be able to speak with a woman and get comfortable with women out here, I guess. And so they feel more comfortable with like a more friendlier, I guess, culture, I guess. And speaks with or was raised with a more moral family framework.
What does that mean?
That's what I got. So 2-parent household.
What does that have to do with morality?
Family first, huh?
What does a 2-parent household have to do with morality?
Right. Oh, I thought okay. Family first when it comes to the abortion thing, when it comes to divorce.
Is it family? Family.
Off of morality.
Wait. Am I tripping, y'all? Family first is a straight up. That's a KKK term. Am I tripping? I'm like,
no, I'm saying they put the family first. I don't know.
Oh, okay. That phrase is definitely like a far right wing phrase, like extreme. But okay, so that has nothing to do with morality. Nothing.
Yeah. Well, abortion and divorce, that's definitely has to do with morality. But
what does divorce have to do with morality? Abortion is a medical procedure, by the way. So neither one of those have anything to do with morality.
No. I'm not. I have nothing. I'm not. A woman can.
Well, I'm waiting on the morality part. That's what I'm saying. Like nothing you're describing.
That is definitely a moral judgment call. Getting an abortion and getting a divorce.
What? Hold on. Let me read this super chat. Anthony, appreciate the super chat. He said one of my old barbers asked me to come with him to the DR to get smacks. I refused because I was concerned about those women being trafficked. Dope, Anthony. Good job. Go ahead, Nani.
So when it comes to like the trafficking and all that stuff, yeah, I understand that, but I think that those men are going to be are those men literally passport bros, or are those just violent men?
Why are you trying to separate? I know, but Clinton, you're trying to separate them, and I'm trying to let you know that it doesn't. You're in your mind. You keep trying to go to the most extreme version, like, oh, they're all violent. I'm not saying that. I'm not saying all of them are extremely violent people. I'm saying that every single passport bro who is deliberately saying, I'm going to leave the country that I was born and raised in, right? To fly to another country where those people have less resources than the average person in my country. I'm going to fly to that country in hopes of finding a wife, bringing her here. I think that all of those people are exploitative, every single one. Some of them are worse, some of them are, but all of them are exploitative, every single one. And I'm asking you to rationalize it, but you can't. I haven't heard you really do that.
No. Well, I'm not a passport, bro. I'm not taking this. I'm just learning from y'all right now.
Go ahead, Nani.
And I'm sorry for interrupting earlier.
You're good.
I'm gonna Clinton. I'm gonna give you an example, and you tell me whether you think this is morally correct or not. Okay. Specifically, Chinese men like traveling and going to areas in West Africa to find wives there. That's not really a problem, right?
Yeah, no, I don't see that as a problem.
Okay, so now let's expand that a bit further. Specifically, the issue with China and the ratio between men and women in China as a result of the unaliving of a lot of daughters, and then like the one child like notion, right? So this led to a disparity in regards of like the ration between those two. And now what we see is that there are Chinese men leaving China and finding wives in places like Africa and certain areas and like what's it called? Certain areas in Eastern Europe. But what we also do see is that sometimes the situation of abuse, sometimes the men are marrying these women and then leaving, impregnating them and then leaving. Sometimes what we see is that what they promise is not what ends up happening, right? When we talk about observing society and being able to say, this is right, this is wrong, this is right, intent very much matters. How do you unalive off most of the women in your country and then have audacity to go to another country to get women there? And then also on top of that, proceed to do the same type of abuse. We see the same ratio in areas like South Korea right now. The ratio of abuse of men within the country, and then also the abuse that they're inflicting on on the foreign women. There's an issue and a disparity there. There are Slavic countries that are not really actually even allowing specifically Chinese men to even come into their countries. Again, the example of Brazil. Brazil said, leave your passports at home and don't come to the fucking country because you're fucking it up. You have certain areas in different countries that literally say they will not. I'm not about to talk to that man because he hasn't been able to read. Let me avoid the comments.
You reading the comments, Naughty? That's crazy.
I need to stop.
Don't do that.
I'm like, ooh.
Nah. I only read the comments if I gotta read my super chats, but that's it.
I need to always tell myself, you know what, go right back. Because if I just, okay, anyways, my point is, at the end of the day, intention of something is going to play a role, right? And also the impact that you leave is also going to play a role. If you're going into places and you're destroying the environment, it's going to affect the people in that society. And it's not advocating towards anything. And just the want for you to find love is not enough justification. It will never be.
Real quick, let me read this super chat real quick. My boy Anthony said, I don't believe the American PP Bros. I love PP Bros, man. It's funny. I don't believe the American PP Bros when they say they have no options in the US. I'm a 5 in the look scale and short, and even I get dates. Short King, stand up. He repping for y'all. He said he is Short King and he don't have no problem getting a date. Rocky, are you there?
Yes, I'm here.
Go ahead, ma'am.
Well, I really wanted Mr. Charles. I don't know if he's still here. I'm a
Charles
military brat.
Charles is still in the queue. He
and the funny thing is being able to conversate with other women in different countries who become submissive to American men. They don't realize how bad they talk about American passport bros. They believe that they're easy and simple, and they're only marrying them for money. And the reason why they're trying to get out of their country because they already know the abuse of their own country.
Mm-hmm.
So they're coming to America, and then they're still expecting you to pay for their family, get their moms and dads over, get them into college. So it's like, I'm not really understanding. Just because they're sweet and innocent, they know how to manipulate American men. They use their vaginas just to get them. It's been a process forever. And for the ones that are going to the Dominican, these women are married, have boyfriends, and their men are selling them off to American men so they can get a green card. My husband's Dominican, and I have family and friends who are Dominican, and they will say they're not going to marry a Dominican to bring them here. Mm-hmm. They already know the game. They already know the purposes to get a green card, and that's a financial success for their family.
So the Dominicans in America that are already like whatever, like naturalized or whatever you want to say, yes. They're like, I'm not. Yeah, I got that. Yeah, even they know because they know the game. Yeah, that makes sense. That's messed up though, by the way, for them. That's messed up. Anyway.
Well, no, I have one friend. He is a American Dominican. He went back for 6 years, fell in love with a girl, came back, started sending her money. She decided to get her boobs and everything done and stayed with her Dominican husband that was born and raised in Dominican.
Damn.
They don't care.
Not with the new. She didn't even let the homie test drive the new booty.
Nope. But see, even Dominican women who want to get over here illegally, they sell their bodies just to get through. They will do it with their transporters and come out with STDs, having kids, and then they come to the US and they spread it.
Hold on, y'all. I gotta let Charles back up. I gotta kick somebody. I got it. Charles paid the fee, y'all. He finished off. He paid the 75. So go ahead, Rocky. You can go on and finish.
No, but I'm just, that was just my piece. It's like, Charles might have a good African woman, but as soon as Charles messes up and she finds something better, Charles is out the window. I've got passport bros that have gotten married, had a baby, and the wife left him because he wasn't financially able to provide, and they saw that he was just whack. So they get their stuff and they go back home.
Charles, wait, man. Hold on, wait. Just because you up here don't mean you can just start muting because you got a lot of background noise. So I don't know where you at. You on a dirt road somewhere? Ain't you in Cali? Why yo shit always sounds so loud? It's like you on a motorcycle. I'm sorry. Go ahead, Rocky.
No. So like he might have a good woman, but even African women will sit there and talk about you. And if you don't know their language, they're using you. They're playing you. They might have left an abusive relationship or got away from their abusive father. But yeah, that's all I had to say. There's a lot more to it than they realize.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I was about to say, yeah, I know that these dudes, these dudes don't know, but because they think that women are slow, right? From other places, or I should say dumb or whatever. So they think that they could go down there and manipulate them or go wherever and manipulate the women just because the women aren't American, like the women don't know, but they know, man. Like they be knowing. I don't think they really care though. 200 to drop Charles if you want to. Go ahead, Charles.
Now you're about to see why they have to pay to drop me, because they know that I will intellectually rip their butts to shreds.
Hold on, man. That's why you threatening us with violence, but violence.
Let's look at the fact. Now, I said intellectually.
All right.
Let's look at the facts. Let's look at the K1 visas, right? The K1 visas is fiance visas, quadrupled in 2023. These are men bringing women from overseas to marry, okay? If you look at the marriage statistics to women coming to America through marriage, have the highest successful marriage rates. Look at the age of consent in Africa and the age of consent in America. So many states, age of consent 16. Africa, mostly 18 and 19. I would intellectually dominate you continuously. Now,
Africa?
Let me continue. I'm a real.
How many countries? Wait, but Charles, when you guys start talking about Africa, I always find it odd because Africa is comprised of a bunch of countries, right?
54 countries.
Yeah. So you're saying
there are more states in America with the age of consent below 18 compared
than
to
the countries in Africa. Okay.
Yeah. Now let me continue. I'm a real passport bro. All right. Enough of the rhetoric among the fake passport bros, guys that's pretending to be passport bros or future passport bros. You're hearing it from a real passport bro. What we do is we don't go overseas not knowing anybody and just look for women in the street. We don't do it like that. We're in the United States. We go on international websites first. We go on international websites. Some of the international websites that are popular to Passport Bros is International Cupid.
Hey Charles,
and
because you know about Ethiopia, right? Like they're okay. In Ethiopia, what is the age of consent?
18.
It's 18.
Yeah. Okay. So
I had a but real quick, and I don't know if however many people was in here. I had a woman from Ethiopia come in here and admit to getting married to her. I don't know if she got married, but her family gave her to a man when she was under the age of 18, and she talked about it.
I don't know if she's telling the truth, but if you
she was telling the truth, sir. She was telling. She wasn't even mad, Charles. Hold on, Charles. She wasn't even mad about it. She wasn't in here like saying it was wrong. She was like saying like that's normal.
Right, but see, you have to understand that in certain cultures, it's from what I understand, the age of consent is 18. But in some cultures, marrying older men is normal because they know younger men are more prone to DV. They know younger men are not ready to take care of a family, and that's probably why so many American women end up pregnant by pookies, because they get pregnant by men who are not ready to start a family. But I wanted to continue with what I was saying. What real Passport Bros do, we don't just go overseas and look for women in the street. There's two popular websites that Passport Bros go to, internationalcupid.com and afrointroductions.com. What we do, we go on these sites and we talk to women, right? We talk to women, we find one we like, and we talk for months, right? Sometimes months. And then what most Passport Bros do, the woman, if she's decent, which most Passport Bros look for decent women, their family meet us at the airport. Their family meet us at the airport, and their family are our tour guides. Like, we talk to their uncle, their fathers, their mother, and all these things. Say, oh, my daughter really likes.
But Charles, what does this have to do? You're not making a case for you guys aren't exploitative though, because that's what this is about.
Yes, okay. My case is the number of K1 visas. The K1 visas quadrupled.
What is that?
In a K1 visa.
I mean, I know what it is. I'm saying, what's the point? That doesn't refute the fact that all Passport Bros are exploited or are exploitative.
Okay, I know my point is the exploitation is purely speculation and imaginative. What I'm talking about is data. So your claim is speculation. My claim is based on hard data.
Can I ask you a question? Any other countries that you men are talking to these women in?
Well, you know what?
Are any of the wait.
First of all,
are any of these countries? Are any of these countries, sir? Do any of these countries? Are the women, or the country? What is their? Do they typically have the same resources as Americans do?
Well, it depends. I think there are more homeless women in America compared to overseas, because in America there's like thousands of women, and women are the largest growing homeless population. As a matter of fact, if you want a woman, I have a 6-bedroom 2-story home. If I was only wanted a woman who's in poverty, I can just visit one of the shelters. I mean, that's really easy.
And that's Charles, and if you if you did that, would that or would that not be exploitative?
No, because if you're looking for a wife, if you're looking for a wife and to give her a good life, is not exploitation.
Then why don't you?
If you want a wife, if you want a wife, that's not exploitation.
Hold on, listen to what I'm saying, Charles. It doesn't matter if you marry her. I don't know why you think that having turning her into a wife is makes her an honest woman.
The intent determines if it's exploitation or not.
The intent is to trap her. Marrying her sounds like the worst.
No, you cannot.
That's a wife slave.
No, because she can leave anytime she wants.
How? She doesn't, sir, Charles. If she came into the relationship,
she can go back to a shelter.
Listen, that's what I'm saying. So that's exploitative.
Okay, sir. If you
that's exploitation, bro.
Sir, are you aware that that's called kidnap?
Proving the point in real time.
What?
Oh.
Okay, I know, but that
I didn't say anything. Hold on, wait.
But I know, but that's called hostage.
That's not what it is. But give me. Hold on, Charles. Hold on, I got Charles. Charles, I got you. That's not what it is. But I'll give you 1 second. Give me 1 second. Nurse Ash. Hold on, Rocky. Hold on, Rocky. Hold up. Mute up real quick, Charles. You got a lot of background noise. Nurse Ash sent a super chat. Appreciate it. She said, why won't Charles show his wife. He's been asked multiple times to cam up and show proof. The back of her head and arm or something. I ain't been on that many lives with you no more. What super chat did I miss? I missed the super chat.
Because my experience with TikTokers, they lie, they're cruel, they're disrespectful, they love to throw insults and shame. And,
you right about that.
And so I don't want to put my wife through that.
You right, and you right about that, Charles. If that's a real reason, I commend you because they are y'all. I ain't gonna hold y'all. He not lying about that. Trust me. I'll take without a doubt.
Okay, so my point is the exploitation. It's wild speculation. The data of the K1 visas and the 129 visas, that's hard data. So we got speculation versus data.
Hey, what you driving right now, Charles? What you in right now, man?
I'm not eating.
What you driving right now? You in a tractor?
And I don't. That has nothing to do with it. I'm
okay.
Not trying.
Hold on, real quick. I got another one to read. I got to read the super chats, brother. Somebody pushed back against your point directly. Appreciate it. Saint Marquis said, the age of consent in other countries are lower than the U.S. and most of their assaults are usually ignored. The PP bros know exactly what they're doing. Hold on, that was from way earlier. Wait. One of the old barbers. Hold on. Oh, okay. MB said, could you also point out how a lot of, hold on, let me put this up here. MB said, could you also point out how a lot of these men don't care to learn about the culture, the family members, the impact of cultural differences when having children abroad and instilling their identity? Yep, that's true too.
All right. Once again, they're going
by that he was saying earlier, which I thought was like very obtuse. Is at least in the United States when he said, so in the United States, I don't know if he knows this. So of the 35 states where 16 is an age of consent, there is still also an ultimatum in regards of how young or old the other person can be, because those are also states that also implement the Juliet law. However, we're talking about 16, right? So that's all around. But what we will find is that in the continent of Africa, and I love my people, however, there is 16 different countries where the age of consent is under 16, starting at 14 down to 11 or 10.
Jesus H. Christ.
So I think when you use a continent, and again, I'm African, I'm Togolese, but when you use an example of a place like that and then say, oh, but like in the United States, at least it stops at 16. Mm-hmm. Right? You're not going anywhere else in America where the age of consent is going to be 11 and you're not going to end up behind bars. Mm-hmm. So when you say these things, it's really obtuse. And then also what he did say earlier that's a little bit true is that you can have the overall age of consent being 18 in certain places, however, different cultures and aspects, especially if they are protected by Sharia law and things of that nature, you're allowed to marry younger. So in the places like Nigeria, for example, the overall age of consent is meant to be 18, but in the northern area, in Islamic states, you're allowed to marry underneath. You're like 10, 11 is allowed. So no, like Mali has an issue right now where on average, I believe, what's it called? When young girls, before they even hit the age of 18, are widows. They're widows because their husbands were already super old when they got married to them.
All right. Here's a couple of flaws in the argument. Again, your claims, all of your claims.
There's no flaws in an argument that's surrounded by
ma'am, do you mind if I respond, please? Ma'am, do you mind if I respond? Ma'am, I did not interrupt you. The difference between my argument and your argument is not as far as Passport Bros, as far as accusing Passport Bros of all these things. There is no data. There is no hard data or evidence. It's pure speculation, false accusation, and imaginative claims.
Now, that wouldn't mean you can't read,
sir. Ma'am. May I complete?
That would mean you can't read because please finish. If you call me sir again, you need to take my sushi out of your mouth. Listen, sir.
Hold on, hold on, y'all. Hold on, y'all.
May I please respond?
Hey, Charles, Charles, why do you turn every live panel?
I'm sorry, that was a mistake. I'm sorry.
Hold on, wait. Why do you turn every live panel into the same thing? It becomes too loud. Your background noise is always terrible. You messing up. You messing it up, bro. Like, calm down, man. And you already loud. You know what I'm saying? You already talking over everybody. So you already got an advantage because your background noise is so loud. So just calm down a little bit. I got you.
All right. Do you mind if I respond?
You can respond.
No, I want to correct something really quickly before you respond.
You know what?
Your spiel of nonsense.
I did not correct you in the middle of your conversation.
There's not much you can correct when you're like senile and depraved and have to make up a wife for the rest of the time.
There goes the
one that went on to
attack.
a porn star and failed as an artist. But anyways, my main point is, and what I was criticizing, you can criticize afterwards. Okay, I'll let you criticize afterwards. What I was criticizing is you even implying that the statement that I made was an opinion. The statement that I made was based off of numbers, right? The statement that I made was based off of evidence. The statement that I made was based off of things that you could go if you knew how to type and was not left behind by George Bush to go verify. The statement that I made isn't something that I made up out of my ass and I'm asking you to accept, right? It's things that we can all go and verify with our eyes together. So when you are arguing against me, and I said 1 + 1 = 2, and you're trying to convince me equals 55, and I'm saying I'm not having it, that's not an opinion, sweetheart. That's not an opinion. So if you are going to criticize what I said, please do, but please give me the numbers, and also please clarify where I was wrong. I'm more than open to being educated.
That's fair.
And now it's time for you to be intellectually completely destroyed.
There you go, Charles. Let's go. Hold on, Nani. Let him go. Let him go. Let's go.
What you failed to understand is I was saying you don't have the data on the Passport Bros specifically committing these acts. The topic is about Passport Bros. The claim is the Passport Bros are doing these things. You have zero data to support your claim. On the other hand, I have an abundance of data to support my claim. So my claims, evidence, your claim, false accusations, wild speculation, imaginative claims. Where's the data that Passport Bros are committing things? You have none. I would intellectually dominate you continuously. Now, let me finish.
Yep.
Now, the evidence shows that the K1 visas, meaning fiance visas, have quadrupled. K1 visas is when a man puts in the paperwork to sponsor a woman, and when she gets to America, he will marry her. That has quadrupled. Now, that's clear evidence. Okay. Now, more evidence is 129 visas. 129 visas is when you marry a woman in those countries, right? In those countries, you marry a woman in those countries, and you bring her over here after you get married. Quadruple. Now, you got to show me the numbers. You have to show me the numbers of the Passport Bros committing these claims, right? And you also can't just focus on the only countries with high single parent rates than Black Americans. Colombia is the only country in the world that have highest single parent rates than Black American women, right? And you only focus on one country. There are 195 countries. So what you're doing is you are appealing to the worst case scenario.
Okay.
All right.
You
are appealing to the.
All right, we heard you. We heard you, Charles. We heard you. We got it.
Okay, so you don't have the numbers.
Hold on, brother. You're repeating yourself. You made your point. The plane has landed. Let her respond. Go ahead, Nani.
Yeah, and I just want to illustrate one thing, because in the beginning it was, there's no evidence. There's no evidence. There is nothing that says anything, right? And then 5 seconds later, when there evidence, it was, well, where are the numbers? That's usually what happens when you don't really know the environment that you're arguing about. Because what we do see is that some of the top, Colombia is part of the top 5 countries that most Passport Bros go to. Top 1 is Thailand. So that being said, it doesn't mean shit what you just said, because most of the Passport Bros are going to this very country. It is happening. Wow, surprise. And no,
you talking about Passport Bros being victims? Passport Bros being victims?
Charles.
Okay, go ahead.
Charles, mute up. Teach me how to be a man. Teach me how to be a man and have self-control. Mute up for a minute. I have an excuse. I'm a woman. So my main point is, I am showcasing you. I can show you other different articles if you wish to. That's perfectly fine. However, these are also crimes that are being committed by Passport Bros. And it was enough of a crime for it to be being committed specifically by Passport Bros, where you have places like Or you have places like Brazil, where you are literally required to have visa as well as enough money in your account. These are things that are happening. And also in the situation where like, what's it called? And I can also bring it up. And this is also Colombia. But like, oh yeah, actually, let me go back to that. You brought up Colombia. Colombia's single mother rate has also been something that was affiliated with Western men going in and traveling.
That's what I was
getting
thinking.
Getting these young girls pregnant, to the point where it was Colombia, it was Honduras, as well as the Dominican Republic. There were young girls under the age of 16 getting impregnated by men, and these men leaving the fucking country, Charles. What do you call a man with a passport that goes to another country to go date around and impregnate somebody and leave? A passport, bro.
A Pookie, a Ray Ray. That's what he like to call them. Pookies and Ray Rays.
My point is, wait, hold on, because if you listen for 5 seconds, okay? My point is, I know what I'm talking about, and I'm not pulling it out of my ass. So unless you can show me the data, the data of specific passport bros that are going to these countries and bettering it, and they are not committing these crimes like I showcased to you, because you said it's not enough evidence. Show me the counter of that. Show me the counter.
All right, okay. First of all, you showed articles of tourists. There's no evidence that there are even passport bros of getting unalived. So you showed articles of passport bros getting unalived, not passport bros sexual trafficking women. You liar.
Hey.
Okay. Let me.
That's abusive language.
Ma'am. All right, let me finish. You showed passport bros being victims of unaliving does not work in your favor if there were even passport bros. As a matter of fact, the original article called them tourists, not passport bros. Okay, haters like you renamed them passport bros.
They call themselves passport bros.
I'm talking about there's a difference between tourists and passport bros. There's passport bros typically look for wives. Tourists go out to have fun.
There's a thin line, brother.
Let's be fair. There's around 80,000 K1 visas.
Have you wait, but Charles, have you answered you haven't answered my question yet. You have not told me how any of this equates or how any of this negates the fact. Hold on, wait. You haven't told me how any of this negates the fact that passport bros are all exploitative, every single one of them.
All right. This is my argument. When they're looking for marriage, right? Now, if you try to claim that the reason why they're looking for marriage in other countries, that's called a mind reading fallacy. You cannot mind read thousands of men, right? All you know is they're marrying these women.
But see, if these
people, know what? Why do people always interrupt me?
I don't know, brother. That ain't me.
May I please finish my claim, please? All right. Now, if you can show me 80,000 cases of passport bros, specifically passport bros, smacks trafficking women, right?
I thought that. Hold on, Charles. I got you. I thought that phrase was weird. Mind reading fallacy. That's not applicable right here. So I want to read. Hey, be quiet. Be quiet. Bugsy and Charles, be quiet. I will drop both of y'all. I don't care if you paid or not. Stop. Mind reading fallacy is a writing mistake where writers omit key information, details, imagery, or anything else pertinent to their prose that the reader needs to know. So it doesn't apply. But anyways, keep going.
Simply not true. I don't know what
I just read it. I knew it wasn't true. I was like, mind reading fallacy. That doesn't apply to this. But keep going, brother.
All right, basically, a mind reading fallacy is when you pretend to know what people are thinking. And that's exactly what you're doing.
That's not what it is, but go ahead. Okay, I just read the definition.
All right. Are you willing to admit that you are pretending to know what passport bros are thinking?
No, I don't. I know what they. Hold on, wait, Charles. I know what they're thinking through logic.
How would you know what men who are marrying women are thinking?
Through logic? Easy. I just told you here.
No.
Oh, listen up. Hold on, listen up. You want me to answer the question? I'm going to answer it for you right now. I know you're in the queue this whole time. Charles, hold on, wait. Hold on, brother. Can I answer the question for you? What I'm saying is that my proof is the fact of the countries that the men go to specifically, right? Because like I said, if it would make, I'm like, okay, cool. You don't want a woman in the West, fine, right? Fine. But there are other countries that aren't in the West where the women have access to a ton of resources, and a lot of them have on per capita have higher levels of education than even American women, right? But y'all don't go to those countries. You avoid those countries like the plague. Hold on, Bugsy. Shut up. If you say one more thing, I'm gonna drop you. I swear to God. I don't understand how this is so hard for you to be quiet while I'm talking. So if you go to those countries, I'm sorry, you guys don't go to those countries though. You only go to the countries where the GDP is as high as it is in freaking Nebraska in America, right? You don't think that we make that connection? You're not going there and getting women who have degrees. You're not going there and getting women who are well educated, even in their country. I'm not saying like they have to be educated in the West or whatever, but like I'll take educated in their country. You're not getting those women. You guys are getting women so you can bring them, married or not. It doesn't matter. Marriage doesn't matter to me. That's not the end all be all. Marriage is not a moral act. It has nothing to do with morality. It is a legal document. That's what it is. It is an institution. That's all it is. Couldn't care less about the morality of it. It has nothing to do with morality, right? So you go get women from those countries. You bring them here where they don't have resources. They don't have families. They can't work, or it's hard for them to work. And you then what? Like you just said about the girl who you could take off of the street. You said what? Oh, well, they could just go back to the streets. They could just go to. That's not much of an option, sir. That's that Kanye level slavery was a choice type stuff. That's what I'm trying to tell you. So from the logic, I can deduce that every single passport, bro, is exploitative. Every single one. The only ones that I would give you a pass on is if you, like I said before, you're from that country and you want to go back to that country, and you were born in that country, you speak the language, you eat the food, you want to go back there, you want to get your wife from that country specifically. Got you. Also, if you are American and you want to go to Australia and get you a wife, you want to go to Britain and get you a wife, you want to go to France and get you a wife, you want to go to Canada to get you a wife, cool. Not calling you a passport, bro. I wouldn't put you in that category. That's not exploitative. But if you are Charles and you're talking about going to Ethiopia, you're talking about going to Eritrea, you're talking about going to Ghana, miss me. I know why you're going there.
All right. Do you mind if okay, first of all, in Kenya is one of the places that Passport Bros go a lot. They're far more educated. Kenyan women, hold on, please, let me have a chance to talk. Kenyan women speak better English than American women. On average, they have higher educations than American women. They speak more languages than American women.
You're not getting these women, Charles. These aren't the women you're getting.
Ma'am, sir. So, do you have data on the educational level of the wives of Passport Bros?
Yeah.
Or are you lying?
What do you mean? Am I lying?
Sir,
Why am I lying?
Okay, now I'm saying you said that you said you're claiming to know the educational level of the women that Passport Bros marry.
Sir, ma'am, ma'am, sir. Hold on, wait, ma'am, sir. I just want to I want to help you understand. I don't care, brother. I'm so tired of y'all playing this game, acting like y'all really care about numbers and data and stats and all of those things, when we all know you don't. I know you don't care about stats. I know that, right? First and foremost. Hold on, wait. Second of all, the thing that also annoys me about these conversations with y'all is that you guys act like that any of us in this room, in this world, live our lives based on things that can be proven through data and stats and all of that stuff. Not everything has a study, brother. Not everything is tracked through data like that. Like you want me to Google what are the Passport Bros statistics for that shit ain't popping up, and you know that. That's why it's dumb to mention it.
Sir,
but hold on, Charles, please. But when we have these conversations and we start talking about logic, and we use our critical thinking, we put on our critical thinking hats, right? And we start talking rationally. That is what we're doing right now. And that's what I'm focused on. I'm not focused on some damn like we just gonna miraculously pull a number out of our asses.
You said that you claim that you know the educational level of the women who Passport Bros marry.
You can. There's numbers on the educational. Wait, Charles. There are numbers that track the educational level of the people who come over here.
No, I'm saying you're.
So we can look up those numbers. So yeah, we can track them.
African women are typically more educated than American women, specifically Nigerian women and Kenyan women. They have, on average, again. You are claiming to know the exact education level of the.
Charles, let me ask you a question. Great, cool. I'm not gonna argue. Charles, nah, bro, you taking too long, and I gotta speak this up.
You're talking way longer than me.
I know it's my brother. Come on, it's my life. I've been letting y'all battle it out. I normally don't even let 6 people up here to yap. So please calm down, sir. Let me help you out. Once again, I know this is hard to do for people because y'all don't have logic or critical thinking, but let's do it again. What is the likelihood that a woman who is very well educated is going to marry a man from America simply, or I mean, most of the time, simply to get a visa or something like that? Those women who you're talking about who could speak better English than the women in America, they've been to America. They've been to England. They have resources already. They don't need you, Charles. You're not appealing to those women. You're not going to get that woman. That's what I'm saying. So you're not going to Kenya and getting that woman. Those women in Kenya, Charles, stop. Those women are educated. You're right. There's a bunch of educated women in Nigeria, in Kenya, and all around. I'm not denying that. What I'm saying is that typically the women that you're describing would not be those educated women are not going to marry Charles, who makes $72,000 a year, living in California, who makes, even if you make 120, bump it, I got you. You make 120 grand and you live in California. They're not coming home with you, sir. They're living a better life in Kenya than you can provide for them in America. That's what I'm saying. It doesn't make sense.
Hold on. Do you mind if I respond? So you're claiming to know my income. You're claiming.
Sir, I gave you 120,000. You don't need to. I pumped it up for you.
Sir, you're just making up stuff.
Okay. Give me your. So Charles, how much money do you make a year? How much money do you make a year?
May I finish?
No. How much money do you make a year? I don't care.
I don't discuss my personal.
Okay, then be quiet. Then I get to make. I'm gonna make the decision. Look, Charles, I'm gonna drop you. I'm sorry, brother. You about to go. You about to go. Bye.
Let me ask you a question.
Go ahead, Bugsy.
Do you know personally?
Just to say.
Oh, Wasabi's still up here. I forgot. Go ahead.
Personally know a passport bro?
Do I personally know a man who has gone to another country and got a wife?
Personally know? No. There's a group.
Do I personally know men who identify as passport bros? Yes, I know that too.
You been to a passport bro event?
No, I'm not a fucking passport bro.
So then you don't know what the fuck you talking about.
That doesn't prove anything.
Melanie, sir, you are claiming to know the income of the women we marry.
Hold on, wait, brother. Wait. Both Muggsy.
I lived abroad for 4
Muggsy. Bugsy, be quiet. First and foremost. Second of all, that was the dumbest point I've ever heard anybody try to make in this space when it comes to this topic. Saying because I haven't gone to a passport bro event, therefore I'm lying about passport bros. God, brother, you know that's stupid, right? That's like saying I don't know about the KKK because I never been to a rally. Hold on, Bugsy. Hold on, wait, Bugsy. Shut up. You know what? I'm tired of asking you to be quiet. I'll just drop you.
Can I please be
Charles, you next. Charles, you next. Keep playing. So no, sir, there are more people up here than you. You don't get to there are more people up here. That's fine. I know you think this is your show. It's not. You can go live and you can still. I don't know why. Look, I'll move out the way. You can screenshot it and take this and start your own live and talk about it. But if you want to stay in here, be quiet, please. Can you do that? Jesus Christ. So what I was saying was that I don't need to go to a rally to know what the KKK is about. I don't need. I know men who identify as passport bros. Absolutely, I know men who identify as passport bros. I also know men who have gone to other countries to get wives in real life. I know both. I don't know if they would all call themselves a passport bro, but they definitely did it. So I don't know what the hell y'all talking about. Also, I'm listening to what men who identify as passport bros are saying about passport bros. So why do I need to go anywhere? We have the internet. He asked me a question. He said, Can you give directions to a place you've never been? Yeah, it's called Google Maps. It's called Google Maps. It's called Google Maps. Yeah, I can look it up right now. The same way, because we have the internet. I have all the information at the tips of my fingers. I don't have to go nowhere. All I got to do is get on the internet and listen to Charles and listen to Pa55port and listen to Bugsy. That's all I got to do. I got to go to an event. Why? This is the event. We're in the event right now. This is the event. I'm talking to Passport Bros about being a passport bro. And y'all not making a strong claim for y'all not being predatory. You sound like predators. Go ahead, pat me, bro. Charles, please mute, brother. There's other people on the panel beside you. Wasabi hasn't spoken. Pat hasn't spoken. BPG hasn't spoken. There's a lot of people that haven't gone. I'm sorry. Go ahead, Wasabi, and then pat me, bro. Go ahead, Wasabi.
Good God Almighty, that was crazy. I want to double back to when you had Jonathan up here, and Nani was making points about children being trafficked in other countries, and another lady was up here talking about how children are trafficked in these countries, and how when they go to these countries they see older men with children, and there was a discussion about the age of consent and all that. Not one time did I see a man say, oh my God, I don't want to contribute to the economy if this is happening in those countries. I don't want to contribute to what's happening over there. I'm going to rethink going over there if this is happening. I can't believe this is happening to girls over there. I wouldn't want that for my daughter. I don't want that for kids here. Not one time did a man express any concern about what was happening to the children in those countries by these men. And so their fake morality was totally blown up with the fact that they showed no empathy or concern. When we were talking about children, not one man was like, damn, that's really terrible. I got to rethink some stuff because I didn't know that was happening. They're like, that's not true. That's not true. Not all men do that. Those are just those bad men. Those are not our guys. Those are not us. And it's like, no empathy. They were more concerned about defending men than they were about empathizing with the children.
Facts.
That's all I wanted to speak on. I want to yield my time to Tori because she said that you weren't letting her up, and she's still in here. So if Tori's still in here, can you please give her my spot?
She ain't in the queue.
What?
Yeah, I didn't see her in the queue earlier.
What? Dang.
Yeah.
Tori, you can have my spot. I'm fixing to dip.
Bet. All right, go.
Thanks, Club, for letting
no
me
problem.
out.
Go ahead, Pat.
Yeah, let me speak real quick on the elitism of the Western mindset in first world countries who think that people in the third world are below them and think that they do these vile acts and just sit around and watch people come and P3 the children in their community. I think it's absolutely ignorant that we're spewing this without having any legitimate facts or statistics or any type of information on this. I think it's.
Did you just call us first world and third world, and then got the audacity to act like we the ones that?
No, you guys are the one because you don't know any.
You just called them a third world country, sir.
But you think that just because people live in a third world country,
that's not what you call it. That's not what you call the country.
No.
That's you don't call them first world and third world.
First of all, I'm saying that.
So you don't know. You just yapping. Don't get over here in your fake soapbox. Nobody cares, bro. Stop it, Pat. Make a new point. We already don't care about it. No. I don't care. I ain't offended. I'm not offended. I just don't care.
I'm not, bro. You're offended.
Yeah.
I can't have a discussion with you.
Yeah, you got it. You got it, Pat.
All right.
Yeah. I don't care about that. BPG still hasn't gone. We gotta let BPG go. Once BPG goes, Charles, I'll let you ask whatever question you want. Go ahead.
Yeah, it's been a wild ride. I genuinely don't know where to start because it was a lot that was said that truthfully was very weird to me, especially when you talk about like the statistics or data on Passport Bros. Like we know that that's very niche, that's very social media friendly. Like even if we were to look up information, like at best you might be able to find information on like what do they mail order brides or like names that are familiar to the social climate that can actually be looked up and studied. A Passport Bro wouldn't be information that you would be able to readily find or identify because it is a fairly new concept, like being called that. So if we were to try to look that up, it's one of those things where it's considered a zombie stat, where you're not able to, that there's not readily identifiable information about it, and that you can't find anything about it. So the idea is you boost that one, statement up, you prop that up so that you can have the upper hand in the conversation because that nobody would be able to prove that. Like that's the point of that. Once it's said, it's just out there, it's in the atmosphere, and it's not meant for anybody to prove. It's just meant to be a statement that's said. But I do think that the part that you were getting to about, labeling African countries, which Africa is a country, a continent, by the way, labeling African countries as third world in comparison to American, in comparison to America as a country is very, very strange. It does tell you the intent of what it is a lot of these men have when they go to these countries. They know that these people are disenfranchised in some way, or they feel like they have the mindset that they're disenfranchised in some way. So the purpose of them going there is to take advantage of the fact that they know, like, hey, these are probably poor people. In my mind, they're poor people. In my mind, they don't have access to resources. So I can go over here and I can tell a woman that, I'm a rich, wealthy man in America. And I know over here, maybe I am. Like you said, you making $70K a year. Sure, you going to somewhere else and telling somebody that you are a wealthy man. You there, so they have no reason to not believe you. But once they sort of pull them into that trap, that's when they have these women who are in these relationships who believe that they're going to come over here and get the world, and they're actually not. They're trapped in these relationships where they still lack the same level of resources and access to education because the point is control. Like that's what that is. And it's a very recycled idea. We saw it happen with Vietnam with a lot of those soldiers that was promising women things that they couldn't keep up. You saw that with the mail order brides and the white tea men who was entrapping women when they would go to these different, when they were stationed in these different places. Like this is something that's a very old concept with a very new name. But it's the same dog and it's the same tricks.
Mm-hmm. All right, go ahead, Charles.
All right. This is what you fail to understand. Again, there's hard data versus speculation and confirmation bias. Now, let's talk about the hard data. The hard data shows that K1 visas, meaning that men are getting women over here through fiance visas. They have to sponsor these women. And guess what happens when you sponsor these women? You have to take care of them. If you marry them, you have to take care of them.
Charles, are all these K1 visas men to women? Or some of these K1 visas women to men?
Mostly men to women.
What's the percentage? What's the ratio?
I don't know, but it's obviously more. There's more men getting women over here than women.
I'm not saying there's not, but I'm just saying like you're having
honestly, I have to.
But I think what I'm trying to help you understand is you're talking about a big thing, right? A K1 visa, right, which doesn't get hold on. Listen. It doesn't get specific. It is not indicative. It doesn't represent Passport Bros. It just represents K1 visas.
If I complete my statement, my claim, please.
Not really.
All right. So, well.
I don't think it makes sense. That's what I'm saying. I think to keep bringing up.
I'm talking about hard.
Charles, to keep bringing up K1 visas is irrelevant in this conversation because we don't know.
My point is, a passport bro is a man who prefers women from overseas, and in many cases, he's bringing them to America. Is that true or false?
Say it again. They were doing what to overseas?
A passport bro is a man who prefers women from overseas, and they marry women from overseas or get engaged to women overseas, bring them back over here, and start a family.
That's one representation of a passport, bro.
So that's who I'm talking about, and I'm talking thousands, 80,000, 100,000 of these visas. Okay, so my point is, you people are claiming we trap these women. So my claim is, how can we trap a woman when she comes over here by law? We are sponsoring them. That's how we got them over here. They have to check our income to make sure we make enough to support them, and we also have to take care of them. They get alimony, okay? They get everything American women get, okay? And also study shows when men marry foreign women, bring them to America, they have a higher successful marriage rate.
So what is that? So wait, Charles. So wait, you taking this? Is why I gotta mute you sometimes, because you going. It's too much. So Charles, like I said, two things. A, these men you're describing that you're just saying, these K1 visas that represent every passport bro, which they don't, right? You don't know which of those men are actually passport bros. Some of those men were born in that country, and like I said, they're just getting women from that country and they're bringing it from their home. You don't know what the first thing. Secondly, that the marriages last longer. That doesn't mean more successful. That they last longer actually makes my point. That's what I'm saying. Because they're trapped. It makes more sense that they have less resources, like our grandmamas did. So they stayed in a marriage. The same thing that y'all would say about the old, oh man, granny, they would be together for 52 years. And yes, same thought process.
All right. Okay, so you're claiming in 2024, a woman with a green card, many of them are educated, all right? You're telling me that they're trapped? They have a green card, they can get a job just like any American woman.
There are women in America. Charles, I heard your question. I'm gonna answer your question for you. It's not wild. There are women a lot of women in America are trapped in their marriages financially. Yeah.
I know, but my point is, this is just wild speculation.
It's not wild speculation. It makes perfect sense.
Okay, so
it's logical speculation.
No, you're guessing. You don't know.
It doesn't mean it's a bad guess, sir. It's an educated guess.
But you just can't say these women are trapped.
Some of them are.
Okay, so fine. Using your logic, all the poor women who get with men are they trapped?
Say it again.
American women. Mm-hmm. Okay, first of all, it's natural. Hypergamy is natural.
Nah, don't move. I don't even care to have that discussion. You don't. Y'all.
Okay, so yeah. Fine. So you're telling me if an American woman gets with an American man and she doesn't have family, let's say she's raised in a foster home, it happens a lot.
Yep.
So you're saying all these men marrying poor American women. In American,
most of them are trapped. Yeah, and you know how I know? I had a whole live one time with this lovely woman. Her name is Jenny, and she talked about how she was trapped in her marriage financially. She got out of it eventually, but she had to literally start from scratch.
Hey, do you know what catastrophic thinking is?
I could put it together. Yeah.
All right, catastrophic thinking is.
I get the concept. Yeah.
Exaggerate. Catastrophic thinking is when you have no evidence, but you exaggerate.
But I'm not exaggerating, though. This is literally, how's it an exaggeration if I literally spoke to a woman?
All women from overseas.
I didn't say all women.
In their marriage.
I didn't say all women.
So what percentage?
I think here you're asking me to guess out of passport bros, not all women from overseas. Once again, that's why I'm not talking about K1 visas. That's your claim. That's what you're doing. I got to mute you up. It's too much background noise. I don't want to yell. I'm not talking about K1 visas, Charles. That's what you're claiming. I'm not claiming that. I'm saying that the vast majority of passport bros specifically who prey on women from poor countries get those women and bring them over here and end up financially abusing the majority of them. That's what I'm saying. You could say, there's no numbers. I don't give up. I couldn't care less about that. Couldn't care less about it. There's no way to disprove it or prove it.
What about the women who come over here and get jobs? Are you aware that some passport bros allow women to work and some
allow them to work?
Are you aware that once she get a green card, she can work? So you're saying even the women who work they're being financially, and know what? As a matter of fact, foreign women are overly represented in the medical field.
Once again, just a random stat that has nothing to do with what we're talking about.
My point is, a lot of these foreign women married to American men, they work.
What's the percentage? Hold on, you like numbers so much, Charles. What's the percentage?
Exactly. It's
Sir, stop.
May I?
Hold on. Oh, wait. Charles, what percentage, if you know, what percentage of passport, bro? I'm asking your type of question. I want to see how, so you can see how stupid these types of questions are. What percentage of passport bros' wives have jobs in America? What percentage? Can you answer that question?
I would say over half.
No, statistically, I'm saying, do you know a number on that?
No, because
okay.
You're not.
Because there's no stat for that, right?
Okay,
that's a dumb way of having a conversation.
Like you, right? I can guess just like
I'm
you,
with
right?
you. But
okay. So I would say.
Jesus Christ, Charles, what is wrong with you? Are you okay?
I understand my argument is strong.
It's not about your argument being strong. Like, this is so weird. Nobody is intimidated by you.
Why do you keep muting me, sir?
Because you keep talking over me and you have a loud background.
Okay.
God damn. I've told you 20 times while I'm muting you. I'm not muting you because you disagree with me. I'm muting you because of how you don't understand how to have a conversation, how to be quiet. So what I'm saying is, I don't mind you giving me a rational explanation for something. I'm okay with that. I can disagree with your rationale, no doubt about it. But I don't mind you doing that. I just wanted to help you understand that there's no way for us to prove or disprove these things, like to BPG's point. So why are you mentioning that? It's dumb. It doesn't make sense, right? And you know that. So let's have an honest conversation about it. Let's have a rational conversation.
Using your argument, using your logic, you're claiming when there's no data to prove a certain thing, your claims doesn't have data. My claims have data. Yours doesn't. Okay, so when I talk about the claims that doesn't have
what
data,
claim have you made that's actually statistically proven?
The women coming to America through marriage have higher successful marriage rates.
But what does that have to do with Passport Bros specifically?
Because
it's every man who gets a K-1 visa for a woman and brings that woman over here. Are they a passport bro? Is that what you're telling me?
Yeah, the majority of the passport bros who marry these women, they get them to America through either K-1 visas or 129 visas.
Listen to what you didn't answer my question, Charles.
If you let me finish I'm saying the passport bros, thousands of them are getting women over here through 129 visas.
Once again, didn't answer my question. You didn't answer my question, Charles.
I'm confused. Right,
okay, let me ask the question again so you can understand it. That's what I'm saying. Okay, my question is, are the majority or what percentage of the people who get K-1 visas for these women and bring them over? First of all, what percentage of these people are actually bros, men? Because there are women that also do this. First and foremost, there are definitely Stellas, and how Stella got her groove back. There's definitely Stellas out there. First and foremost, so you got to separate that from the number. Then from that number, what percentage of them are actually the men who are considered passport bros? Or are you just lumping in every single man who gets a K-1 visa for a woman from another country a passport bro? Is that what we're doing?
No, but okay, listen. All right, of course, logically speaking, we could take a pretty good guess that the majority of people who bring in women through immigration to America, most of them are men. Most of them are men.
Okay, I'm with you.
All right, now, okay. The second claim is being the fact that American men do in fact marry foreign women, right? Because we notice there's 129 visas. There's a lot of, that's how to get them over here. And a lot of foreign women came over here through marriage with an American citizen who was born in America. The numbers have quadrupled, so there's even more of them than there were before. And being the fact that men on average don't make six figures, I make six figures, but many men don't make six figures. So I would say some passport bros don't make six figures, right? So if they don't make six figures, most likely the woman is going to work. Right, since most passport bros,
But Charles, you just said that when the women come
since-
over here, they check the man's finances to make sure they can take care of the woman. So if the woman comes over here and has to work, that doesn't seem like
right. But my point is, people want more money, and even if a
talking
man
in
is
circles
making
now.
Sir, even American women say it all the
Is a
time.
K1 visa a work visa? Is a K1 visa a work visa?
No, a K1 visa is a fiance visa.
Okay, so they can't work when they come over here then.
No. But they quickly
Eventually
get their, residents get their permanent residence, right? And once they get their permanent residence, they can work. And many of them work.
That takes years. Permanent residence. How long does that take?
Like a year, if that.
Okay.
So
hold on, wait, Charles.
So
I got you. I'm gonna let you finish, Charles. I'm gonna let you finish. I promise you. I gotta read the super chats though, brother. Super chats take precedence. Cash apps take precedence. Sorry. Appreciate the super chat, Stephanie. She said, if marriage are more successful and average K1 sponsor is a white man in his 40s, how do those same numbers apply to black men? Speak towards black men. Y'all using white man stats. That's funny, but I'm just all about passport bros in general. But okay, yeah. I mean, if we talk about black men specifically, we already know that black men are we are the smallest demographic of men to have passport bros in the country anyway. That's why I think it's funny that black men are the ones arguing for passport bros. That's why I think this picture in and of itself is hilarious, because this wouldn't be representative of a passport bro. These women would not be the women clamoring and clasping and grasping at a black man's car. It wouldn't be this man. Go look up the numbers. We like stats. Everybody likes stats in here. Like less than 5% of black men have passports, and even less than that actually have used them. So let's be for real. Like we ain't going nowhere.
Can I jump in, Mo?
Hold on. Let Charles finish, 90, because I told him I'll let him finish. Go ahead and you can go right after him.
Okay. Once again, a lot of women come over here with visas, and they do in fact work. And actually, to get to your argument, if you want to claim that passport bros are not six figures, right? So you claim, trying to downplay us, is actually gives our argument, because this means the woman can work. And if she can work, we're not trapping her financially. You're losing.
BPG, can you ask that question to Charles, please?
The facts are not in your favor.
Hold on, wait. I don't care about that extra. You keep all the extracurricular shit to yourself, Charles. Can you ask that question to Charles, please?
If they're coming over here and they're working and they are financially...
Oh, she got that phone call. We gonna wait for this one. This is a good one. It's a good one. Hold on, Charles. Be quiet. Be quiet. Right. Let her finish, please.
How are they traditional? Because remember, the point of these men going and getting these women from foreign countries, from Eastern countries, because remember, they're not Westernized women. They're Eastern, they're Eastern women.
They're just not Western. We don't even know.
They're just not Western women.
They're just not Western.
They're East, South,
Southeast.
I don't know.
They're Southeast, North.
They're Southeastern women. Then how are they traditional? And how are they traditional wives if they are working? If they're coming over here and they're working and they're splitting bills, and these men don't have the capacity to care for them, then what exactly is the point of going over and getting these women to not be traditional? And also, you can financially abuse someone while they work. Like that's more than possible, and it happens very often.
All right. Are you ready for me to debunk your claim?
Charles, don't say stuff like that. It's pointless.
All right. So what you need to understand is there's several reasons, many reasons, why passport bros don't prefer women like you. Okay. Some of the reasons is.
Hold on, Charles. Give me 1 second. I got to read this cash app. Why is Chris pandering to Lil PP Bros if he's married? I think she meant Charles, but yeah, that's true. Go ahead, Charles. I'm sorry. Go ahead, brother.
They lack serious critical thinking skills. But anyway, there's many reasons why passport bros prefer foreign women. Some of the reasons are American women are too masculine, right? Because of your lifestyle.
American women can beat you up.
What's their lifestyle? What's the American women's lifestyle?
All right. Study shows women who are in dominant roles develop more testosterone.
You already used that argument, and it already been debunked.
No, it hasn't been debunked.
Yes, it did. Donnie debunked it. She thoroughly debunked it, sir. Utterly blew it up out the water. It's done.
She waited until I was kicked out.
Oh my God.
Look, if I can't respond, then it hasn't been debunked.
So they're masculine for working.
You can't. No, that's false. I was not able to respond, so it has not been debunked. And she no.
That shit was debunked, bro.
The only article that shows about.
You know what? May I finish it? I can prove she didn't debunk it right now.
The only article that touches on testosterone levels,
sir,
women who are working, women.
May I please?
Like you keep calling me sir, then you need to get my D out your mouth. If you keep calling me sir, I'm gonna start asking you to get my D out your mouth.
I'm sorry. You know what?
Don't threaten him with a good time,
You
Donnie.
didn't debunk anything.
Don't do that.
So the only article that showed cases about testosterone levels and how it proceeds, like it was talking about lower testosterone levels in women who do have kids, as in these are nursing women. So therefore, of course, they're going to have lower testosterone levels than someone who is single who doesn't have a kid. Because what they also found in that same article is that women who have children over the age of, over the age of 13,
12, you said,
also have higher testosterone levels. So no, this whole idea of testosterone levels being lower in women here and higher in there, that's like just completely asinine. That's not true.
Now I can actually debunk your claim. I'm not kicked out now. Now you're in trouble. Now this is what you fail to understand.
200 to drop Charles, y'all.
The study said married women with younger and older children have married women with older children and younger children have lower levels of testosterone compared to single moms with older children. So ma'am, you're lying. I looked at the whole thing. You listen, married women with ma'am, may I please respond? Do not cut me off. I understand my argument is strong, but you gotta just suck it up. Study shows, ma'am.
He's so confident.
Study shows
he's a confident lady.
Married women with older children have lower testosterone levels compared to single moms with older children. And there's something else that you didn't address. Besides that, women who are in dominant roles, which is the argument you never addressed, women who are in dominant roles have higher levels of testosterone. Women who work manly jobs have higher levels of testosterone because it causes them to have adrenaline, which increases.
Not adrenaline. Oh, they got.
So the women that they bring over here are the women with the higher testosterone. Because
ma'am, everybody knows American women have deep voices. If you watch.
Sir, wait, Charles. Before you start attacking all American women, right? Give me a second. Some of us, hold on, Charles. Some of us like deep voices on our women. It's fine. We got 20 on Charles' head. The clock is ticking. Just so y'all know, y'all can crowd fund all day. We got 200 to drop them.
They know I'm winning. They're gonna do it again.
And then I gotta read. Hold on, wait, man. Hey, I gotta read my super chat. I gotta read my super chat, y'all. 180 left to drop Charles. It's easy to take advantage of a woman who doesn't know she has rights. You can tell her anything and she will believe / accept and comply. If that ain't the truth. Okay.
Well, I can easily debunk that. Okay, first
Charles, stop. Everything now for you to debunk. Damn. It's other people up here.
You're not debunking shit, but you didn't answer BPG's thing at all. So I'm gonna step back because I do want to speak. I don't want to just but I'll take my turn after BPG.
Yeah, he ain't answered my question. Still, we still waiting on the answer.
All right. What's your question?
We got 20. We got 23 on his head. Let's go.
Let's take a breather.
Hold on.
Let's take a breather.
Go ahead, Lux. We got 23 on Charles' head. I just want to let y'all know.
Everybody, thank you for joining the live. As always, let's get the likes up. Let's get those shares in. Let's make sure we're interacting with the live. So everybody in here, just remember, it's only $50. It's $200 to $200. It's only $200.
It's $177 to drop Charles right now. Just so y'all know, you're almost
so
there.
Make sure y'all put that on his head. I know y'all can do it. I know.
Say something to piss him off to help you with your money.
Charles, I'm in the middle of my duties. I'm gonna keep muting you. Don't do that. Don't do that. Don't do that. Anyways, y'all, make sure y'all liking the live. What's up to the YouTube? Shout out to the super chat. Shout out to all the cash apps. 177 more on his head, y'all. Please do it for me. I can't. I got one more hour of work.
Y'all don't know. I can't either. We got one. Hold on. We got one. We got 178. I'm sorry.
One more hour. And everybody
128
that's in the
on his
comments
head.
here, we on sub only, sub chat only. Make sure y'all liking the live while we're in sub chat mode. As y'all get the likes up, we will go ahead and get it to regular chat. So keep liking the live.
Hey, Alexander, thanks for the super chat. My man Alexander that was in here earlier, man. He said he apologized for earlier. I'm a 28-year-old black man who loves black women, and I'm not looking for anyone to worship me. I'm against black male worship. I think it's time for black women to open up their options. Hey, man, we love Alexander over here. I just want y'all to know we ain't got nothing but love and respect for Alexander. Alexander, we appreciate you, brother.
I'm just gonna do that.
I mess with that. I mess with that guy. He's a cool cat, man. I'm gonna have him back on the platform. I'm gonna let him. We gonna chop it up one day. I'm talking like Charles right now.
I'm gonna let y'all keep cooking, Charles. Y'all just make sure y'all get the likes up. Are y'all not entertained? This is one of the most entertaining. Charles, relax, bro. It's one of the most entertaining lives we had in a minute, y'all. Let's try to get to like 400,000 likes. I know we still gonna be here for a little minute, and y'all are in the. Y'all can't comment, so at least you can do is tap. Just tap the screen. We love y'all. Thank y'all. Good night.
155. Hey, 155 to go on that boy head. 155 to go. Let's go. Keep going. Go ahead, Charles. We listening.
Okay, so look, there's many
154
reasons why men avoid American women.
Mm-hmm.
Many reasons.
Mm-hmm.
You're Black American women. You have the highest paternity fraud. So if we avoid you, we decrease our chances of taking care of a baby that's not ours.
Highest paternity fraud where?
You have the highest rates of domestic violence compared to any other group of women on earth. So if we avoid you, we decrease.
Hey, shout out black women for fighting back. I mean, shout out American women for fighting back.
Relationship,
Hey, shout out to the American women for throwing bows.
I'm just going over reasons why
domestic violence as if that's a ding against us. Who the hell is beating us up?
Ma'am, I'm saying out of all the group
144
of women
on that boy head.
Out of all the group of women on earth, Black American women are more likely to get arrested for physically. May I finish? I understand my argument is strong.
69. We got 69 on that boy head left.
My point is,
hold on, we got 69. We got $69 left on that boy head. Just so y'all know. Keep going, Charles. I mean, keep.
All right, yeah. No one. I'm gonna go in and make you your money by telling the truth because these people are sick. All right. So for me to continue telling the truth, so he can make his money because you people are sick.
59 on his head. Shout out to the super
Black
chat.
American women, you are more likely to cheat. That's another reason you're more likely to cheat. Only second to Nigerian women, and you come from Nigerian women. So the two groups of women who cheat the most are basically the same bloodline. So that's another reason. That's
54 more
to avoid.
Before he gets dropped, I just have a question.
52
Charles,
more.
what is the percentage of men who marry foreign women
47
that
more.
last longer? What is the percentage?
If men married to foreign women, it's like 24%.
Okay, and what is the rate
and they
of
said
success?
cheat bike.
Because you said they
it's like a 75% success rate. So as a matter of fact,
no, hold on, no, it was just a question. Can you provide me like the resource for that?
Yeah,
42 bucks more.
Immigration stats.
Yeah, so none of that like isolates you. So none of that escalates to a passport bros, and I also want to
41.
clarify that
you must even
bringing brides, male order
36.
brides are also required for you to get a K1 visa as well. Like I think it's like a
32.
CR1 spousal visa. So you're gonna require to get visa regardless. But I think the main thing
Charles,
that BPG was saying earlier was the fact that you are saying that these women are not as masculine and stuff like that, but coming into America just to be a 50-50 wife, right?
22.
And under the idea of submissiveness. But again, you do not
19.
debunk the statement about testosterone, because I know you're going to leave soon, so I want to just like drop all my gems real quick. And I have another question. Do you think that when a man gets married, what do you think about their testosterone levels?
That's what I was saying, Nani. I was like, that means our testosterone is lower.
So
16.
My point is the reason.
No. Answer the question that I asked.
Sir, ma'am.
Why you keep?
If you say sir one more time, you're gonna have to get my D out of your mouth.
You can't force me to not debunk your claim by.
I don't need to force you to debunk something that you haven't started.
You are trying to deflect.
There's no deflection. So anyways, I'll give you guys the answer since he doesn't want to answer. So what they did see is that testosterone levels also lower in men when they are
that makes sense.
Over twice percent, right? However, specifically where the flaw in his argument about
16
women
left.
who are single, about women who are single having more testosterone does not change, because the rate of
6
testosterone
left.
in women with older children is still significantly higher than in women with children who are younger. And so you're going to see that regardless of both sides of the sex, you're going to have more testosterone when you are not in a situation where, again, you're dealing with children. The main issue is children. And also in the article that you were referring to, it was a sample size of 67 women, and specifically talking about Filipino women. And
it was specifically about Filipino women? That's crazy.
It was specific about Filipino women, and it was only 67. The sample size was only 67.
That's crazy.
And so Mr. Charles here.
Like, I just want to say this
live.
No, I just want
May
to
I
say this.
respond? Because
No, I have to say this before they. You make
I'm
me
always.
so glad. You make me.
You don't get to jump the line, Tori. You don't get to jump the line.
Hold on, y'all.
I have to say, I'm about to drop.
Hold on,
Because I'm not going to be up here longer. Can I please say this just for 2 seconds?
$1.
Charles, you make me so glad that I'm a black, masculine, everything. You make me so glad about that. You make me so goddamn happy that everything you said about black women that I am. Because men like you, you're just... Yeah, I'm sorry.
Not you, Tori. It's they got it. They hit that. Somebody just put 8 on it. Just got it done. PR put 8 on it.
So happy that I'm black and masculine and I'm a single mom. He makes me so goddamn happy about that. You know what? I'm just gonna try to take some more testosterone. If I could keep dudes like that the fuck away from me, I'm sorry. I'm sorry, but this has been excruciating. I had to listen to it because I had to, but it was excruciating. Like I just had to say that. Like, cause
it's all right.
Shut up, Bugsby, you little ugly ass.
Oh wait, hold on, y'all. We gotta be, we gotta be careful up here. Go ahead, Dab. Dab, what's good with it? Where you at?
I'm just cleansing y'all palate. I'm not saying nothing. I'm just cleansing y'all palate with some plant energy.
We need to touch grass for sure after that. Hey, Charles had to come. I couldn't take it, and I couldn't drop him. I couldn't take it. I couldn't drop him. I had to keep it fair. That was crazy. You can come back up, Charles. 400. Go ahead. Go ahead, Dab. I thought Dab wanted to say something. Now she ain't even here. Okay, whatever.
Do you guys know what human trafficking is?
BPG, I would love for you to answer that question. I feel like
you said what? My kids was begging me for something.
He said,
do you know what human trafficking is?
Absolutely, yes.
Okay, well then explain.
What human trafficking is?
Yeah.
The basic definition is it's selling people.
No, it has nothing to do with sex.
She didn't even say sex.
Hold on a second.
I said selling people.
Hey, y'all better calm down. Get up here, for real.
Selling people.
Yeah.
That's what I said. I did not say any.
What up, Tez?
Hold on a second. If you bring a woman into this country, right, and she feels that you tricked her into bringing her over here, you're not providing for her like she wants to, like she needs you to provide for her, and so on and so forth. Do you know that those people, especially Dominican Republic, Filipinos, in any other nationality, they have people that's already here. They have groups that they can go and that will take them in. And all she has to do is prosecute you to the fullest extent of the law for human trafficking. That's all she has to do. And she will gain asylum and be allowed to stay. So some of the stuff that you're saying is grossly false. You obviously don't know what you're talking about.
But that's also not true because
yes, it is true.
Bugsy.
First of all, wait a second. In and of itself, because I live in Michigan. And we are a hotbed for human trafficking because of the fact that we're so close to Canada. Like people literally, when you see those big stadium games, and I did a documentary about this. When you see those big stadium games, like the football games, the basketball games, or whatever, because everything is centralized in our downtown, you can see these big like semi trucks, and a lot of times those semi trucks have people in them, like that they are crossing into the border with those people in the back of those trucks, quite literally right under everybody's nose. So conflating human trafficking, which is people being exploited, people being tricked, people being subject to fraudulent behavior so that they are manipulated into coming into another country, or blatantly just kidnapped altogether into whatever it is the Passport Bros is doing, which sounds similar to human trafficking, truth be told. I'm not sure what the basis of that argument is, because one doesn't necessarily have to do with the other. There are
yes, it does.
They can manipulate women into being in relationships with them, and once they get them over here, it's very easy to prove that you're not in a domestic violence relationship, because most of the time people who accuse people of DV, or people who even call the police for DV, those people aren't being prosecuted to the fullest extent of the law. It's actually very, very hard for those victims to get justice.
It's like it's the same thing I would assume of like trying to prove that a man raped you, which is extreme. Without a grape kit,
that's false.
It's right in there together.
Do you think that mail ordered brides are a form of trafficking at all, Bugsy? Mail ordered brides.
Is that a form of trafficking? Yes.
Yes. It is a form of trafficking, right? Yes. Okay, so
that's exactly what I'm saying.
Oh, hold on, because I just asked you one question. So I want to read for you really quickly what a mail order bride, it says right here. It says, mail order brides are often practiced by individuals seeking love and companionship through international marriage brokerage sites or related platforms. Do you guys recall the information Charles was telling us about the sites that he goes to in order to find specifically? Okay.
They're all on there.
And these prey on the vulnerabilities of people looking for partners abroad, often resulting in financial loss, emotional heartbreaks, and or most of the time, extra consequences. Right? Okay. So I want us to have a groupthink moment really quickly. What else does that kind of sound like when it comes to...
You can assume. You're making assumptions.
Bugsy, I'm an immigrant myself. I don't think every single person that is jumping, that's jumping to find a person and bringing them over here is a mail order bride or also an offered person, right? But there's definitely correlation between Schmeck's tourism, Passport Bros.
Bugsy, why are you talking while she's talking?
Because she's making my point.
Then let her finish and then rebut. Jesus Christ, man. Y'all too old for this. Go ahead, Nani.
I do apologize. Mail order brides, schmexual tourism, and specifically these things, because there is no data out there whatsoever that is saying that every single Passport Bros are not going to these countries and all getting married. There are Passport Bros going to the countries and also impregnating people. That would be an aspect of what's it called, schmexual tourism. We see that the top list of the countries that they do go to, again, one of them being Thailand. Thailand has a big problem with schmexual tourism right now because of these. Within the past few years, as Passport Bros have said that they have been going. So my point is, even when they're talking, when he was saying earlier about K1 visas,
what does that have to do?
All right, Bugsy, if you listen for 5 seconds,
that's been going on way.
Bugsy. Wait, Nani, give me a second. Let me ask him a question real quick. Bugsy, are you able to emotionally regulate yourself, or do you not have any control? Okay, can you be quiet then? Do you think that's too much to ask as an adult person?
What does that have to do with
Sir, are you not understanding what I'm asking you?
That's been going on way before Passport.
Hold on, brother. Seriously. I'm dead serious. Like I'm really curious right now. Are you okay? At this point, I really got to ask you, are you okay? Do we need to call somebody, send them your way so they can come check on you? Are you fine? Like, I'm not understanding how hard this is for you to do as an adult. Like, I'm really dead serious. I don't understand. This can't be this hard for you. Can't be. I'm gonna let you don't have to. You could if you can't. I'm 100% dead serious. You can't be quiet.
No, you're not. You're being.
Sir, what are you talking about? I'm dead serious. Are you okay? As much as you're interrupting is making me think something is going on in your brain.
Was this a dialogue?
Man, go ahead, Nani. Oh, real quick, let me read the it'll go right into it. Appreciate the super chat. L Law says he's scary. She's referring to Bugsy. He is for himself. I'm worried for him. I'm worried for his own safety at this point. It's wild. Go ahead, Nani, finish.
Thank you so much. Yeah, so as much as they claim, oh, like Passport Bros this, they're different, this, that, rah. No, because Passport Bros have only just become another rebrand of mail order brides. But to the extent of that, we would also say that a lot of them also do participate in sexual tourism. Know that there are certain correlations. Sir, show me how to be a man and regulate yourself and don't be so emotional while I'm speaking. Thank you. And so what we do find is that there is also very much correlation between men who are going to these countries specifically simply to travel for sexual tourism, simply to exploit and simply to participate in the exploitation of others. That's why we have places like the Passport Bro article that I showed before, where they were trying to figure out where the correlation was, where 3 men specifically had lost their lives because they were being drugged and things of that nature. These were Passport Bros that were engaging in schmexual tourism that ended up losing their lives because they were messing and found the wrong one. So there are correlations here. However, nobody's saying that every single person or story of love is awful, but you cannot sit here and remove Passport Bros specifically from these equations because they're all in one in between. And if it does not apply to you, then it doesn't. However, the way most of you guys are trying to defend yourselves when we're specifically talking about things that you can go online, fact check, and prove, showcases that you guys feel otherwise.
I've been meeting him like 30 times.
I know. I saw Shane. I'm watching it. He is unhinged. It's almost funny if I wasn't worried about him mentally. Like, it's almost hilarious, but it's not because it's clearly something wrong with him.
No, you're stupid. You're not a psychologist. You're stupid. You're stupid.
Okay.
Yeah.
You're done? Are you okay?
Are you okay? You're stupid.
Yeah. For real. Who's really stupid? Because you don't understand basic toddler level manners when somebody else is speaking.
You keep cutting me off. I'm
gonna do it again. Watch this.
This is crazy.
Just like you was doing the other guy, you wouldn't let him complete his thoughts. Yeah. You wouldn't let him complete his thoughts. You wouldn't let him.
But
What'd you say?
We do let everybody complete their thoughts. You just gotta wait, and then I'll let you complete your thoughts. Okay.
What were you saying?
Go ahead. Go ahead. Dab.
Can y'all hear me now? I had that Shan Wi-Fi.
It's loud. All of y'all really.
Did she say Shan Wi-Fi?
She had that Shan Wi-Fi. Yeah. Everybody.
Is that better?
Yeah, you good.
Is that better?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. So I was gonna come up here and talk to him about the trapping part of the people act like you go over there and you get married and then you just bring them back. No, there's a process. So during that process, there's a way of trapping because now they're financially depending on you. Even though they're still in their country, you're still trapping. Guy, can you not?
This is. I'm just kidding. I gotta see it play out. This is really crazy at this point to me. I'm sorry. This is nuts. But keep going. I'm listening, Dad.
I mean, at this point, like, dude,
this is crazy.
I literally dropped myself and came back and waited my turn. You can't calm down? Your mama's stupid. Anyway, so.
Hey, you better watch it.
I can't hear your tantrum. Nanny boo. We can't hear your tantrum.
So anyway, there's a process. You can't just get married and bring them over here. You gotta wait. They gotta wait for the process. Jesus, man.
Just go, Dab. Don't worry about it. You just got to get through it. Just keep going. Just go. Keep going. I'm listening.
Okay, so the K-1 visa process, like he said, you gotta make concern with the marriage. You are financially responsible for them for 10 years. So what a lot of people tend to do.
Oh, she went out.
Without ever being any evidence of abuse, right?
We missed that whole part right there. You said, Dab,
definitely possible.
Dab, you said your phone cut out. You said, and what people
Can you
tend
hear me?
I can hear you now, but you said what people tend to do, and then you cut out.
Oh, I was saying what people tend to do is hold on to that spouse for 10 years because they are financially responsible for them.
Mm-hmm.
For example, if we get married tomorrow, even if I divorce you next year, you are still responsible for me because you sponsored for me to come here. Right?
It's literally cheaper to keep her at that point.
Exactly. So they will hold on to that woman or man until that 10 years is up. So there could be all type of emotional, physical, financial at 10 years. Two, what Buzzy was saying, it's not trafficking, it's DV. And a lot of foreigners who come over here on these marriage visas, they do tend to use the DV to, even then, those men are still responsible for them financially. And trapping them. When you talk about trapping, you could trap somebody without them ever being in this country because you marry them, and sometimes it could take up to 5 years for them to even get here, which means they are financially responsible. They are financially depending on you
in the other country,
waiting to come to America. And once they come to America, exactly, in the other country, and once they come to America, they cannot just go get a job. So again, they are still financially dependent on you.
All right, go ahead, Trey
that
Union.
Is how you trap somebody.
That is very much sounds like trapping to me. Go ahead, Trey Union.
You can't. Yeah, I just wanted to say, from listening respectfully. Well, first, thank you for letting me up, brother.
No problem,
fam. I wanted to say, sincerely, I know a group of individuals who have done this.
Mm-hmm.
The women are very intelligent. They are business owners.
Mm-hmm.
They travel back and forth to their home countries
mm-hmm.
with their husbands and their children. I just have not identified anything negative about what they've done. So I'm kind of surprised that it's not more balanced. Like it's the only presentation is a negative one when there are success stories.
So just because there are some success stories or what would be perceived to be a success story, and we're not highlighting the outliers and we're more focused on the vast majority, does that mean that we don't understand that maybe that there are some success stories?
No, I'm not suggesting that at all. That would be hypocritical.
I know. So it's not about it. So it's not balanced though. That's the point. You're saying you thought it would be more balanced, but it's not balanced. That's the point. There's for every one of the situations you're describing, there's 100 that are like what Dab is describing. You see what I'm saying? So why are we talking about the one to the versus the 100? It's irrelevant.
So what I was pointing at is if I only knew one person, if I only knew 3 people, but if I know a community of people who are doing this or who have done this and they have success, to me that would mean that the foundation is not corrupted. There are people who are corrupt who use the foundation.
Most people are corrupt, and the whole institution is corrupt in and of itself. But once again, this is why I hate anecdotal. This is why I hate anecdotal arguments, right? Because I know people who have done this and it ended horribly, and the woman was abused, and she ended up leaving. She ended up getting out of the situation, but while it was going on, she was most certainly abused. You see what I'm saying? So does mine negate yours? No.
But doesn't that happen in marriage in general?
Now you moving the goalpost. Because
let me finish real quick.
Hold on, Trey. Wait. I like that question. I like that. I think you're going in the right direction. Is why I think we can end it here. Are most marriages successful in America?
No.
Okay. So if we're talking about how marriage, like if most marriages aren't successful, then let's focus on that. Why are we focusing on the outliers?
We can end it. So we're in agreement, because for me to look at that institution in comparison to these other institutions that have the same outcomes, to me it would seem that it's not the foundation, but it's the people, not the foundation. So if this foundation is not corrupt in its presentation, but there are corrupt people who use it, then the focus should be on the people, whether they are mail order or they are just citizens of America.
No, the foundation of getting a woman from another country who is poor and destitute and bringing her to America, and then being, like Dad pointed out, being financially responsible for her for 10 years and trapping her in that marriage is not the same thing, bro. That's what I'm saying. It's not. That is the institution. It is set up to do that. That's what I'm telling you. That is it. That is the rule. That's baked into it. That's not like people, like that is literally, that rule is in place. And that's like, sir, what I'm saying is that I hate when we have these discussions and people say stuff like when we talk about racism or sexism, people say, what laws on the book say that women can't do the same things men can do? What laws? Who cares? It's all about the application. And there is a way for you to make it to where these people are actually protected, but the laws don't do that. That's my point. If the laws actually did, if the system actually did care to protect these people, it would go about doing so. And there are ways to do that, but they don't care to do that. That's my point. So the system is set up in such a way to have like plausible deniability, to be like, what? We made them financially responsible for them, which actually just makes it gives them more and more of an ability to abuse a person, but in the mind or in the eyes of the law, whatever, it looks like, well, see, they're saying they're responsible for them. You see what I'm saying? Like, there's no need for you there's no need to come up here and say that, oh, it's the people. No, sir, it's the institution. If everybody is doing, I'm sorry, if the vast majority of the time something is happening in one direction, that is systemic. That is not a bunch of individuals making bad decisions. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah, y'all, this is a tough job. I ain't gonna hold y'all. I'm tired.
I'm helping.
Ask a question.
Go ahead.
And then I'll leave it alone.
Go ahead.
So, in comparison, if a woman, whether she's overseas or in America, if she says, I see where being with this man is going to give me security, I don't necessarily, he's not the person I would choose based on looks. He may not be the person I would choose based on heritage, but financially, if I choose him, I see where I will be secure. Isn't that something that a lot of women do here in America?
No.
No?
No.
Lies. All right, I'm good.
Yeah. You gotta, I mean, that's what I'm saying. Y'all,
people delusional.
Y'all really gotta stop making up stuff. And then y'all really live in a world of make-believe, right? You make up stuff and you live in a bubble, right? And you listen to a bunch of weird dudes who sound just like y'all, right? Problematic dudes who sound just like you. And then you like in hopes of like, I'm sorry. And then when you come in front of rational people, you say irrational stuff. And then we go, no, that's not rational. And then y'all go, no, that's crazy. No, that's dumb. Like, no, it only makes sense in your bubble. But when you come in the real world, like Paramore said, welcome to the real world, sir.
You try to sound smart.
Bugsy, stop.
You try to sound smart.
We got you. We got you, brother. You're the smartest person in the room. You can barely go ahead.
You put your foot in your mouth a lot.
Go ahead.
You try to sound smart like you're educated, but you're not. You make a whole bunch of generalizations and assumptions. That's not what intelligent people do. Intelligent people argue the facts, which is what your guy was doing, but you kept cutting him off. You didn't want you wouldn't let him cook. You kept cutting him off. You had the women playing games with him, trying to distract him, and he was basically giving you valid points, but you just didn't want to close your mouth and listen. Just like I said, the problems with human trafficking and sex. I'm sorry. The workers and all that.
Hold on, y'all.
That stuff been going on for decades and centuries, way before Passport Bros even became a thing. Harvey Weinstein, Jeff Epstein. Do you guys remember those situations? You remember why? You know why they went to prison? Do you know why? Do you know how many people was involved in that who've been on the plane and been into those islands and taken advantage of those poor innocent women? I mean, and you understand what I'm saying? But now it's more black people it's more black men who are out in the, I guess, visible as far as these YouTube spaces, TikTok spaces go, pumping this passport bro stuff. Now everybody got a problem with it. How does that even feasible in your freaking mind? And then you make all these hasty generalizations and all these assumptions about what we do when you've never actually been in a situation where you've been in direct contact with a passport bro. You've never been to any of the events, and you're not even on none of the apps. So you don't know what passport bros are about.
How do you know that?
You only
Hold on, y'all. Hold on,
you're
man.
making an assumption. You know what happens when you make an assumption? You make an ass out of yourself and me. You shouldn't make assumptions. You should do more research. Maybe you should get some passport bros and come and have them come on your channel and ask them exactly what do they do. Most of these guys are professional men. They have businesses abroad. I can
Okay, all right, Bugsy. So let me ask you. Okay. All right. We've heard you enough.
Real estate.
Okay, Bugsy. Hold on, brother. Is it not fair to say?
It's actually just a network.
Bugsy, hold on, wait, man. Bugsy, seriously. I just let you talk. I'm not asking. You're good. Okay, I'll let you. You got it all out. They put 5 on that boy head, 45 more to drop him. Here's the thing. I got a question for you. You just made a statement, and I want to, and I'm. Oh well, that's that. Sorry, somebody just went on to pay the whole thing and knocked it down.
They said fuck all that.
They wasn't playing with Bugsy. They couldn't take it no more.
They don't have that kind of time today.
Damn, I had a good question.
Whoever did that, thank you so much.
That was Miss Piggy, by the way. Y'all thank Miss Piggy. Y'all thank Miss Piggy, man. She said
thank you, Miss Piggy, because my hand was tired.
Hold on, is it? I know they ain't who I think it. I know they ain't who I think it is. Oh, hold on.
Wait a minute.
Hold on. Hold on. I know this ain't. Hold on. Who did? Hey, what's up, Phil? What's good with it, bro? What's good, bro? Hey, we got Phil on this thing one time. Let's go.
We need some of that 90s celebrity clap music.
Let's go. I had to make sure. I'm like, wait a minute.
We need the music for when the celebrity guest star on the 90s show.
Oh man.
What's happening, big cuz? I'm finna tell you something real quick.
Let me know.
I came up here to say to Bugsy that motherfucker.
Hey, wait. Wait, watch out with the curse, with the curses and the N words. Hold on. Go ahead, Phil.
I'm sorry,
you good? We listening. We listening.
Dude,
we can't have both of
apologize.
You good?
I apologize.
You good, fam?
I'm sorry.
Yeah.
I'm back down.
Yeah.
Emotionally regulate yourself.
I got to emotionally regulate because dude was really like, dude was really setting me off. You understand me? He was not making a lick of sense. He was just talking to be talking and just making a whole lot of noise for just, bro, please.
I didn't understand it, bro.
And everyone in America a favor and shut up.
Just be quiet, man. That's all I wanted him to do.
Like, you cannot sit here and try to say what? I'm sorry, what?
No, I was saying I agree. That's all we was asking him to do was just be quiet a little bit, man. We got you.
Because he's literally trying to justify sex trafficking. Like, I said, so all of that stuff he said, does that make it right just because Harvey Weinstein and Jeffrey Epstein did it? Like, what?
Yeah.
I was like, what was the end game with that claim?
That seemed like that's what he was trying to do.
Nothing but proving everybody else's point.
It seems like that's what he was trying to do.
Because he pretty much said now that black men have jumped on the train and they're pushing this out. Not everybody got a problem with it. Like, what?
He missed. So what I was going to tell him was,
listen.
Wait, real quick. What I was going to say to that was, black men do what black men do. This is what we do. We oftentimes, when we come in these spaces, we oftentimes start to, we start to broadcast stuff. You know what I'm saying? Passport Bros, the concept, the idea, Nani spoke to it already. BPG spoke to it. It's been happening for forever. The idea of what they're describing has been happening forever. The concept, the action, the act, whatever. It's been happening forever, right? It doesn't make it right. I'm just saying It wasn't that, oh, all of a sudden black men started to get on the train and everybody had a problem with it. It was because black men were the first group of men that I heard to say the reasons why they were going overseas and doing what they were doing. White men have been doing it forever. I had never heard of why they were doing it. We all knew of mail order brides. It's in movies and TV shows. It's in our culture. We just never actually said why. You know what I'm saying? They kept the quiet part quiet. Black men started to make the quiet part loud. They started to say, oh, it's because you American women, y'all don't want to be our ex-slaves, and y'all don't want to cook and clean for us, and yada yada. And that's when everybody was like, yo, what? And they started to use it. They started to weaponize it and use it as a way to disparage and dehumanize black women specifically, but women in general. That was the problem. That's where the problem lies. Once again, yes, we would still think you were gross if you were a passport bro and was quiet about it. Yes, we would definitely still think you were gross, but we wouldn't be on the internet necessarily talking to you about the stuff, right? But it's because you guys do stuff like this. I stole this prompt. I didn't make this prompt. I stole this prompt. Not my part. This picture, I think it's hilarious that you guys have whole lives lying about women being mad that you're leaving. That's not what's going on. They're just telling you to shut up. They're saying go if you want to. And here's the last thing. Since y'all love numbers so much, like I said, go look up the percentage of black men that actually travel out of the country. Go look it up. We're the last group of people that should be talking about being passport bros. We cannot be the face of passport brodom. It doesn't make any sense. We are the people who have the least amount of passports that travel the least. Black women travel more than us.
I ain't giving y'all nothing.
Like, golly. The poll says Bugsy compared Smex predators to passport bros. Yes, he did. 45.33% say yes, he did. B, that was wild. 37.33%. C, he cited Jeffrey Epstein. 17.33%. It's crazy. It's wild, y'all. I'm just saying. That's all I'm saying. Go ahead, Phil. Oh, he's muted. Oh, there you go.
My bad. I'm not used to being on this setting with you all, so I had to regather myself. I just want to apologize again for my expletive language at that moment in time. So
you good, brother?
Get that out the way real quick.
You good, bro? Hey, I'm gonna tell you something. You better than your girl, man. That's it. That's all I'm gonna say. I ain't no shade, no tea. No shade, no tea. You better than her right there.
Hey, listen, I got you, dog. Free me till I'm free. Wait, hold on. What you mean? Is she on the lockdown on the TikTok?
No, not at all.
What's happening?
No, she can go. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
She free.
So now, if I may say, because I kind of was able to just join in and kind of hear parts of what's going on, I honestly, and I read the prompt. You said, why won't they just admit that they're really hurt? It's a thing that, and it's a word that's been popping up lately. The word that keeps popping up lately is manipulation.
Mm-hmm.
They realize, or some men don't realize that they cannot manipulate certain sections or certain women, whether it's American black women, American white, just women, period. They realize they cannot manipulate them anymore. So they think that by going overseas, unfortunately, they think that they can get that out of somebody else.
Mm-hmm.
And so I'm not saying I know anybody personally that's done that, but I've just seeing stuff on social media, just seeing posts, seeing videos, seeing, a little bit of research I've done. It's all a manipulation tactic because they cannot get that over here. So let me see. Let me go to another country to somebody who's not used to the things that I'm saying that I'm willing to offer. Let me see what I can get out of them.
Isn't that like duh? Like, obviously that's what they're doing. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't understand why we're arguing this hard. This is like duh. Like, of course that's what they're doing, right?
Yeah.
It's crazy.
So I now, but you also made a point earlier when you said that some will go back to their home countries.
Mm-hmm.
And so it's not a matter of what has to do with the American women here.
Yeah.
They want to go with what they know.
Yeah. I don't have no problem with that. That's what I'm saying. I knew people that were like Iranian, and then they went back to Iran. They actually, what was funny? they got set up. Like they didn't even want to get married, and they went back home. They just thought they were going back home to go visit their cousins, and then they like force them to get married and then bring the woman back. Like I've seen that before. You know what I'm saying? So it is what it is. You know what I mean? Like that happens. I'm like, yeah, okay, that happens. But like a man from America who only speaks English, who don't even like Tabasco sauce on his burritos, talking about he gonna go to another country and marry some foreign. I'm like, come on, bro. Y'all don't even y'all like garlic, salt, and pepper and oregano. Like that, them the only spices y'all know. And y'all talking about marrying some woman from another country. Like, stop, bro. You can't even handle her cooking. Stop. Ethiopian food is spicy, fam.
You got the girl and the gal.
Yeah. Go ahead. Oh wait.
That's all I had to say on that, brother.
Appreciate you, Phil. Let HNIC go off, brother.
All right, brother.
Hey, peace. You know, to answer the question they say about there could be no great deep disappointment where there's no great love. As MLK said, it's a mixed bag. From what I hear and see from brothers I know of when I was overseas that married women from overseas, and then also while they're here that marry women who are immigrants or marry ladies from overseas, it's a mixed bag. Even on those groups that I'm in, there's actually a lot of them that go against the guys that are there for intimate relations only, or even there's still a debate of guys saying that, hey, why are you going overseas and you yourself are not traditional? So I would say with the different polls that I've seen, the reasons why they do go over, it's about a 60-40, and actually a good amount of them actually make a good amount of money, whether the ones that I know of personally or have been around while I've been overseas, and then also with the ones I see online. And a lot of these brothers will say like white collar, they got money, so on and so forth. But yes, there are jokers that, you know, I say 20-30% that go around and play. And a lot of us, we say, yo, you need to stop doing that because that affects the rest of us. So when we go overseas, like I'm not doing that. But when I go overseas, people think, oh, you're here for this? Like, not here for this. So that's why a lot of the older guys or the seasoned travelers are saying, yo, let's guide you guys and figure out, hey, this is the best thing to do. But because it's going to affect not just you, it affects us and our reputation, especially when we go to different countries. But when it comes to the disappointment, there's a lot of brothers that actually will dunk on our sisters, and I've seen a lot of people try to say, hey, you know, cut that out and everything, myself included. But there are some dudes that are saying, hey, you know what? They're deeply disappointed because they're like, hey, I really want a black woman that's American, but they're saying like a lot of things that they see, they say, hey, I'd rather go to Ghana, I'd rather go to Nigeria, I'd rather go to Ethiopia. Some brothers go to Angola, other places as well, because they still want to have a black woman, but they're really disappointed with what they see with the options in their circles or what they've tried to do. That's what I've noticed.
So, and the reason why I'm always call cap on that HNIC is because what are they seeing in black women? That's the thing. Like, think about what you're saying, right? What are you saying about black women in America? If you as a black man are saying you're disappointed, what are you disappointed about? What is the problematic behavior?
Okay, do you want me to relay what they've said? All right, and this is not just from brothers, but also other women that my wife is friends with. When they talk about like, hey, this is what I see that it's problematic with our sisters. Too independent-minded. And a lot of that, people say that comes from more of an avoidant attachment style. Once again, don't shoot the messenger.
I want it to be, but HNIC, hold on. This is what I want you to do, because I think you're capable of doing this. No shade, no tea. I think you're capable of doing this. Tell me things that would, like, here's what I'm saying. Women in general, not just black women, but women in general, when they talk about men, they'll say stuff like men lack integrity as a group, right? We're not known for doing the right thing when nobody is looking. Men aren't attentive. Most men are neglectful, things of that nature. And these are all things that I guarantee if you look at the numbers in some way, shape, or form, it does reflect it in the numbers. You talk about the experiences of people in marriages, the women will talk about this all the time, talk about the levels of abuse that happens in the marriages, all these things. This is what women are saying about the men, right? Okay, cool. These are standalone by themselves. Almost everybody would agree. Is abuse wrong? Yes, abuse is wrong. Is neglect wrong? Yes, neglect is bad. You see what I'm saying? Now, What I want you to do is tell us, what are they saying about black women that you will deem by itself is a bad attribute for women to have or person to have? Because what you just described is not a negative. Too independent, you can't be too independent, stupid.
Yes, you can't, because the thing is this. It's the idea that independence isn't the final thing. You want to have a team mindset, interdependence. There is a team. You played sports before, brother. You know the people that say, hey, there's no I in team, but there is a me. There's the idea that a lot of dudes are saying, like, hey, we want somebody that is a we, whether however you set it up in the partnership and everything, 50-50, 60-40, 100, 0, whatever it may be. That's what a lot of guys are looking for.
Let me ask you a question, HNIC. Do you think black women, do you think there's more black women who are too independent versus black men who are codependent?
I still say there's a equal share of both.
That's cap. That's a see what I'm saying. That's why we can't have that. Y'all be lying when it's sir. Stop lying.
I'm saying what.
Stop lying, bro. That's a lie.
How can I lie about my experience? Two.
Damn, that's a lie.
The other thing is that the idea of being a lot more liberal or modern mindset. Now, this is something that men, like say when I was in the UAE in Dubai and Abu Dhabi, the guys would say the same thing of the women there, whether right, wrong, or different. A lot of guys saying, hey, you know what? They're too modern mindset. I'm going to go to Eastern Europe. I'm going to go to Syria. I'm going to go to India, other places. A lot of people, and you see the divide. I think you did a podcast on this one where it's talking about there's a split when it comes to conservative and traditional mindset versus modern and secular mindset. And a lot of guys, like for a lot of guys I know of, especially in the Muslim community, these brothers are saying, hey, you know what? I'd rather go back to, Ghana. I'd rather go to
all
Egypt.
the places you're naming. You're not look. You're naming places that are completely different culturally. Completely different. Eastern Europe versus Ghana. For what is the one thing all these places have in common, though?
A lot of them have a lot more Eastern, or I'm sorry, was it conservative-minded people?
No, a lot of all these countries are poor countries. That's the number one connection. All the countries you just named, Eastern Europe compared to the rest of Ukraine, compared to compared to the UK, like let's be for real, or France or something like that. Let's be for real, right? Hold on, HNIC, hold on, wait. Listen to what I'm saying. That is the number one common denominator, that all of these countries that you're naming are economically downtrodden countries, especially compared to Western countries. All of them are. You haven't made that connection. You're gonna play dumb and act like that's not a real thing. Like you're not. Oh, I haven't noticed that. I just think it's because of they're conservative. Like what?
Brother, do keep in mind that even within those countries, there's people that still have money. For example, my wife that I met in high school, she grew up with a computer when she was in elementary. Like they made more money over in Malaysia than we did over here. She actually has a higher social class. I'm talking about what I've experienced.
The average Malaysian versus the average American. That's what you do, not the outlier, bro. HNIC, come on, brother.
Also, you do have to keep in mind that that's another thing, that people in the West were looking solely at material. And that right there is another reason why a lot of people are getting out saying that this secular worldview, a lot of people are very much, especially a lot of guys, as you've seen and noticed, saying, you know what, I'm not down for that. It's not just about the secular worldview. A lot of people saying, you know what, I'd rather go out east where there's at least some people that, whether it be rich, poor, whatever, that at least they have a worldview that's not just centered around the scientific material worldview. And as I said, and you've even agreed that the idea that there's a split politically, liberal, secular, modern versus traditional, conservative, right wing. And a lot of these guys that I've interviewed and talked with, and
HNIC, in America, what places tend to be the most conservative? Economically speaking,
are you talking about cities or states, or like
doesn't matter
specifically?
Doesn't matter what name. Go. Let's name states. Hold on. Let's name states. What states are where you will find the most conservative?
You're looking in Southeast, and then also you're looking at Central.
Name
America,
the states, brother. Name a state.
You're looking at Kansas, Nebraska, South Dakota, Texas,
Okay.
Oklahoma,
Yeah.
Arkansas, so on and so forth.
Kentucky, right? Also, different question. What are those states not the poor states in the union?
Yes, but at the same time, okay. Yes, go ahead.
Okay, cool. What are the most liberal states? What are the most liberal, quote unquote, progressive states? What are they? Are they not the wealthiest states?
Massachusetts.
Yeah, Massachusetts, New York, California. Cool.
Oregon, Washington.
Yeah,
Yes.
exactly.
What's up?
So you're not, and also, what are the of those states? What states tend to have like better health outcomes, higher education, better educational systems? What state has the best educational system in the country?
Okay, you're looking at still the coastal liberal.
Massachusetts has it. Massachusetts, one of the if not the wealthiest state or second wealthiest state in the second wealthiest state in the union, if I'm not mistaken, somewhere around there, top 2, 3.
No, not the second wealthiest. No, that'd be Texas.
California first. Okay, I'm sorry. I mean the cost of living. I'm getting confused with the cost of living. It has the number one highest cost of living, but not the most wealthy yet. So, anyways, Massachusetts is but it has the best education system in America, right? And it's also one of the most liberal states in America, and it's also one of the wealthiest states in America, right? You see what I'm saying? So that is what I'm saying. You could see it play out in this country as well. That's the reason why the conservative-minded people typically are undereducated. This is not me making this up. They're undereducated or uneducated. They have worse health outcomes. They have worse and they make less money, right? Those same rules apply all across the globe, brother. Everywhere you go, those same rules apply, fam. That's what I'm saying.
If I could touch on something really quickly.
With that, though?
What you're going to find is in areas where women are deemed more soft, submissive, and all these other things that a lot of men, at least within the West, that participate in passport broism and stuff like that, or mail order brides, are often going to be places that are they're mostly speaking about women that are places of vulnerability. And I do think that, does that mean that's every single case? No. But if the correlation between what men find to be feminine and proper womanhood for them to be in a marriage is also within that area of where people are struggling, I think that says a lot. I'm Togolese, I'm right next to Ghana. We share a lot of people and a lot of tribes and things of that nature. There are certain aspects and certain practices within my culture that I think are very benign and disgusting, right? But these are also places where you find most of these things are going to be. You're going to find more conservative people because it ends up being the default setting of how people think that naturally humans are meant to communicate. As a man, I'm stronger, so therefore I'm meant to protect you. Therefore, you lesser than me, lesser vessel, I protect you because you're a woman. These are default almost, and this isn't me disrespecting people, but it's almost like cave-like mindsets of being able to understand, right? Because I can't see the sun, it must disappear at night. So therefore, that's a truth. However, if you are someone who gets into proximity of understanding how the world works, you know that the sun never actually just disappears. There is a rotation that causes that. And that's the same dynamic between this traditionalism and things of that nature. That's why you find in places where there is more conservatism, it's going to be areas where people are more isolated because there's a lack of education in how these things operate. We also see the correlation between age of consent laws and when women were graduating and things of that nature, and how that was a default and almost like a reflection of the fact that women were getting more educated, right? When people were more conservative, at least in the United States, women couldn't even read. You can't read because if you read, you're going to pass out and your brain. My main point with all of this is that you're going to have certain correlations with how people find the default setting of life and dynamic to be, but it's also going to correlate with their education. And so if the issue is women having more access to resources doesn't make them women enough for men to find relationship or partnership with, then we shouldn't have partnership and God should flood the earth tonight. That's it.
I hear what you're saying, man.
Wait, HNIC. Hold on, wait, HNIC. Hold on. Wait, HNIC, hold on. There's other people that want to get involved, and I got to read this super chat. Alexander Brandon said, appreciate the super chat. He said, if black men are saying if black men are saying black women are masculine, then why should black men march for them? Fair question. Go ahead, BPG and the HNIC. You can respond.
That was an amazing question.
That was a good question.
Also, Lonnie, oh my goodness. First of all, she just gave me chills. Because that's literally what I was about to say. We talk about this a lot, where we talk about how these sort of like fascist ideas kind of seep into the minds of men, and particularly in these specific countries, and especially in America, where they believe in like this mythical patriarchal society where, you know, there was the mom and the dad and everybody was happy and healthy and, you know, and having good, clean fun and going to sock hops and all of these things. But we know that that place doesn't exist. Like, it's always, even if you listen to men talk about the tradition and returning to traditional values, they can't even pinpoint a specific time. They just know that the time was when women had to be subservient to men by law. Like, they know that those things sort of correlate together. And even when they name the countries that they talk about men, you know, sort of pooling together and going to, they have those same fascist ideas. Like, they have, those same countries are trying to bring back those laws where, you know, women can't, you can't have no fault divorces. You know, they're getting rid of reproductive rights, or, you know, they're economically disenfranchising the women of that country. And all of that is intentional. And they're very anti-intellectual. The women there, you know, they like those women because they're less independent, and they dislike American women because they're too independent, which we all know is like an oxymoron within itself, because a person should always be able to take care of
that.
themselves.
Doesn't make BPG. That's what I said. I was like, how can you be too independent? That doesn't make sense. That doesn't make sense to me.
I explained that. Are you guys familiar with attachment styles?
Hold on, wait. I gotta read this. I gotta read this. I gotta read
Because-
this. I gotta read the super chat. Oh, go ahead, BPG. I'm sorry. Go ahead, finish.
But the reason why that's a direct threat to them is because if somebody is too independent, if somebody is too intelligent, then they can call BS on most of the things that you say.
Mhm.
Like, they can readily identify, hey, this person is intentionally trying to hold me back from, you know, having access to being a fully autonomous human being by way of doing these specific things. So when they talk about them being too independent or too intelligent, or they make too much money, it's because they have too much access to leave. Like, that's directly correlated. There is no ifs, ands, or buts about that.
They got too much access, and they like you were saying, they can clock your ish in real time, and that's something that men really don't like.
They have a key to get out of the cell.
Yeah, but they can get out that cell. They got that. I just want to say this real quick. I think phrasing it in that way that they're too independent is poor. I think it's bad. I think the language is bad. You can say somebody is not a good teammate. You see what I'm saying? You could say they're selfish. That would be a better word. But saying that they're too independent doesn't make sense. To me, it doesn't make sense. How can you be too independent, right? I want a woman who is fully functional on her own. Like 1,000%. Like, I don't need my wife to need me at all. Like, I do not require that. Whatever. But does that mean that she's not a good or great? My wife is the best teammate. Also, though, at the same time, is she a fully functioning adult on her own? One, brother, I've never met a better functioning adult on her own. You see what I'm saying? So those two things don't make any sense. That's what I'm saying. You're using the wrong word. But no, I'm sorry. You're using the right word. Because like BPG said, they're afraid of the independence that Western black women have, or Western women have. That's what they fear. And then they try to hide it behind, oh, she's a bad teammate. No. Say that then. Say that. And then when you say she's a bad teammate, now get into the minutia. Why is she a bad teammate? What makes her a bad teammate? Oh, because she's clocking your stuff. Oh, she nags too much. Oh, no. Now you see what I'm saying? Now when you got to explain yourself, the truth is going to come out. And that's what they don't want. That's what, exactly. Prove it. But wait, let me answer this. Cat, the super chat, and then I got you, HNIC. Appreciate the super chat, Miss Not For Everyone. She wants to HNIC. She said, can he answer the question in full? Or is there a problem answering? What are black males deeply disappointed about? Be specific. That's what we want to know, because the things you've named thus far, they're not adding up, brother. They're not, like I said, and women, the women up here, please help me if I'm representing this poorly. I will do this. HNIC, I'm gonna let every woman tell me something that they're disappointed. Tell us something that they're disappointed in men with in general, things that I think most women would identify with. Starting with Nani, what are you seeing in men? What are some of the inefficiencies in men? Oh, Nani's not there. Go ahead, BPG.
I would say definitely they're incorporating abusive tactics into. I'm sorry. Oh, did Nani want to go?
Yeah, Nani, did you hear my question?
Yes, ask it again, please. I'm sorry.
Yeah, I was saying, if you can, I want the 4 women up here to tell everybody give us one thing that basically like you don't like about men, as a group. I'm saying something that men do that's harmful to women, like as a group or whatever.
Mm-hmm. I will definitely say, at least for me, they find their validation in the what's it called? The demising, or almost like the
Undermining?
the insult of women. Yeah, so the undermining of women. So when men say, you are a weaker vessel of me, so therefore you are required to be protected by me, that's one of the biggest things that I find to be really turn-offish. And I don't think that we have come as a society where men are able to separate that idea far enough from the idea of leadership, which is why I think a lot of men, when they define leadership, they're solely basing it off how they are served, not necessarily actual aspects of leadership. So therefore that gives me that's what puts a bad taste in my mouth when they talk about like traditionalism and things of that nature. So I avoid men like that at all times.
They're in the chat. I love what they're saying. They're saying lack of empathy and sympathy. Like I've seen that 10 times already. And that was my mind. My mind instantly went to lack of empathy. But go ahead, BPG.
You know what I was going to say, they're incorporating abuse tactics into relationships as something that's normal, but I'll pivot to, since somebody got upset about me saying that I was directing it straight to anger and violence. I wish more men understood how harmful the male default is to them, in whether it be in science and education and politics. I think it's harmful in a way where they don't see that putting them in that position also is a strain to them, and it obviously upholds capitalism. It upholds, these extremist ideas, these extremist right-sided or right-leaning ideas, and it's harmful to women, but it's also harmful to them.
Siren Lilith said their hate for education, huge. Go ahead, Shan.
Yeah, I would say it's similar to what BPG and Ani said, but wrapping it up into their toxic masculinity and the way that they feel like they need to display their masculinity and their extreme levels of misogyny, which all leads to them having a lack of accountability for absolutely anything.
A lack of accountability is definitely very harmful and common with men. Go ahead, Coco.
I had to really think, because there's so many.
The list is long. I know. That's why I just give me one. That's all I wanted.
So I think for me, the biggest disappointment is that men don't seem like they're able to honor commitments they make to themselves. And when I say that, I mean, when you look around, you always see women doing things to improve their lives, to improve their community around them. And it's just like men have this extreme external locus of control, like everything is everybody else's fault, why they can't do this, why they can't do that. And it makes for very, very uninteresting people to be around. Like you get in a room full of women. I mean, you can see here even on your live, the conversation level is going to be elevated. It's going to be interesting.
Way high.
Dynamic. Right. But if you get a panel full of men, I mean, it's like talking to second graders sometimes. It's like very, very disappointing to interact with people who should be your peers, but they can't operate at that level. So I think, their inability to evolve and to commit to themselves, commit to personal growth, for me is a disappointment, because it leaves us women with no partners or people we don't want to partner with.
Facts. And I want to read some of these from because the comments is cooking right now. Y'all don't know if y'all reading these. Childishness, possessiveness, poor communication skill. And these are things I'm telling you without a doubt. Everyone that I read so far and everything that all you guys have said so far are things that I would say that me myself embody a lot of these things, and most men that I know and I've come in contact with all have an issue with almost all of these things, if not the majority of them. To some, you know what I'm saying? Like, it's crazy. No empathy, huge. Coercion and deceit, huge. Lack of self-control, huge. Literally nothing is their fault. Absolutely. Bullies, absolutely. They rather take than give. Selfishness, self-serve, like mean-spirited, lack of accountability. Like, are you guys hearing? Like,
y'all drink too much.
Men do be drinking a lot. And here's the thing. None of these things that all of these things I'm hearing are standalone issues that you ain't got to really contextualize them that much. Like lack of empathy. I already know exactly what you mean. And I 100% agree, right? Lack of compassion, attentiveness, lack of attention, like all of these things, standalone issues, neglectfulness, childishness, bullies, like all these things are negative in a vacuum. HNIC, now with all that, now you hear what they're saying. I just want to hear one thing these brothers are saying that is on that level that I think most of us will agree with. Give me something.
Absolutely. First, I have to preface this that I hear exactly what you guys are saying. That's why in real life and also online talking about emotional intelligence. I'm hoping that you come to one of those conversations where we talk about men and emotional intelligence and how to bring that up. Also, the idea that this is to light candles, not to curse darkness. And I'll take y'all's word that all the I would say the criticisms of men, which I see it as well, and I agree, that it's to light candles, not curse darkness. So same thing with this, from what I see and what I hear. It's like, for example, too much emphasis on the material and not just looking at the intangibles. Also, the idea of sometimes maybe even weaponizing degrees. The idea of being not wanting to listen at times, and that comes from what I said, an independent and being too independent, like in the book of 7 Habits of Highly Effective People. It talks about the matrix of there is a codependence, yes, there's a dependency, there is an independence, but the highest level is interdependence. You can't be too independent if you're saying, hey, I want to make a family, when you get married, you're one. But if you feel as though that, well, I can have my own bank account, regardless of what you say, which I actually still agree with, but that right there, if you're not one, then that doesn't make for a good team. And you can have this idea of saying that, all right, you know what, it's me, or it's my self-actualization instead of self-transcendency.
HNIC, can I ask you a question? How do you weaponize a degree?
Oh yeah, I'm in the degree field. So a lot of people that I know of, that they'll say, hey, I got a degree, so therefore you got to listen to what I say, or, you got a GED, you ain't nobody, who you to tell me, or you just, you went to a community college. I hear that all the time. I got 3 degrees, and it really pains me. I call it scholastic supremacy. Like, brother,
but what do we?
People say, oh well.
But what's the subject though? Like my wife is a school psychologist. She's a psych. If my wife is talking about psychology, I'm gonna shut up, even if I think I'm right. Like, I'm gonna shut up because she's a freaking psychologist.
Yeah, but it's not. I hear what you're saying, but it's not just that. It's saying that it's almost a wholesale thinking that if you don't have a degree, then you're beneath me, and that right there, I think that's very much something that is not helpful for our community.
Let me ask you a question. What percentage of Black women have degrees?
A very high percentage. I say about almost 60 or so, 65.
No, not even 65%. Absolutely not, sir. Crazy.
It's a high amount. I know
the majority of black women do not have degrees.
Yes.
No.
Okay, and the less amount of men that are actually going to university.
I know, but listen, hold on, HNIC, listen to what I'm saying. Right off the rip, what you're saying doesn't apply to most Black women, because most Black women don't even have degrees. You see what I'm saying? The stuff that these women were saying are things that we can apply. Most men would fall underneath that category. The vast majority of us will fall underneath 1, 2, 3, if not all of those things. No doubt about it, right? You're saying that weaponizing degrees, what percentage of Black women even have degrees to begin with, and then what percentage of them weaponize them against men? That definitely ain't the majority of women. I'm not saying none of them do that, but less than 2%, 0.1. So that's not an issue. What's the other one? The interdependence, though, we already swatted that down. That's not what it is. Being dependent, that's not the right verbiage for that, for what you're trying to say. It's not being too dependent. It would be not being a good teammate.
But you do understand the idea of interdependency, though, brother.
I do understand. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like,
I'm pointing at the moon, but you're looking at my fingers, brother. We don't have to, mince words or anything. What I'm saying is that has to be looked at, because they say if 2 people say you look sick, that means you sit down. Or the idea of saying that, hey, you know what? Fish are the last cup of water. They're saying that, you know what? reflection. And I think that we all need more reflection. Saying, you know what? If there's other people that, let's say from other countries or from outside our gender, if they're saying things about us, maybe we should sit down and say, you know what, individually and collectively, and say, you know what, maybe there's things that we should actually have some introspection and think about changing. Because if not, and we can, no one's impervious to any type of criticism or anything else like that. So we do have to listen and say, hey, you know what are people saying? And also reflect, saying, hey, you know what, that's a blind spot that I may not have seen. And I may need to at least listen to people that actually are in your best favor and want you to do better. And discern to figure out who those people and say, hey, you know what, this is what I see. Maybe we should change this. There's people that are overseas, especially these men overseas. They actually, there's a lot of things that these men can definitely.
Hold on, HNIC. I want to keep it on concise, because now we've been in the yap realm. Sir, I just want to be clear. Before
I would say those people are other Black women, personally.
What are you saying, Shan? What do you mean?
Like you're saying, listen to people. He said, listen to people that like actually have your best interest and like want to see you win and whatever.
Oh yeah.
I wouldn't say that those people are Black men. I don't know if that's what you're trying to say, but if that's the case, we should not be listening to y'all. We should be listening to each other.
Listen to older women. I'm in a lot of communication with a lot.
I didn't say older women. I said other Black women.
I'm just saying older Black women who I'm in close communication with for my business and also socially. A lot of them, majority, have been saying the same thing.
That's why I specified that I did not say older Black women, and I think you chose older Black women for a reason. Because older Black women typically tend to be a lot more male-centered, and so of course they're going to say the same thing that Black men are saying. They raise a lot of them raise the men that think like y'all.
Yeah, but you know what? A lot of those older Black women and also older Black men say the same thing that a lot of Black women and other people say about Black men, and this is where we say, hey, let's make sure we reflect and improve. I'm all about the idea of finding solutions and implementing them. Okay, so let's. I like when people say stuff like that. So in real time, though, I think we're having one of those moments where it's what they were saying about us, brother. And this is the thing. This is why I be fighting so hard. I be really windmilling. I get upset that in real time we prove them right. We prove the worst of the claims they make about us. We prove them right in real time. You are just not listening. You're trying to argue. That what you're saying isn't nowhere near in the same realm, close to the things that these women have articulated about men and what the chat has articulated about men. Weaponizing a degree, please stop. Dependent stuff, stop, please. Like I know, but listen, but HNIC, stop, bro, stop. Most women don't have a problem being on a team. That's what I'm saying. The thing you say, like I said, I want it to be a standalone problem by itself. Nothing you're describing is a standalone problem by itself. B, also I wanted it to be something that we all could agree is like, oh yeah, no, most women do. I know you no women would. No, I think they would agree if it actually applied to most women, right? Like, here's what I'm saying. Ladies, do most women have internalized misogyny?
I would say yeah.
Yeah, I would definitely say yeah.
That's something that we can all apply to most women and say that's a problem for most, right?
Yeah, that's definitely a problem. Yeah.
Okay, cool. See, it ain't like they don't recognize. Like, it's fine. Like that's it. The stuff you're saying is not that. You or them, whoever is saying this stuff to you, they're just making stuff up. These aren't real issues.
One of the other things he also said is that women aren't listening.
Crazy.
So when you say stuff like, and I know you're not speaking like, oh, this is what I said, but you said women aren't listening, they're weaponizing their degrees, and they're too independent. And I think that this goes back to what I've said before. I think we as collectively as humans are going through this weird phase of having to become more modern, but not. People are fighting against the need to evolve, right? The truth of the matter is, how do you listen and participate in a partnership with someone who justifies the ability to be your partner solely on the basis of saying that you are a lesser vessel? I wouldn't listen to that shit either. That's not a logical conclusion to come to.
Wholesale rejecting that. That's a wholesale reject.
Listen to that stuff are going to be women that have more internalized misogyny, that are able to placate and like play into the I'm soft and dainty and I don't have the ability to have an opinion. So therefore, of course, I need a man to go and lead me. And so if the issue is going to be, if men want a society where there are more marriages and more people operating together, then men are also going to be required to change for that society where they are able to get out of their ass and also realize that this woman, this other person's child, is nowhere lesser than you. However, you specifically, HNIC, you've been in other lives with me before. We've all heard the men say verbatim, women are a lesser vessel of men, and women do not control marriages. Women cannot fight against what a man says. Women are just there to be, like, to have children. It would be benign for someone else's daughter, specifically my father's daughter, to sit there, listen to a man say that, and somehow come to the conclusion that her purpose on earth is to listen to stuff like that, and therefore it and move on forward. So the truth of the matter is, things are, so, no, of course women are not listening.
I want to say something.
Advice is inconsistent.
I want to say something real quick. HNIC, you believe the stuff that these dudes are saying about black women? Because you said it's not, you're not making it up. They are making it up, but when you say they're not, so you agree? You think most black women are throwing their degrees in black men's faces? Is that what you're telling me?
Once again, and I would like to reply to Nani, but once again, what you guys said about men, this has been my jihad ever since I started teaching. I agree with those. And also on the other end, from what I have seen, yes, there's times where like, hey, we're trying to give you game, not wanting to listen. Trying to make it to where that, hey, when it comes to whether it be online or in person, and a lot of scholastic people I've been around, I don't want to talk to a man that has no degree. I have friends that try to go out and date and they don't have a degree, and people look down on them because, they can't recite, I don't know what's, third generation feminism or anything else.
I don't have a degree. I've never had a problem dating women that have degrees.
And also being a lot more liberal and less not into the idea of conservatism, or at least a moderatism. And yes, I've seen that as well. This is what I've seen. And once again, this is not to curse darkness, but at least have conversations where we as individuals and groups, whether we can reflect on that.
I got to read these two super chats real quick. Alexander says that I would take a black woman who thinks for herself, because pick me black women are dangerous. That's true. Alexander, I'm sorry, brother. I can't have people up right now. The sound is off on YouTube. I don't know what's going on. It won't play through my speakers for some reason. So I got to fix it. I don't know what's going on. I'm probably just not that. I'm not that savvy with the tech yet. And I can't do it while I'm doing the live. So I'll fix it. And tomorrow I'll definitely have the YouTubes back up.
Can I say that's one of those spots?
Go ahead, BPG.
A little bit of false dichotomy as well, because there's still a middle ground. Like, it doesn't have to be to where that, a pick me or a super.
Yeah, can I jump in whenever?
Yes, ma'am. I really just believe that, I think there's a lot of extremism going on to where that people are saying, all right, these people like this, these people like that. I really tell a lot of these guys, like, yo, go touch grass and go meet people, because the internet isn't the best way of showing how someone is. If you really want someone conservative, have you gone to the mosque? Have you gone to the church? Have you really looked out different places and everything, except for just online? But what I'm saying, collectively in general, I think that, yes, men and women in our community, if we want to be better, we definitely need to at least reflect on ourselves, and then of course move from there. And as I said, I'm trying to walk the walk on the idea of saying, talk with our men.
Why do women we got 15, by the way, 35 more. Why do women owe men without degree? Why do educated women owe men without degrees an opportunity to date them?
I never said oh.
That's how you framed it, because you said you. That's how you. That's how you frame. Am I true? Yo, hold on, wait. Hold on, bro. This is what I.
Would you like for me to explain?
Please.
Within 15 seconds.
Please.
The idea that it's not just the material. That's what I'm saying. If people saying that there's no good men, but yet if you really keep out a large sector of people and then say that these are unworthy, I just think that may be very limiting of yourself, and it may be, as I say, supremacy. I'm just saying that, and I know a lot of people say that. Some people don't like that, but I'm just saying, hey, that may be very. It's like me saying I don't want a woman who has a PhD when I only have a master's degree. No, I would actually say I would look for a woman who has a PhD.
That's annoying.
That is that's a made up phrase. No, but That's crazy.
It's just a specific elitism. It doesn't tend to money elitism. It's a scholastic supremacy. This word I made up. So
all right, go ahead.
Can I respond to that?
Go ahead, Coco. Coco ain't saying nothing yet. And let me read the super chat real quick, and then you can go, Coco. Hold on. Ask him if he thinks it's
a lag, sorry.
Oh, you got a little lag, my fault. Ask him if he thinks it's okay if black women bleach their skin and relax their hair and get nose jobs to fit in society. That was to you, HNIC.
Yeah, when you say it, so personally, I wouldn't want my daughter to do that. I wouldn't want my kids to do that. I believe it's self-hate, but we live in a free country. If you want to do that, then go ahead and do that. I'm not going to go out and say we need a law against people doing that. It's a free country. You can go out and do that if you want to.
Yep. I shouted it out, Michelle. I said it's 15 total now, just so you know. All right, go ahead. Go ahead, Coco. And then Shannon and then BPG. Go ahead. I'll be right back. I get some water real quick. Go ahead.
Yeah, so I just want to respond to the thing that HNIC said about, Black women and degrees and them using that as a one-up on men. It goes back to what I was saying when I first came up, which is that instead of talking to men and saying, hey, brothers, let's bring ourselves up to the level to where these women are in terms of bettering ourselves, getting a better education, you expect women to lower their standards. Or you expect women to partner with people who are not either at the same educational level as them or the same socioeconomic status, and that doesn't make sense. Why not talk to men and say, hey, if you're feeling inadequate, why not do something to better yourself so that you can be a partner to the women you want to pursue? So that's one thing. And I'll also say the reason why I originally came up is because
don't forget, choose better.
Right. And when women are choosing better, then they don't choose y'all. And that's the problem. And I'm not speaking specifically about you, HNIC. I'm speaking in general terms. But also just the entire conversation about how women are different around the world, it's not true. It's not true. When I was younger, my uncle told me he was in the military, and he said he tried to sample women in every country he was stationed in. And he said the one thing that he realized is that women are the same throughout the world. And I'll say I used to work throughout Europe, like pre-pandemic. I traveled a lot for work, and I didn't just travel, I lived. So I was dating in these countries that I traveled in. And if you talk to any of these men in any of these countries, they all sound like HNIC. They'll all say the same thing. You go to Italy, and Italian man will tell you why they don't like Italian women. You go to Ireland, and the Irish man will tell you why they don't like Irish women and why they want to date a Black American woman. You go anywhere else in the world, and men are going to tell you why something they don't have access to is better. It's because they don't have access to it. They don't know any different. It's like a kid who doesn't have a toy. It's like a kid who's never had, a Power Ranger. They're going to think that Power Rangers are the best thing in the world because they've never had one. So it has less to do about the quality of women and what women are doing, and more about the fact that men want an endless supply, endless access to women. They want to be able to have all the women that they want to have, not just one woman, all of them.
Ma'am, to answer your first question, I already said I do talk to men, and we talk about.
I wanted to, and I know HNIC, I know you want to respond, but we've been waiting for a while. Yeah, so I wanted to respond to a couple of things that you said as well. So for one, when it comes to the degrees and like women throwing it up in men's faces, like Public already mentioned, most women don't even have a degree to throw up in anybody's faces. And then when you get down to, of the women that have a degree, how many have this attitude, this, what do you call it, scholastic supremacy? The number starts to get so low that it's not really a real issue. So I just find it kind of hard to believe that you have so many people that you know, men particularly, that are going out and having a hard time dating specifically because they don't have a college degree. Because not just because of my anecdotal experience, because I can tell you the exact opposite experience of like pretty much all the friends that I have degrees, and never once have they like been attracted to somebody or wanted to date somebody and that was a deal breaker for them, not one of them. So as a college educated woman who's surrounded by other college educated women who have never turned anybody down because they didn't have a degree, I don't know, I just find that kind of hard to believe. And what was the other point that you made that I wanted to respond to? I can't remember, but it'll come back to me.
Was it the listening one?
The book Datanomics talks about
the listening one. I'm sorry, HNIC. Let me get it out while I remember it. The listening one, but also the independent one. So it's funny because the only time I've ever been called independent was by a man right after he showed me I couldn't depend on him. Like every single time. And I think that goes to a lot of the criticisms that Black men tend to throw at Black women in particular. It's kind of funny to me because a lot of y'all will say a woman is too independent, but you will show her time and time again that she can't depend on you. So what the hell else do you want her to be? And sometimes it's like, don't be too independent, but also don't depend on me too much. Like, if I can't do it, just wait around until I can. Don't go do it yourself. That's masculine. That's too independent. And it sounds ridiculous because it is, but it's literally how it happens. Like, y'all will literally call women too independent, but then God forbid she actually depends on you. You either complain, you call her a gold digger, you don't show up. Women have too high standards. You got to do all of this, that, and the third just to date a woman. It's just really ridiculous. And then you wonder why those very same women tend to start becoming so hyper independent because you go out of your way to show her every chance you get that she can't depend on you.
Yes, ma'am. And that's why I really am a firm believer of interdependence, whether it be from men and women, and that helps out with making a great team. Also, when you're saying about the stats of, women in general don't want to date men who don't have degrees, that's from a book called Datanomics. That was in the New York Times bestseller for a little bit back in, I want to say, 2014, 2015. And then also Ms. Champagne already said that I do talk with men and I do congregate to make sure that we are able to build healthy and stronger men. Because what we see with the fascism that's been growing out in the West and also in East Asia, specifically Singapore, Korea, and Japan, it's quite scary. And this is where we need to make sure instead of dunking on people, we form bridges to form solutions.
But that wouldn't apply to this situation because all of that fascism begins with, like I said, those patriarchal ideas about women intentionally subjugating themselves and men subjugating them to domestic work at home. Like that is their task is always caretaking. Their task is always children. Their task is always leaning their capacity to the family that they are either a part of or the family that they create. And I think that the interesting thing about this is that men can classify the issues that they have with women based solely on ego. Like when you talk about women being not being interdependent, like that can be a viable argument for a man, a woman who has the inability to be silent, a woman who is weaponizing her education, which is laughable. All of those things can be considered something that's a real present issue for a man because of the fact that, like I said, that male default as brilliance, that male default as men are the intelligent ones, they are the stronger ones, they are, faster and bigger and all of these things because of the fact that male default is because men have intentionally suppressed women from the ability to contribute to education or to medicine that can help them or to the ability to care for themselves. When that idea is directly threatened, that male default, then men find themselves in a frenzy because now those things start to combat directly with each other. Because you start to find out that men weren't the most intelligent ones. They were literally just locking women out of resources. Like they weren't the strongest ones. They were stopping women from having the ability to be able to build strength within their bodies by medical sexism, by locking them out of education. So now they don't have access to being able to contribute to society in that way. So now you have all these women who are able to have access to education, and now it's weaponized against you, quote unquote, because of the fact that you are intimidated by that. Because let's be honest, if I come up to you and I say, Nana boo boo, I have a car and you can't drive and blah blah blah, but then you hit the alarm for your car and you get in your car, I promise you, there's nothing about my argument that's going to mean anything to you because you have that. You have that. You have a car. You have transportation. Whatever it is I said is completely irrelevant because you possess that. A lot of why men are intimidated by women who have education, whether or not these women wave their degree around. They could put their degree on a t-shirt and walk around with it with a matching Kango hat and shoes that got the, the program on the side. And it would not matter if he's also an educated man. And we're not even talking about a man that has a degree. We're talking about a man who's educated. But he's intimidated by that education because we know that the moment that women become more educated, the moment that women become more economically stable, men start to lose wives because of the fact that their poor behavior, their poor ideas, and their poor level of being able to, quote unquote, like you said, be teammates in a relationship, that goes away. Almost immediately, because they're intimidated by their partners. They don't want to be in relationships with these women because of the fact that they're intimidated. So they are literally just horrible people to deal with. So women don't want to be in relationships with them. That has nothing to do with women. That has everything to do with men.
Yeah, 100%. I think that men are definitely when you talk about being like in partnership, it's men who lack a lot of the characteristics that it takes to be a good partner, right? Like all the things that you guys are talking about, like that's the thing that like he said. I find it funny that he said women are that these people, because he believes this too about black women. He says black women are too independent. That I mean, you could try to mask it and say that that's what men believe. No, that's what you believe about it, right? Because I asked you just so we're clear. So you think black women are too masculine or too independent? It's weird. He left. The thing that's crazy is that but men are too dependent on women while simultaneously not listening to them. It is one of the wildest things I've ever seen. How men will like want to be with a man, or men will want to be with a woman and desire to be with a woman and desire to be no, nobody kicked him, he dropped. Nobody, like they want, and then when they get with a woman, they don't want to listen to the woman. They want to just dictate to the woman everything that they, you know what I mean? Like whatever they desire, whatever all their desires and all their needs have to be met, and so on and so forth. Like that's the thing. Like that's what I see all the time. And the thing that's annoying is when a person comes up here and try to get and basically tries to lie in your face and say, "Oh no, really the problem is these women are too independent." Sir, these women who you're talking about literally just like 2 minutes ago got some autonomy. You mean to tell me in the last 30 years they went from being submissive and whatever to being like incorrigible? You can't talk to them. They can't you can't be in a relationship with them. They're too independent. Like what? It doesn't make sense.
We agree. What is he did leave, but I was gonna say he and I were in another live yesterday. And in the live we were in, this man said verbatim that cheating isn't real. And then he goes on to talk about how men and women are different schmexually. Women need very low body counts, but men need high body counts, and cheating isn't real, and it's just like default nature and things like that. And I remember trying to ask this man if women are not meant to also interact with men schmexually, who are men interacting and having schmex with?
Crazy.
And the thing about this, and also where some of the things that like men bring up that kind of doesn't make sense when it comes to, I think it was like BPG that said it earlier. A lot of it is attached to ego, right? Because and I think it's happened to Shan before too. When I enter spaces sometimes and I start speaking, the first thing I see sometimes in the comments, and it's a bit comical, is, yeah, here goes one of them bitches with these degrees, and she about to tell us how she's so smart and she's so educated, and she about to tell it. Mind you, I never bring up anything.
Yeah.
I didn't bring up any of that, right? Mm-hmm. And so you cannot be at fault for how other people perceive you, especially when for certain men, a lot of it is coming from an inferiority complex.
Yeah.
Because they submit to each other so easily and they submit to other men so easily. They question why a woman cannot do the same. And that's why it makes no sense, especially when we have an environment where women are collecting more degrees and women are getting more educated. A lot of men feel like it's pushing them out of place rather than making space
to be relevant in a person's life, they use it as something that's like a direct attack on them rather than bettering themselves. Okay, I can't provide her education and what's it called, a house because she can afford it herself. Can I provide her some form of peace, emotional intelligence, and community and conversation and somebody to be with?
Mm-hmm.
Nah, I'm not about to do that.
No.
She just needs a solution.
No, it's not even that, Nani. It's I can't do that. Let me pivot and find another woman who I can buy a house for and who I can't, you know what I'm saying? Like, and then all the while being disappointed that I missed out on opportunity of being with, whatever this woman is. But Coco wanted to say something real quick, y'all. I'm about to end the live in a minute. I ain't gonna hold y'all. I gotta go eat. But go ahead, Coco.
Well, let me hurry up because we know you hungry.
You know I'm hangry. I'm antsy right now. I just want to also point out the fact that all 4 of these women are like 10 times more educated than I am. They're like way smarter than me. But the conversations are just way easier and more fun, and everybody's like learning and stuff like that. But we love the ops though. So ops come back tomorrow. Don't worry. We will save a seat for y'all at the table. Don't worry. Go ahead, Coco.
So yeah, before he left, thank you for saying that about us. Appreciate it. But before he left, I was gonna ask him, Black women are too independent as opposed to what? Because if you are not self-sufficient and if you are not independent and you cannot take care of yourself, they're going to treat you as a liability because they don't want to be providers. They don't want to take care of anybody. They don't actually want the responsibility of being heads of households. So if it is too independent as opposed to what? Like, what else should you be if it's not self-sufficient? Because most of them will leave you in the gutter or drag you down to the gutter where they are. So that was going to be my question to him. Like, what else should you be?
Mm-hmm. Real quick, when she said that right now, the first thing that popped in my head was that INDEPEND. I'm like, they made a whole song talking about how they love independent women. Now all of a sudden it's, she's too independent now. Miss Independent, by the way.
Several songs.
Yeah, I was saying Miss Independent, by the way, by that peanut head or that marble head. What's his name? Neo or whatever. There's a bunch of songs like that. Y'all crazy. Go ahead, BBG.
But that has to do with the fact that they don't see humanity in women. Like, let's be honest. Men will say to you, and I can guarantee that HNIC has probably said this at some point. Most men will say to you that they surround themselves with men who they feel like are more intelligent than them and that have more wealth than them because they feel like they can learn from those men. And they know that when they're around those men, they will aspire to the things that those men have. Like, they'll talk about their friends who, and a couple of the passport bro guys did that. They'll talk about their friends who successfully went overseas and got a relationship out of some, poor young girl who didn't speak English good and didn't, and came from a family where that $50,000 they make over here is $1 million over there. Like, they love the idea of reflecting in the other men in their lives. They love reflecting themselves in that because they can aspire to that because they see those men as human beings. Because they don't see women as human beings, when they see her acquire things or they see her have a degree or they see her have wealth or they see her, thriving in life, it's threatening to them because, for one, they feel like that's rightfully theirs, but also they can't reflect in women in that same way. Because if I see another human being and I see that person do great and I go, oh, wow, they did great, I really want to do great like them too, then you'll start to do things similar to them. The idea of taking advice from a woman, the idea of aspiring to be a woman in general is so disgusting to them that when you talk about a woman having a degree and she got money and she's taking care of herself, oh my God, what a disgusting, it tastes disgusting. Because now she's aspired to manhood and she's been able to claim a level of manhood that I don't have. She's combative, so she speaks up for herself. She's independent, so she can care for herself. She's educated, so she's been able to discipline herself and get her, degree and acquire her education. And these are all the things that I want to be. But she took those things from me because of the fact that she just based on her existing. Like, she didn't even have to be in my proximity. She took that thing from me, and now I'm disgusted with her, and I have to figure out how to punish her. So how do I do that? I make her question herself. I can't make her question her degree because she already got it. I can't make her question her house or her financial status because she knows that when she checks her account, the money gonna be there. I can't make her question that. So now I have to make her look at herself differently. You're a combative woman. You don't have a man because you're this. You don't have a family because you're this. You don't have access to all of these things that anybody can attain because of all of these things that you have taken from me. So if they were able to see women as human beings, then they would be able to be around a woman who has those things and aspire to be that. But the moment that they realize, like, hey, she's taking this from me, now it's called what? So scholastic supremacy? Was that the new
scholastic
word?
supremacy was
scholastic
wild.
supremacy.
And that's when when they realize all of that about you, that's when they shoot that baby up inside of you and trap you. But hey,
I know you trying to go eat. Just real quick, one thing, because I wanted to say it right after you.
I'm about to have a decompression live right after this.
So I didn't get a chance.
You go.
No. When you were talking about how they don't want to like listen to women and they just kind of want to get in a relationship and like dictate to women like everything, and it just really brought up for me like exactly what the issue was with my last relationship. And I remember like specifically telling him at one point that you're not in a relationship with me, you're in a relationship with yourself. Because this relationship is so little about me. Like you don't listen to me. Like this relationship has so little to do with me that you may as well be in it by yourself. And I think that that's what a lot of them are missing, that like they think they're showing up and they're doing everything right and they're doing what they're supposed to do. But if you really ask yourself, like, am I in a relationship with this woman, or am I in a relationship with myself or by myself? Because do I even listen to what she wants? Do I listen to what she needs? Do I care about, how she wants this relationship to look? Or as long as it looks the way that I think a relationship should look, we're good, we're happy. And I think that that's what a lot of men miss, and that's why they look up and realize like, oh, you've been unhappy all this time. Yeah, and I've been telling you. But again, you've been in a relationship with you, so you never bothered to listen to me say that.
Bet. That sucks when you come to that realization too. I know that's like some like fuck. Damn.
Yeah, thank you so much for having me, allowing me up. This was one of the most entertaining ones. I think my main point in the end is that for a lot of the things that men call women emotional and things of like that nature for, they're often banking on the idea of being manipulative enough for a woman to be emotional and irrational, right? So if you say, I'm okay with being single until I found the right person because I don't want to run into love, they're telling you, well, there's a time clock. And so therefore, if you don't get married now, you're going to die. Like you're going to unalive alone, right? So the expectancy is, if you're 30 and I'm married, why don't you jump over, a bridge, right? Rather than seeing that is a logical response. So a lot of men are banking on this idea that women are actually emotional, but solely based on the ability to manipulate and make them feel lesser than themselves. But yeah, at the end of the day, I think women should love themselves and things of that nature. Again, public, thank you so much for having me. No problem, Nani. Have a great day.
Thanks for coming up. Hey, man, we made it. That was a lot. That was a lot of live. We just did 7 hours. I did 7. I did not expect to do 7 hours. Y'all know I'm on some. I'm usually out after about 2 or 3 nowadays. I usually don't have the 7 in me, but it was fun. I appreciate everybody staying in here. It was a lot of people. We had, 600 people on the YouTube. We had 700, 600, 800 over here on the TikTok. You know what I'm saying? So we had about 1,400 people between the two. Yeah, man. I appreciate all the support, all the cash apps. Dropping Charles paying to come back up, dropping him again. All that stuff was hilarious. You know what I'm saying? It was funny. Shout out to everybody that for the super chats and the stickers. I appreciate y'all. Thanks for the support. Shout out to the best mods in the business. Shan was on her mod duties today. Y'all take a little bit off of Shan name now on the mod. She, she went from an F to a D-. She a D- now. And she mod, you know what I'm saying? Gigi said best $75, the best $75 she ever spent. I agree. Yeah. She was on her mod duty. She was on her Zooms today. So I appreciate that. Shout out to all the new subs, all the old subs. Haters come back tomorrow. Bang the cash app one time on the way out, man. I gotta go eat. Oh, one more thing real quick. Decompression live starting right after this. I'm gonna go on and start that right away. So y'all don't worry, it'll be up in about Give it about 3 minutes. All right, I'm gonna holla.